Did he get this? Bring it in. Yo, this is a live broadcast, by the way. So if you're tuning into this, skip forward a little bit and you'll be into the show. Also, make sure you hit the like button. Do it. Here we go. Yo, what's up, Marty? What up, fam? Oh, dude. All right. There we go. It's like that. Did it. Yo, what's up, Jordan? What's up, Russ? Let's go, baby. Yeah, I need to switch these around, honestly. Always have them switched. Let's go to bring it 4 camera, honestly. CME. What's up, Rocket doing today? Bring somebody else in a minute, man. Yo, what's up, Walter? What up, brother? Are we doing good? What's up, Anna? Good morning. What's up, Duck? What up, Nick? What up, Pasty? Oh, what's up, Stock Trader? Hope you're doing well today, brother. Like up for a green day. You ain't kidding, man. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Lord. These last few days, man, have been rough, even toughies. I do by here agree, man, with that. Yo, thank you, Russ. I appreciate it, man. What's up, Gort? What's up, brother? Hey, Gort, thank you for telling YouTube I'm halfway decent. So there we go, did it, dude. Yo, what's up, Derek? What's up, man? What's up, Chris? Hope you doing well today, bro? You going to the moon today? I hope so. I hope so, William. I hope we're going somewhere. It looks like looks like the stock market might be starting off decent, so guess we'll see, right? Guess we shall see, man. Looks like we're starting out halfway decent. I'll take halfway. Oh man, let me zoom these more. These are on 1 days for some reason, out of nowhere. I don't know why they're on 1 day, but let's see. Why are you on 1 day for, man? Why are you on 1 day? There we go. Yo, Rocket's starting out good though. See how the SOS is doing. Does everybody want to watch it yesterday as well? Did you really, Chronic? Is that for real, man? Man. Hope you're doing well, Chronic. Hope you're doing well, man. Push down 260 for me, you know. Hey, Rich. It happens, man. It happens, Rich. Yo, hope everybody's having a great morning, man. What's up, Madden? What's up, brother? Fort Cam Farm was lowered stock value this morning from 24 to 12. Yeah, it kind of stinks, doesn't it, Gort? Dude, I'm telling you, man, the stock market yesterday ripped it, dude. It got to $22 though, so I mean, for a minute there. But it shot up from what it was at $5 up to 22, then it went right back down. Thoughts on CCIV so low today? I think honestly, man, why CCIV is so low right now is mostly because of the one of the chipset shortage, and then two, a lot of people have been shorting it now as well, so that kind of pushes it down when people are shorting it. I noticed that like over the past like 2 or 3 days, like the short levels, they've went up a lot on it, so a lot of people are shorting it. So that definitely hurts the stock. I pushed it down further, so it depresses even more. And on top of that, you get the chipset shortage, and then on top of that, they're not really selling cars right this second. I do expect it. Like right now, you know, I feel like the stock should be around $30, honestly. This is where I think it should be. Around $30. I think if you can get under, like, if you can get under 30 on it, I think you're fine and you're going to make money really soon. We're going to look back at this time, man, in like a couple months. We're going to look back at this in a couple months and be like, dang, we should have bought a lot more stocks. That's how it was in March, too, dude. Like, March, man, when it dropped like 30, 40, 50% across the board, like, even then, I wish I would have took a home loan out, man, almost, and put more money into the stock market. As bad as that sounds, dude. Like, that's how I feel like that's how it's going to be again. I think right now people are overreacting and markets are selling off and people are going to wish they put more money in the market. Like, honestly, that's what I think is going to happen. Well, I know it's going to happen, but, you know, whether it's going to happen sooner or later, I should say. We're all going to wish we did it. Yo, what's up, Junebug? What's up, man? What's up, Big Terrors? Hope you're doing well, man. I mean, AMC got added to Webull's free stock list. So, you know, Webull out here helping us out on AMC, man. They're giving out free AMC stocks. Maybe, you know, maybe Webull out here are going to help us out. Yeah, AMC is below 8 right now. It kind of stinks. We'll see what happens with AMC though. I was hoping AMC would start out pre-market strong, but it was just like straight across the board, like hardly. You can tell right here, like. There was hardly any volume in here, man. Like, hardly any. We had some volume, like, right in here. Then, after that, it dropped super bad. We'll see what happens here. See if it'll bounce off. See if we can... I hope we don't go below 8. That would really stink. I don't want to go below 8 again. I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. Yeah, the RSI is very low on AMC. Let me bring up RSI on Gamestop too, so where its RSI's at, honestly. Let me see. Yeah, even in Gamestop's RSI's like uber low. Yeah, SOS volume yesterday was ridiculous. Oh man, it was really bad. What's up, Ghost? Get more into CCIV. Yeah, I feel you there. I mean, like I said, like you know, Webull's giving away AMC stocks for free, so Webull out here trying to help us out, man. They know what's up, dude. Honestly, I wore my NASA shirt today too, dude. I thought maybe like if I wear NASA, we'd rock it off. I mean, Neo's doing good. I mean, look at this takeoff on Neo today. Look at this takeoff on Neo right now. They're on a mini rocket ship. Had one red marker on the 1 minute. What about the 5 minutes? 5 minutes are all just straight up. Neo on takeoff at least. Hey, how's Xpeng doing? Xpeng about the same. They had that one red bar shot to what 30 something and then back down. And then bang it down. Let's see. Rocket companies. They got about the same. About the same, huh? Oh, did they, Harry? Yo, that's awesome, man. That is awesome, dude. Good old Amazon, man. Rockets are cool but dangerous. Yeah, no. Yo, what's up, DJ? How you doing, man? If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below. It definitely helps out, chat. A like for all the green market, chat. A like for the green markets. Dude, I was actually pretty scared today just because there was a lot of red last night in the futures, and I was like, oh god. I don't want to take another red day, but I mean, again, like I said, it's going to come back up, but it's never fun. Definitely gives you more buying opportunities. I do think though, within the next in the next few months, we're all going to be wishing we would have bought more stocks during this red market. 'Cause it's going to come back up, and we're all going to wish we did it. See what happens there, man. Doubling down AMC. Yo, nice, Ghost. Let's go, baby. G is over 14. Yeah, G is over 14 today. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. That's it is. I hope everybody's having a great day today, though, man. Yeah, Notorious. Yeah, you definitely. I mean, if you want to get in on the ground level, definitely right now is a good time to get in on CCIV for sure. It's definitely a long-term play, but we'll definitely see some growth this year, especially, and then every year afterwards, you'll see a lot more growth. Pretty much just like a fund. At this point, man, I count CCIV as a fund for retirement. That's what I'm counting it as, dude. Even if it does just half as good as like Tesla stock did for me, man, I'm golden. You know, Tesla and it's like 500% growth, like, or 1,000% growth. I mean, if we get 500% growth, I'm down with that. I am down with that, man. Do I think Kim Farms will go back up? I have no idea, man. I think you should have. I mean, I think people should listen to me yesterday when I said you should sell between 15 and. I think you should have sold between 15 and 20. Honestly, I think that was a good spot for Kim Farm. I mean, it's hard to get a stock to jump from, even when they have FDA approvals, going from like $8 or $9 all the way up to 20. It went to $22 pretty much. Now it's back at like what, 11 or 12. So. Still pretty good, yeah. Still at $12. Still good though. I'm hoping most people have sold when I said to sell. Well, I hope people did, but I mean, I know some people probably didn't. 18 because of you, yeah, Gonzalez. I mean, that was a good time to sell, man. I mean, the stock went from, you know, from when I bought it at $4. You know, to $20. That's when I sold, but I thought anywhere between 15 and 20 was a great sell mark. I mean, I don't know. I guess, you know, everybody looks at things different too, though, right? So I still think that was a good sales mark. I mean, you ain't got to listen to me either, right? I mean, you can make your own decisions. I think you might be smart if try to give some signals, man. Again, I'm not a paid I'm not a financial advisor, but I mean, I think I'm decently smart on plays. It's worked out for me in the past, so. Yeah, I'm doing good today, Big Sal. I'm ready, man. I'm ready, dude. New day. Let's go, baby. What ETF bond stocks do you have in your portfolio? Pretty much all ARK ETFs at this point. Pretty much all ARK ETFs. Like, honestly, pretty much at this point. I got like a marijuana stock or ETF like MJ. I got that. I have a Vanguard ETF as well. But for the most part, I have a lot of ARK ETFs because they've all done me very well. ARK ETFs, man, or Kathy Woods is smart, man. She's got a smart team too. It's not just Kathy Woods, right? It's not just Kathy Woods. They got a bunch of people that are all very smart. Do lots of good research, so. Market this morning is ouch. It's actually a lot more green than it was yesterday. I'll take it, dude. I'll take the greens over here. There's definitely some reds, so don't worry. I'm not saying it's all perfect and dandy, but definitely some red there. I mean, some green. Like Neo started out really strong and then kind of tapered off some. I honestly don't expect EVs to be doing super well until maybe like next week or so. Right now, they're all getting hurt because of the news on the chipset shortage, and I think people are overreacting to it right now. So I think EVs might get hurt for a few more days. And then we'll see them start popping off once more people find out that, you know, the chipset shortage isn't going to last forever. But it gives everybody else good buying opportunities. So if you're wondering why you're seeing all the EV market selling off a lot, well, it's cause of chipsets. I'm ready to be stimulated. Stimulate me, please. I mean, CCIV is getting hurt by it too, Mike. So that's the reason why. And another reason why you see CCIV getting hurt so much right now is because a bunch of people are shorting it too, which might create for a funny thing that could happen once these EVs start coming back out of this weird lull it's in because of the chipsets. It might create like a funny, you know, kind of a small pop on CCIV once all these people's shorts start going bad and they have to buy back in. But CCIV is at like 21% short right now, up from like the 2% short it was like 2 weeks ago. Yo, real, I don't think you know, man. But we'll go with you, dude. Let you have your own thoughts on that one, man. What's so good about CCIV? It's Lucid Motors. Look them up, man. Lots of good technology there. Hey, the chipset shortage, isn't it smart? Oh, yeah, again, Chronic, I told you. I said yesterday you should, if you want to be really smart, is go invest into some chipset stocks. Go and invest in some like fuel cells, battery stocks, power stocks like RMO, places like that, man, are good buy-ins right now, honestly. I think those are all great buy-ins right now. I mean, they're all dirt cheap. I mean, look at RMO right now. RMO is like 11 bucks. Like, good lord. They're all dirt cheap stocks. I mean, come on, boy. Come on, Rich. Something for the short term? I mean, pretty much. Well, I mean, if you're looking for like today's stocks, just honestly go to the markets and then go to top gainers and go to past 5 minutes. That's usually where you can hop on a train. One of those stocks, man. If you're looking for something super short term, probably your better ones. Someone poked GME with a stick, dude. Yeah, Chronic. Yeah, ACIC is setting up to be really good, man. They're literally signing so many things with different places, whether it be cities or airlines or anything like that, man. Any of those, dude. Yeah, the EV market in general is dropping right now. Honestly, one of many. Again, I think people are overreacting to the chipset shortage, honestly, right now. I feel like they'll turn around pretty soon. I mean, it's creating good buying opportunities. I mean, at the price points, it's pretty crazy, dude. Like, if you would have told me Tesla to be at $645, like, a couple weeks back, I'd have said, you're silly, dude. That's nuts. But, hey. Buying opportunities, man. If you guys haven't hit the like button. Let's get it to 100 likes, man. There's almost 200 people there. It'd be super nice. It definitely helps out. All likes help. Yeah, AMC's getting bopped right now, dude. It really is. Let's bring this up to one day. Let me get better candlesticks on AMC. Yeah, AMC's getting wally-whopped. How's all SOS doing since yesterday? They had a pop, but they came right back down. 420 likes, let's go, baby. The daily go, dude. The daily go of hitting 420. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody smack it for the daily go. Yeah, AMC's volume is but not where it should be, man. Even pre-market volume has been really bad. And I get there's less stocks, but still, man, still need some better volume though. I was hoping webull would help us out, man. Webull bought a lot of these AMC stocks as well to give them out for free. The OGs, man, the OGs, Harry, the OGs, baby. Oh, dude. Pavement's getting hurt right now too, man. Across the board. Yeah, I still have my pavement stock. I still have my pavement stock though. They've got hurt a little bit though. They went from $4.80 now they're down to $4. Again, the whole stock market is like, pick like pretty much any stock you want almost for the most part, and it's went down. So it's like, can't really blame it on the stock itself, honestly. You don't know where it's gonna fall to either, so it's that kind of hurts as well. But I'm gonna hold on to my pavement though. I mean, I'm still in the green in it. I mean, I bought in on pavement at $2.59. So it's like, whatever, dude. I would think the resistance line would be around like 380 if it fell, but we'll see what happens to pavement. I mean, the whole market's just tumble bumbles. Huh. Tumble McBumbles, man. I don't know why you're so hard on SLGG, man. You gotta get off that wee, brother. The only reason why it's up is because people like started hyping up, saying like Gamestop was gonna buy it. The hype will go back down, man. You're better off buying Gamble last week. The moon's the other direction, dude. I know, man. I wore my NASA shirt today too, man. Thinking, hey, look, we might take off, but no. The market, man, is just Junebug, dude. To the moon, brother. To the moon, man. To the moon. Silly market. You're going the wrong way, dude. I was really hoping that since we had a lot of red yesterday, that today we see a lot of green. And then the market started out really good, and then now look at all this, all red again. You got one, you got Rocket, and it's only positive like 0.3%. That's a rip, dude. Dang. Yeah, CCIV did the whole. I mean, a lot of the markets look the same though. Honestly, you probably pick another stock. Yeah. Probably pick another stock. Look at Gore's Holding, man. This right here is Matterport, by the way, guys. Crazy good company, man. At $14. That's nuts. That is like dirt cheap for Matterport. That technology is insane. You even got Redfin at $69. That's another crazy one, dude. $69. This market is nuts, dude. It's like discount market right now. Discount across the board. Or Snowflake got smacked yesterday as well, dude. They went from 261 just now all the way down to 239. Or Snowflake. Oh, Lord. You got CTRN, dude, down to 80 cents, 81 cents right now. I mean, McDonald's is up a little bit. Just a little bit, dude. I guess dividend stocks are doing okay. You got AT&T over here. They're on the breakout right now, Chad. If you want a good there you go, man. Get your dividends in, boys. Get your green dividends in, man. Holy crap. Got old Bean Therapeutics. Doing a little better, honestly. Yeah, Forest Road Acquisitions at $10. That's crazy. That's Beachbody, right? Yeah, Forest Acquisitions is Beachbody too. Amazon be up a little bit. Dang, even TRXC's down. Pretty bad too. Get another dip. Do you like the dip? Do you like the dip, bro? But do you like the dip? I mean, I don't like the dip. I mean, I like the dip because I like to buy low, but I don't like the dip because I hate when we have like so many dip days in a row. Just so many dip days, man. I think we'll all be happy once everything starts turning around and everybody's got like really nice price, price ins on their stocks. But gosh, right now, dude, it's not happy. Not happy right now, bro. Yeah, I just been buying in every day, honestly. Yeah, everything's dipping, King. Everything, dude. The whole market is one big dip. The whole darn market, dude. Look at, all I see is pain, chat. There's a couple that are barely in the green over yesterday. All I see is pain right now. Oh, dude, what's up, Richard? How you doing, man? I mean, it's a good time to buy, though. You know what I mean? In a couple months, we'll all be wishing we probably would have bought more, so. Just right now, it kind of stinks. Probably, Shane. Yeah, man. I mean, this summer, EV stocks should be doing really good. But right now, not so good. Running out of chips to dip. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm about to take a loan out, for God's sakes, at this point, dude. To be related to GME, people selling off securities to cover. I think right now, honestly, one, people are freaking out because the stupid treasury bonds keep flirting with 1.5%. So that doesn't help us at all. And then you got people crazy about inflation. And then if you're talking about like the EV market and some other markets, not just EVs, the chipset shortage doesn't help at all either. That brings down a lot of those. It's just a lot of things together at one time, man. It's just smacking everything, dude. And it kind of stinks. Kind of stinks, but it is what it is, right? Yo, if you haven't hit the like button, chat, we need to get over 100 likes for the market, dude. Oh God, we need to turn this market around. Everything's diving on us. We're on the market free fall. We come out strong, too. I thought we was going to come out great. The market went up, and then it went straight back down. See you later, boys. See you later. Yo, Chronic, I'm done, dude. Oh, was it really, Maynard? Yo, hope it wasn't too bad then, man. Hope it wasn't too bad. Bonds are definitely an issue, Eric. But the thing is, man, on bonds, like, they've been a lot higher than this before. It's like, come on, man. Treasury bonds are definitely scaring people, though. I'm gonna look and see what the 10-year yield is right now. Stupid treasury bonds. Stupid treasury bond, man. I hate it. Hate it a lot, Chad. Yeah, see, like, it just got updated, man. Yeah, treasury bonds at 1.49%. Yuck. Bring them down, boys. Bring them down. I'm tired of this stupid market freaking out, man, over 1.49% treasury bond yields. Makes me sad, Chad. We've been so much higher than that before, though. Like, if you look at the 3-year, man, we've been at like, this time in 2018. 2018, man, we were at 3.2% treasury bond yields. But freaking out over 1.5%, you know what? G&W, dang. Well, I mean, you got something out of it, I guess. They're giving away AMC stock right now, too, as their free stocks as well. It's not even that bad though, Ryan. That's the problem, man. Like, we're literally at 1.49% yields, right? It's not even that bad. We've been like way above that. We've been double that just in the past couple years. People are just freaking out over anything they can freak out about. You're gonna live stream the Fed chair at 12:05, maybe. Maybe, yeah. What's that gonna be on? Would it be C-SPAN or probably CNBC, probably, right? How much is fee on Webull? It's free, dude. Webull is free, my man. All you gotta do is put $100 on, you get 2 free stocks. Just slap Genius up so people will see green, dude. That's true. Yo, make sure you guys hit the like button below, man. We're almost at 100 likes. Every like helps out. We're trying to get to 420. That's the daily goal, at least. The 420 goal would be awesome. Every like for a green market, man. If you're on a sub, hit the sub button. That'd be awesome as well. Yeah, if you want to sign up for 2 free stocks for Webull, and also you get the tier 2s right here for 3 months. These tier 2s right here for 3 months. See buys coming in, sales going out. Put $100 in, man. Use that link. Boom. I wouldn't say it's the biggest bubble in history, but it's definitely a bubble. Or was one. I don't think it's a bubble anymore. I mean, I've been buying all the dips on all the things, dude. Pretty much every stock across the board. Like every day, I'm buying more. It's like, just keep dipping, just keep buying. I want the Uber to pick me up sooner on the way up. So CNBC. You said 12. Was it 12? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll throw it up on the old tuber, man. See what the Fed says. Hopefully, what he says picks us up, dude. Hopefully, the old Feds picks us up, man. I'm done with it. I looked at Buzz, man. Overall, the new ETF Buzz or whatever. It looks decent. It doesn't look bad. There's definitely some weird head scratchers in there, though, man. Definitely some weird head scratchers in there in terms of like the disbursements. I'm not saying any of the stocks are like super bad, but he's definitely got stocks he should have turned around and like had a higher percentage of that stock in one or so. But I mean, I'd much rather buy ARK ETFs though, honestly. I feel like there's a lot better ones. Good trades for today. If you're looking for trades for the day, man, honestly, like right now with the way the market is, you're better off just going to like the top stocks section and loading up from there. Like if you go over here and then go to markets, then go to the top gainers and go to the last 5 minutes, just try to hop on one of those trains and see what happens. The market's just so terrible right now, man, that I don't want to give anybody any pointers on trades right now. Unless you're buying puts on something, maybe. I don't know, but I don't buy puts on, so I don't want to give those either. So it's a good idea. I mean, if you're holding long term, yes, Nick. Yeah, man. I think so anyway. Again, those would be long term plays. Those are for eVTOL, so. But yeah, I like ACIC a lot, man. Kathy Woods has been loading up on ACIC. You're pretty much buying at that $10 spot too, so it's like right now you're only paying like what 60 something cents above the price point. What a morning, Black. Yeah, we started out green for a minute and I was thinking, yes. I thought my NASA shirt worked. I thought my NASA shirt worked, dude. And hey. It was all a ploy, dude. AMC right now, yeah. I mean, it's the whole market in general. Market in general is pulling everybody down. Whole market as a general is just pulling everything. They're all struggle busting at this point. Well, we'll see what happens. Like, we're gonna have the Fed's gonna come out today and talk around like noon. So I'm hoping the Fed's coming out and talking around noon today will hopefully prop up some of the market some. Try to cool heads, man. Because right now people are freaking out over nothing. People be acting like the rates haven't been that bad before. It's not even that bad, man. It's only 1.5% yields. Like, literally 2 years ago, we were at 3.5% yields. We need chair Saul, dude. Yeah, something, man. At this point, it's like, ah. This whole GME AMC thing is causing the hedge funds to close other positions to get capital up to potentially cover their interest. I don't know, maybe, Clark, but they have so much money, dude. Like, Melvin Capital made like, what, 20%? 20% gross, like, last month. So it's like, they have so much money, man, that I don't know if they didn't have to. They're the ones that got smacked really bad. I'm sure they have so much money on hand, it's not even funny, dude. Yo, real, calm down with your terrible talk, man. Seriously, brother. Nobody wants to see your doom and gloom stuff. Okay, man, I'm sorry, dude. Nobody wants to see it. Oh, did it really, Rich? Let's go, dude. I haven't even looked at it. I've been trying not to look. I think the markets are just free falling right now for no apparent reason at all. Oh, I did. Yeah, I did, man. Nice, dude. Nice. Why is the market red today? One word or two words. Treasury bonds. People freaking out about a market crash. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there. The more red you see, the more people start freaking out and paper handing. The more buying opportunities you get, though, right? This happens every time. It happens every time, man. And it creates good buying opportunities and good times for you to make money. So it's like, I mean, long run, Joseph, I wouldn't really worry about it. Like I said, I'm not even looking, man. Believe me, I'm like really red too in a lot of areas as well. But again, I'm just buying lower when I can. Just buying lower when I can, man. Are you talking about AMC? Yeah, AMC's SSR will be triggered, yeah. I think across the board, I think every stock's gonna be triggered. At this point, dude, I feel like every stock is in a 10% free fall. I think we all know, though, there was a bubble, dude. Like, we've all been talking about it for a while. I mean, the market's going to come back up. It might be a little bit. Might be more than a couple days like we thought it was, but, I mean, who knows? It'll come back up, man. Maybe, Nick, maybe. Just because they're going to start, like, CCIV, Lucid's going to start selling cars like the end of the summer, so. Whereas, like, ACIC probably won't start selling until, like, the end of, like, 2022 area. Ish. Somewhere around there, man. What do you mean, bubble? Who, me, Jack? I mean, you know, there was like a bubble on top of a lot of stocks. Pretty much, people took a lot of money out of like savings accounts and things like that since the interest rates were so low, and they threw a lot of money got through into the stock market. Obviously, with stimulus checks, a lot more money got through into the stock market. You know, it kind of creates like a kind of a bubble that gets kind of let down a little bit. It happens all the time though. Bubbles happen a ton. It's not that big a deal because it always goes back up, so it's not like it's the end of the world. The Fed and stocks that were overvalued were coming down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mike. There's definitely a little bubble on top for sure. And they start coming down a little bit, man. And that kind of hurts them a little bit. Why do you think Neos continue to drop? Just like every other, I mean, it's not just Neo. Go look at pretty much every other EV market, man. They're all dropping right now because of the chipset shortage. And on top of that, you have a bearish market going on, which is having a pullback. So EVs right now, man, are getting hit harder than anything just because they have 2 negatives on them right now. Again, just if you're into these companies, like if you believe in them, then buy more into them. You're gonna, I mean, people are gonna in a couple months. I'm telling you, man, people are gonna wish they would have just bought in. It's gonna go back up, so it's not like it's gonna stay down there forever. We'll see what happens once the Feds come out today at noon. Once the Feds come out today at noon, we'll see what they say, and that might help the stock market a little bit too. Like stop like freaking out about interest rates. But my interest rates. No, not your treasury bonds. Ugh. I think he's all high on CCIV. Nah, man. Again, if you're under 30 bucks on CCIV, you're good, dude. You gotta remember, any of the EV market, you're gonna be long-term on. I think EV market, that's 10 plus years, man, of just hold it. Hodl it, man. You think a possible long-term buy for AMC if no squeeze? If so, yeah, obviously, Tate. Obviously, man. Like even if AMC wasn't to squeeze, like you would still have like long-term viability in AMC. It's not like it's going bankrupt, man. I mean, if the market's going good, Luke, and they're actually selling cars decent, man, and everything by the end of the year, I mean, it's definitely going to be up. Away from where it is right now. You gotta remember right now, like the EV market's getting pushed down because of the chipsets being short. And then on top of that, you have the market right now doing its stupid stuff, which is hurting it even more. I mean, Tesla's at a good buy spot, but again, like if it's still, I haven't looked at it in a second. If it's still continuing to fall, you might as well just catch it when it gets down closer to the bottom. But I mean, if it drops under 600 bucks, that's gonna be ridiculous. That's crazy, crazy, man. Long term, be great. Yeah, Cosmo, I'm the same way, dude. I'm the same way. I average down every day, just a little bit here, a little bit there, man, just to make sure I'm, you know, not missing the bottom at least. Fake shares, failure to deliver, ladders. I mean, it's a lot of stuff going on just right now, man. 100%, bro. Yo, chat, we're 3 likes from 100. Yo, if everybody hits the like button right now, it's almost 350 people here. We're on our way to 420, chat. If you're not at sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button as well. I mean, this is the only good thing about like a market being super red, man, is like when it goes back up, it feels a lot better because it's, you know, a good steady climb. Have you been buying more lows? Yeah, me too. And again, once I do think we're in the bottom areas, I'm definitely gonna go through and add some more stock to other new accounts. Right, I'm gonna add some more to new stuff just to help on the way back up. Because there's gonna be more than stocks I buy in that are good buy-in points. At least the way I look at it. Oh, for sure, Cliff. I always say, man, you should have at least like 3 months of capital on hand, man. What do I think about SKT? Is it still going today? It was just that I think SKT was a heavily shorted stock, though, right? Yeah, Tanger. Yeah, it's going down a lot, though. like I said yesterday, I could sit here and make, you know, a video on all the shorted stocks. Hey, I could probably make like 4 videos a day. I mean, heck, even CCIV is becoming a shorted stock at this point. They have over 20% short float now. So you gotta remember, a lot on the down market like this, a lot of people are opening short, lots and lots and lots of people are opening short positions, capitalizing on the market going down too. So you have a lot of stocks that are going to get heavier short floats. Pretty much, I bet you pretty much across the board, if you go across the board, look at all this red. Every stock's red, but Abbott's in the green barely. You got some dividend stocks doing decent. Like you got McDonald's holding on to 0.01%. You got AT&T up 1%. Then you got Pepsi at plus 2.5%. Dividend stocks. Dividend stocks, man. I did GME twice. We'll see what happens right there, man. Maybe CCIV will bounce off the bottom right there. Predictions for AMC for Friday. At this point, I have no idea. I think it all depends on if the market's still like not having fun. Honestly, for me, like it would be to me on AMC. It all really depend on how the market is acting in general. If the market starts turning positive, I think AMC will turn positive. If the market doesn't, I think it's going to be AMC's going to have a rough go right now, and we're going to struggle to get back to $9 again. That's what it looks like to me. You have to close negative 10%, Jason. No, you just have to hit 10% at any time, any point. Any point during the day, if you go negative 10%, your SSR goes into effect. So if we hit 10% at any point today, which we did on AMC, that means SSR will be into effect tomorrow. So any point, 10%, man. Well, PLTR was so red, like so red for so long. PLTR was super undervalued. It's only positive by 1%, but still, like, you know, PLTR at 20 something, like $23 is, it's definitely undervalued, right? But I think there's a lot of stocks that are undervalued right now. Definitely a lot of stocks undervalued. Need the market to chill? Yo, yeah, they need a chill pill for sure, dude. Yeah, it's crazy thinking how low Tesla is right now, though. It would depend on which one you want to do. Like, I think CCIV is really good for long term, but they haven't made a product right? Whereas like a Neo is, you know, they're breaking records every time they, you know, do a new report. I think either one's fine though, honestly, especially at the price points they're at right now. I think on either one you'll do good on. I think either stock you're going to do good on. That's true, Shane. That's true, man. I think either or you'll do good on, but hey, I think either or. I mean, just look at Neo. Neo just had really good earnings and really good everything, and they still fell. The market really doesn't care about earnings right now. Like used to, you'd be like, earnings are great, market going up, right? Right now, it's like the market's like, nah, don't care. The whole market's red, dude. Sell off. Every time you think you hit a new low, it's like another sell-off. You're like, come on, bro. Come on, man. I think they both have really good potential, honestly, Brennan. I mean, if you look at like the 10-year outlooks, they're both about the same in terms of price points. The last price point I looked on like a 5 to 10 year outlook, you know, had Lucid. If everything went well, Lucid was over $500. So same thing with the Neo though. Things like $400 or $500 as well. But I think it just depends. Especially if Neo does move into America, you know, within the next few years, that's definitely going to, you know, prop the stock up a ton. They're starting to move into the European market. Same thing as Xpeng, right? I think either one's fine. I think any of the EV markets are fine. Again, you're investing into something that's going to be really good in the future too, right? So it's like EVs are really just now getting started, and they're companies that are already they're going to be very well. CCIV hasn't sold a car yet, so you can't really say they're profitable, right? But Neo's been very profitable. But I do like both. I like Lucid, man. I think Lucid has a lot of good technology. I think they're all great. Same thing with Xpeng. I think Xpeng's great. It's at $28 right now, which is crazy still. But again, remember, I am not a financial advisor. This is for entertainment purposes only. Must say that, dude. Every time. Sword interest, yeah. Sword interest at 9.6%, Randall, yeah. I tell you guys that webull's giving away free AMC stock now as well. They added to their free AMC stock. I'll give it to you real quick. If you guys want to join Voyager and get $25 worth of free Bitcoin by depositing $100, and then you also get, you know, interest on top of that Bitcoin too. So every month you get interest as well on all your things. I can give you the link at least. I can give you the link. Even your Dogecoin. I think you got like 3% interest on your Dogecoin too. Pretty silly, but pretty silly, man. Here, I'll give you the link though. The code's at the end of it. I think it's like 5E. You'll see the code if you click on the code too. Yeah, I can give you the code. The referral code is 5E93B3. I can type in the chat. That's for Voyager, by the way. $5E93B3. Yeah. Got it. There you go. Or you can click on the link. I feel like Bitcoin follows the market a lot. Seems like it, man. The market goes down, Bitcoin goes down. Market goes up, Bitcoin goes up. They're like following each other, man. Hopefully good things, Eric. I would think good things anyway. Probably to like kind of cool them. I'll bring it up when they start talking. I'll bring it up when they start talking though. Don't you worry there. Right now they're talking about Bed Bath & Beyond on CNBC or CNBC. Talking about good old Bed Bath & Beyond. They're talking with the CEO. There's always stocks, man, that are going to have some good volume on the day over other ones. While the market's going down, there's always going to be the trend breakers, dude, that are out there doing their thing. But low key, I mean, Genius is was definitely way undervalued though. I mean, it was trading at like $1.50. I mean, it's easily a $5 stock. At least $4. Nah, Yama, they're going bankrupt, bro. Neo's going bankrupt, dude. They're out of here. No, I'm just kidding, man. Yeah, I think Neo do fine, man. I think Neo do just fine, bro. They'll be over 40. Again, go a year from now, man. I think you'll be looking back thinking, dang, I should have bought more of these stocks, man. Maybe even a couple months from now, once everybody stops freaking out because of the treasury bonds being at 1.49%. Whoop-de-doo, dude. Go back to 2018 when they're at 3%. Or even before that when they're like 4 or 5%. Come on, man. Chill out. I know, yeah, I'm kidding, man. Just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding. Yeah, they're good companies, man. They're not going bankrupt. I mean, Neo has $6 billion on hand, on cash. Just cash sitting there. $6 billion. That's up from $3 billion last quarter. In one quarter, they raised $3 billion on hand, just from sales and stuff. So, no, they're not going anywhere, man. They're literally putting $3 billion plus in their account every quarter. They're a very profitable company. Yeah, PLTR was beat down hard too. Thank goodness it's starting to come back up. So it's like, yeet. It seems like the market's doing a little bit better. I'll bring up PLTR real quick though. Seems like the market's starting to, you know, maybe it hit the bottom on the day. That'd be great. Please let it be the bottom. Yo, chat, if you guys didn't hit the like button yet, make sure you guys hit the like button for a green market. Also, to push us to 420 likes. If you're not a sub, hit the sub button, man. Thank you guys for all being here, hanging out, being part of the family. If you guys like daily streams on the stock market, if you guys like videos on the stocks, want to be part of a great community, man, hey, you guys are all welcome. Love to have you guys. Yeah, Salah. Again, man, blame it on the treasury bonds, bro. Stupid treasury bonds. And inflation numbers a little bit too. Even though the treasury the inflation numbers are very temporary, but the market's going to do the market. When you start spooking big investors, they start moving money, and then that kind of drops the market some, and then you know, that makes other people pull out. They start getting scared. Then it just goes, no. Everybody's like, no. Dude, yeah, dude. When we get to 10, I found out a way, chat. At 10K subs, chat, I can give away some stocks. I found out a way to give them away. I'm gonna give away some stocks at 10K subs, man. Give back to you guys. Do you do any sports bets? I do sometimes, yeah, big. Sometimes, man, when I'm feeling frisky. I haven't done it a lot though. I have not done it a ton. I think one day you're gonna be able to do sports bets from your TV. You know what I mean? I think one day we're gonna have something like that where you're just like sports betting from your TV with your remote. You have your remote's gonna have like a buy or a put, you know, something like that on your remote control. One day, man, with satellites or something. I'm sure of it, dude. We're gonna have sports betting on TV. Straight with a remote. It's gonna happen. Mark my words. Mark them. Whether it's through like DraftKings or Gamble themselves or Skills or whoever. I'm telling you, dude. Did volume increase? I can tell you. Volume right now on AMC is at 25 million. It's definitely a little up from yesterday, though. Volume right now is definitely a little bit up from yesterday. So, yesterday at this point, and I'm looking back right now. Yesterday at this point in volume, we were at 21 million. So we're up like 4 million. Might not seem like a lot, man, but I mean, a little volume is better than a little bit less volume, right? We had a lot of sell volume, though. There was a lot of sell volume. See all these red candles? There's a million right there. Almost 500,000 right there. We had a 3 million green candle right there, but it could have been some sells in there as well. Yo, nice, Rich. Nice, dude. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. Get in the zone. Good stuff. Let's go, dude. Good shit. I mean, the good thing about being this low, you can get your buy-ins like super just by buying in right now, man. Like your buy-ins go super low. It's like, yo, there it goes, man. It takes out chunks at a time. It's chunks at a time are getting bought into. You put in like an order of 5 or 10, and like it like drops your buy-in price a lot right now. 6K subs, man. 1 EV long-term play. Where are you going? Fuck. Shane, why you ask me this question, man? Oh, I mean, honestly, I'd have to go with Tesla just because I've done so well with Tesla. But ask me this question in a couple months when CCIV starts rolling out cars, then maybe CCIV. And the only reason I say this is because they're American-made cars, and we live in America, right? If I had to go outside America, I'd probably go with Neo though. Without outside America company, I'd probably go with Neo, and then Xpeng right after them. Honestly, but there's definitely some good companies out there, man. The EV world, like like another company that's very undervalued right now is Li Auto. Like, look at Li Auto, man. It's like $20 right now. They're like number 3 in China for EVs, man. And China's got a huge EV market, right? It's like it's kind of crazy to see like some of these prices that low. And Li Auto just like had like groundbreaking like a quarter, man. They had a huge quarter, so especially for them, it was really big. It's not like it's a bad stock. I mean, it's a stock that's been at $40 before. Li Auto's been at $40, so you know what I mean. It's not like it's that bad. So there's definitely some really good buys right now in the EV market, man. Definitely some good plays out there in EVs. Yo, thank you, Shane. I appreciate the $2, man. That was the first tip of the day as well, man. I appreciate you, baby. I appreciate you. The first clap of the day. The red isn't gone. I'm losing more money. Well, yeah, I mean, hopefully once the feds come out, that'll definitely prop up something and stop the bleeding for the most part. We bled a lot this morning, though. A lot of bleeding going on, unfortunately. What's happening with the Fed? Well, they're supposed to be coming out and talking a little bit. I'm guessing probably to try to cool heads right now because people are freaking out about, some yield bonds and the 10-year Treasury rate yield bonds. So people are freaking out about that. Dude, I still don't think it's that freak outable, man. Like, we're at 1.49%, right? 1.48 probably somewhere in there. 1.47. Anything over 1.5 is like people start really pulling, man. Even though, like, if you go back like 2 years ago, the 10-year bond rates were like 3.5%. Like, come on, man. We're like half of that, less than half of that. Just 2 years ago, and before that, we're even higher than that. People are freaking out over nothing. Do you know if we no, you do not have to close at negative 10% to trigger SSR. All you gotta do is hit negative 10% at any time during the day, even if it's for 1 second. That will trigger SSR. That will trigger SSR, man. No matter what, you don't have to close. Just have to smack it. Just gotta touch it. Touch the butt, dude. Just touch the butt. That's all you gotta do with it. Just touch the butt. SSR pretty much just means that they can't short the stock on the way down. They can still short it though. It's just a little bit harder, and a lot of people don't like to do it. But they can still do it though. $10 more, yo, nice, Eric. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I bought some more. I bought some more CCIV this morning as well. It dropped so much. It's like it was kind of hard not to at that point. I mean, especially if you can get a buy-in under $30, like, or your buy-in price under 30, then, but it's definitely really good. Gotta have the tunes, man. The tunes, man. All right, let's see. Speaking of tunes, I don't want to have like too much crazy, like no. You know what I mean? There we go. We'll do this. We have some nice tunes, man. Yo, chat, if you guys haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys hit the like button. It'd be super nice. I definitely appreciate it. Try to get us to 420 on the 420 likes, man. Also, I don't know if I told you guys, but I found out a way to give away free stocks. So I can give away free stocks. I'm gonna give away some at 10K subs, man. I think every 10K we're giving away some free stocks, man. Maybe like every 10K, maybe I'll buy them some more. I'll buy them some more AMC stock as well. So the hedge sold off of their investments to raise capital for the GME and AMC squeeze. Long shot, but it would make sense. I mean, it could, obviously, right? But again, the hedges are so rich, dude. It's not even funny. Just so much, dude. They do that so much, man. But I mean, I'm sure they definitely, you know, sell off some when they need to bring in more capital. Yo, nice, Bill. Let's go, dude. I don't know yet, Speedy. I don't know, man. I don't know what I want to give away yet, honestly. But I found out a way to do it. I did find out a way to do it, so. Maybe I'll pick some stocks and I'll have like a spinner or something, man. We can spin. Then we'll pick like a random name, obviously. And then whoever gets that name, or whoever gets that stock will get that, you know what I mean? Whoever gets that spin will get that stock. Something like that. We'll do a live stream on it, obviously. Give away the chair? Not the chair, dude. I love my chair though, bro. We're like lovers and friends, dude. You know, at nighttime, man, when I'm sitting here like 1 o'clock in the morning thinking of like business stuff, I'm like this. It's a good sleeping chair, bro. Maybe like a sleeping stream one day, honestly. It's a good sleeping stream, man. Just lay back, bro. Oh, crap. Stocks are going up. They're definitely going up. Here, dude. No, it's a cheapo, man. I'll give you the link on the chair. Ain't a second. Let me find it real quick. Oh, you know what? I can't remember the name on it. It's a cheap chair from Amazon. At least it was cheap, so it should be still cheap. I've had one of those before. Like I've never actually owned a Herman Miller chair, but I know somebody did. I sat in one before. They're pretty good though. But I think this chair here feels about the same to me, man. I don't know. I like this chair a lot. Yo, what's up, Illusional Dave? How you doing, brother? This chair is great. So, you like this chair a lot. We're definitely lovers. If I had a lover as a chair, that'd be this chair. Yo, let's go, Eric. Yo, did I tell you guys that that Webull's giving away free AMC stock as well? So Webull bought into AMC. And now they're giving away stocks as well, which is kind of funny. Yo, webull out here helping us, Chad. They're out here helping us, man. Webull added it to their free stock portfolio. Somebody said they got 2 free AMC stocks. I was like, what's the chances, dude? But then I looked and it's actually in there now. Which is kind of funny. You may love any of the chairs. I don't even know if this chair is even still. They even still do this shit. Oh yeah, it's actually still available. I think it's this chair, yeah. Yeah, here's the almighty chair, man. Oh rip. You didn't, what the heck, dude? Oh, here it is. Get link, short link. Copy. Yeah. Right there's the almighty chair link, dude. It's like I don't know, I think it's under, it's right at $200 or something. Nothing crazy, but for a nice chair, it's not bad, not bad. I like it a lot. We've been lovers for a long time. CCIV on the liftoff? Yeah, CCIV's doing good right now, man. I hope that was the bottom, and now we're on the way back up. What am I using to see stocks here? I'll give you the link, man. Yeah, if you guys want to use Webull, so it's the thing I'm using right now. If you open up an account with this link and then put in $100, you get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800, and then you also, if you get lucky anyway, you get some really good stocks. And then you also get the tier 2 levels for NASDAQs for 3 months as well through that Webull link. Yo, thank you, Joe. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the kind words. Yo, nice, Eric. Nice, dude. Good stuff. I think especially if you're under, like, say, you know, you're under definitely the $30 mark on CCIV, you're definitely gonna get picked up by the Uber pretty soon. You're over 30 to 40, I still think you're in a good area as well, but definitely have to wait a little bit longer. If you buy your average down, though, you probably wouldn't have to, obviously. Yo, thanks, Eric. Just bought some PLTR was at a really good buy-in too. Well, I was talking about yesterday. I think PLTR under the 24 mark was crazy low. Under 25 is still a good buy-in though. Long term, especially if you're holding for the next year. I could definitely see PLTR being 40, you know, around $40, maybe even more. This time coming up next year. Maybe even more than that though. But it also depends on how the market reacts between now and then too. I guess you never know, man. Best time to sell CCIV? When a mini? When they find something better than the electric for cars. That's when you sell CCIV. When they find something better than electric. That's when you sell CCIV. That's when you sell Tesla. That's when you sell your Neo. That's when you sell all those. And then you put that money into something better than electric for vehicles. I have no idea what the highest price will be. Again, it all depends on the markets, man. Honestly, right now, CCIV is just being held down by the market. And then a lot of people shorting the stock. It's been being held down by it. The higher this stock goes, the more those people that shorted the stock are going to hate it. And they're going to have to buy in. But we'll see what happens, how the markets react, dude, right? So you might see some pumps and then people, you know, sell off some. And then, you know, maybe another pump afterwards. We'll see how it goes. When Aperture makes portal guns. Don't you dare say hydrogen is better than electric, because we don't have any infrastructure really for hydrogen, so you're way off before we get any kind of hydrogen stuff. Not including we'd have to get storage for it. It's highly explosive. Like, oh man, there's a lot of stuff to do with that. I think electricity is going to be the thing for the next decade at least. So I'm holding for the next decade, man. I'm putting those in my retirement funds. I'll come back and look at all those in like, years from now in my retirement. I'm only 31, chat. So I got a little while for my retirement. Yo, nice, Eric. Nice, man. Yeah. The AMC's borrow rate is 9.6. Yesterday I was like what 9.1, 9.2, somewhere in there. Been going up a little bit. Gas is already explosive though. I'm not talking about that, Speedy. I'm talking about hydrogen in general. We don't have infrastructure. So I know somebody's in the chat's gonna be a smart ass and say, but hydrogen. There's no infrastructure. Maybe in 10 or 15 years. We'll see. But until then, electric is king. We're always gonna need like gas in general. So like obviously maybe having like a gas or two in your portfolio is not gonna be a bad thing either. I mean, even I have a gas one in my portfolio. Yeah, the infrastructure is just not there. Plus, we still have to figure out how we're going to store it. Like, there'll be all kinds of stuff, man. There's a lot of stuff to hydrogen. Not saying hydrogen's bad. I'm just saying there's a lot of stuff we have to get together to even make hydrogen, more viable. The biggest thing is infrastructure. That would be the biggest thing. Yeah, I've said that a lot, Eric. Like, if you're looking to like get into something really good right now, obviously like power companies like RMO, which is Romeo Power, battery companies as well, fuel cells, chipset companies. Every EV car maker is going to need those, right? So you're getting into something that everybody's going to need, not just EV car makers either, but a lot of those are going to need it. Obviously, chipsets will be a ton of things, especially right now, the chipset shortage going on. Definitely not a bad time to get into some chipset companies and invest in some of those as well. You could go down the list. There's a lot of them. Solar's good, yeah. Solar's definitely good. Any alternative energies are really good, man. Yeah, airlines are a good one to get into right now as well because you're getting in. You should have already got in, honestly, on airlines. You could have already been benefiting. Same thing with the cruise ships, right? And it's the same thing with like Dave and Buster's, restaurant type stocks as well. Definitely, probably should already got into those like the first of the year at least, or maybe the end of last year. You could have already been benefiting from the growth on those as well. Yeah, it looks like it's doing a little better, man. We're getting close to J-Pal coming out and putting his money printer out and saying, "Hey, look, guys, you guys need to calm down over here. I got the money printer. We got money printing over here." Yo, chat, let's get the 200 likes, man. We're 39 likes away. If everybody hit the like button that has it, we'd shoot up there really quick. It'd be super awesome. On our way to the 420, every like for the green market, man. See those red candlesticks? We need those to be gone by the likes. Be gone! Be gone, you red candlestick. Be gone. Oh, dude. My name is J-Pal. I go Burr. God, yeah, dude. Come out and say it, Jay. Come out and say it, J-Pal. Come on, you can do it, baby. I believe in your Burb abilities. You silly man, you. Wait, YOLO is a real. Are you talking about the ETF? Yeah, YOLO. Yeah, it's an ETF. It's a weed ETF. I think honestly, YOLO and MJ are the best two weed ETFs you can get. Honestly, Brian, I am using the webull. You can also use webull and get 2 free stocks through that link I just put in chat. 2 free stocks through that link right there. Also get the level 2s. These right here, level 2s for 3 months. You put $100 in. Free money, man. Free money. If you already have a broker, I'd open up 2 brokers. Free money. Bam, 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 bam. I don't have a charge port actually. Do not. Probably not. It's not. I don't think that's a bad company though. Honestly, might be a good buying point right now since it's so low. 25 bucks. Same thing with like XL as well. Where's XL at? I mean, XL's at $13. Like, you know, those are all pretty good. Probably pretty good buy-ins maybe, but. I'm sure some of these are probably getting shorted a lot as well. There's a lot of good charge companies. I think, you know, Plug might be still, I think Plug might be, let's see, where's Plug at? $42. Not bad either. It was down at 38 though. I think Plug's a good buy under 40. Honestly though. Not saying Plug's a bad company though. For me, that's where I have my buy point at on Plug. It did hit 38. It would have been a good buying opportunity. CTRM is I feel like it's more of a long-term buy. Maritime companies do better in the summer, and they also do better without a pandemic going on. The maritime companies have been getting hit by the pandemic a lot. They bought those new ships over here on the 11th. The same thing as shit did as well around the 11th, and like their stock shot up a lot though. They bought those new ships. But they are a profitable company. They still do better during the summer months, and they also do a lot better without a pandemic. Again, if you're buying CTRM just because it's a shorted company, literally you should go look at every company because they're all shorted right now. Some a little bit more than others, obviously, but there's a lot of pretty heavy 20+% short float companies out there right now. AMC just hanging around at 8, man. Hey, AMC's doing its own thing, baby. Doing its own thing. Did you guys see SpaceX yesterday, Chad? It landed, but then it blew up. Feels bad, man. But at least it landed. It did that flip, dude. I was like, damn, it's like the craziest CGI I've ever seen in my life. It literally looked like some out of a science fiction movie. Rocket flipping and just landing, but then it exploded. But it was still awesome that it landed, though. I was wondering how that big fire was going to do underneath. And it just blew up anyway. There was way too much fire underneath that. How does CCIV just drop from 60? Well, at $60, it was a terrible buy-in price. One, because the price point that came out was 24 billion instead of 12 billion, so you're going to get your price cut in half right there. So about from the $65 point it was going to drop to about 35 to 30 bucks, which is where the stock should be at right now, honestly. I think around there is probably a pretty good price point. But then on top of that, you had the red bear market come in, plays, smacked it. And then you had the chipset shortage come in, smack it, and now you have CCIV at $23.67. It'll come back up, though. It'll come back up, man. Rich, thoughts on what? What happened? First landing and an explosion? I agree, Undercover. I was like, heck yeah, this is awesome, bro. I would have live streamed it if I didn't just get off like 30 minutes beforehand. Yeah, Neo, Dave. Yeah, Neo, Xpeng, all those are really good buys. Even Li Auto, man. Li Auto's at like 20 bucks right now. Those are all really good buys, honestly. Liotto hasn't been this price since October. You're buying in October prices right now, chat. On a lot of these stocks, it's like you're going back in time and buying back in October. Kind of crazy. Since it exploded, shouldn't the stock go up? Yeah, love that. Yo, Mike, I'm done, dude. Oh, bro. I mean, that only happens, Mike. There's no SpaceX thing, but that only happens, Mike, if that only happens if you're Boeing, bro. That only happens in Boeing. That's the only one. If your plane malfunctions, your stock goes up if you're Boeing. Malfunction, no fear. Boeing is here. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know a lot about SLS, honestly. I know it goes up once, SLS goes up once, usually once the Bitcoin and stuff's doing well, and it goes back down when it's not. I can't believe BA's that high, dude. I just can't. I still can't believe it's that high, man. Just blows my mind, bro. Blows my mind. Yo, if you guys haven't hit the like button, yo, let's push the 200 likes, chat. We're 31 likes away, dude. Every like for a green market helps out. If you're not a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button. Also, remember, chat, I found out a way, man, to give away some stocks for free at 10K subs, man, which is awesome. Definitely going to do that as well. You don't want to be not a part of that. You talk about Genius? I mean, what do you want me to talk about it? What you want, man? Genius Brand. I think Genius Brand's a good company. I think it has like probably like cap of like $4, maybe $5 on it. $4, maybe $5. It's definitely been undervalued a little bit, but I mean the whole stock market's been pretty nutty. I don't know why it's up right this second, but so I don't really know a lot on that. I know it's up 20% right now, $1.80, which is pretty good for it. But I can't really find news. You might know the news more than I do on that one. Not something I look at a ton, man. You'll give the free stocks on webull. Yeah, I found a couple different ways to give stocks away on a couple different apps as well, including public as well. You can gift free Tesla stock at 400K, dude. If we had 100,000 subs, I'll give away some Tesla stocks. I'll do it, dude. I'll give away some Tesla, man. Get us to 100K, chat. Let's go, baby. Spread the stream. I'll definitely give away some Tesla stocks then, for sure. You guys know me, man. I'm a giving person, dude. Like, I don't have to give away free stocks. Like, I don't have to give away stuff. I mean, a lot of other YouTubers don't do that stuff, man. So, but I do want to get back to you guys that support the stream a lot, obviously. I was thinking like right now, like maybe some X1s, you know, some other stocks. I'll put them on like a wheel or something. I'm sure I can set up a wheel. We can do some spins or something like that. I'll do it on stream, obviously. Do it on stream. Then if you're not here, if somebody was to win and they're not there, because I'll make like a poll. I'll make a poll or something. Then you know, have like people comment in it or something like that. Then I can take those, you know, names right out, put them into like a random generator, and then pick from there. Probably the easiest way. And then spin, and then if somebody's not there, then give them like 24 hours or something to respond, and it's something that I'd have to respin, obviously. But I'll definitely give away more than like a couple. You giving away free Tesla stocks? When we get to 100K subs, I'll do it for sure. I'll give away some free Tesla stocks. I'm down with that. I'm down with that, man. I will do it. Yeah, I'll probably like kind of half and half it. I'll give away some stocks on the live stream, and I don't know where I'd want to do the poll at. I guess the poll would either be on YouTube or on Discord, because then I could export those names and put them into a you know, a generator, and then like a random number generator. I can just hit like click, you know what I mean, and it can generate a number, and that number will be tied to a name, right? And then I would put stocks into a generator, and then we would, you know, I'd hit, you know, click that as well, and it would generate a number for a stock. And then, yeah, that's how I would do it. That way it's all fair. That way it's all fair, man. Greedy SOBs. Oh, man. If we had 100K, I'll definitely give away some. I'll give away some Teslas for sure. I don't care shit. Whatever, dude. Hey, man, if you guys are giving to, if you guys are sitting here, man, you know, the most valuable thing you can do in life, obviously, is time, man. And hey, I appreciate all you guys. You know that. What's my portfolio look like right now? It's crying, honestly, every day, Mike. It's looking like I need to go get a loan. These last few days have been bad, man. This last week, oh, dude, every day is just like a fat red number. Like, oh, come on, man. Still green overall, but compared to what it was like weeks ago, not, man, not fun. It'll come back up. I'm not worried about it because the market goes back up, but right now it's not fun. I actually bought more CCIV today. I bought more NEO today. I bought more Xpeng today. I've been buying them every day, man, honestly. As the price goes down, I've just been adding more and more and more here and there, here and there. I bought more FTOC today. I bought some more ACIC today. Yeah. I've been buying on the boats on all the things, honestly. That PNIS stock, dude. Yeah, I bought a lot of that PINS stock today, honestly. Also bought a lot of BUTT, dude. Bought a lot of the BUTT stocks. Crying is better than bleeding. Man, it's definitely bleeding and crying. It's doing all the things, man. All the stocks they're doing everything. They're not happy. Let's put it that way. Definitely not happy. Been sitting on cash all week. I've been sitting on it too, but definitely put it into the market right now, honestly, because it'll make a lot more money than sitting in my pocket. Short-term bleeding, long-term money maker. So, short-term bleed, long-term money makes. Just the way it is, man. Right now, at least, in this terrible market. I can't believe XL's at 12 bucks, though, chat. Honestly. They have, like, some bad news, too, or something? I don't know. Or there's a bunch of shorts. If anybody has any news on it, I'm kind of wondering. Trying to look at it real quick. Reuters did a thing on it. XL Fleet responds to recent short seller report. Misleading statements, flawed in conclusions. But I mean, I'm not trusting no short seller report, dude. You're short sellers, man. How can I trust your short sellings? Can't trust that, dude. Yeah, the market's doing better right now, so AMC's doing better as well. We'll bring up level 2s on AMC. We'll bring up the level 2s, man. Yo, chat, we're almost at 200 likes. 350 people, man. Let's get the 200 plus, dude. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Never been stronger, man. I agree, Ghost. I agree. Yeah, Thomas, I know. That's what I'm saying, though, man. Like, dude, the federal rates aren't even that bad, though. That's a problem. Like, even just 2 years ago, federal rates were at 3%. So it's like, or 3 years ago now, I guess, 2018. It's like, oh, it's not even that bad, bro. It's been way higher than that. Way, way higher. Contact your doctor when your PINS has been in red. Yo, Junebug, love Mal, bro. Yo, thank you, Brian. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. I mean, maybe Webull buying a lot of AMC shares will help us out as well, chat. Webull's been buying AMC shares for giveaway for free, so that's cool. That's hecka cool, man. Should we sell our I mean, if you want to be broke, then yes. I don't know why you'd sell CCIV though. But you could do it. I'm going crazy, dude. Me and you both, but don't worry. I mean, going at $24 is better than the 22 I was at earlier. So I'll take it. Going down, not good. Going sideways, I'm okay with. Long-term CCIV is fine though. If you're holding long term, I wouldn't really worry about the short term effects of the chipset shortage, though. Yeah, yo, Brewer, dude, going to Texas, man. Yo, yeehaw, brother, yeehaw, man. Yeah, I think we're doing decent right now. The market kind of doing a little better. We're over the MA15 line. You know, we're over the or EMA's doing pretty decent. I mean, it's straight across, but it's not terrible. So looking good, dude. As long as we keep if you keep RSI above 50, that'd be great too. That means we're not going down at least. Whereas like down here, it dipped down here as well for GME. Yo, dude, that'd be crazy, Ghost. Be funny. We shouldn't set a loss, but is there any merit to balancing portfolio percentage or assets when you're going down as well as up? I mean, if you don't believe in a company, Brandon, and you want to put that money into another stock, you could always do that. Like I've done it plenty of times as well. And you can also count that as a tax write-off. You know, I'm not a CPA again. You're checking with your CPA, but you can count that money as a tax write-off, right? You can only get up to $3,000. Sometimes it does make sense to sell, right? If you don't believe in a company, or if a company like, you know, if you get into a company, say like Nikola, right? And, you know, they're a no good, you know, low down company. That's one thing I don't like about Buzz ETF, man. Buzz ETF has a lot of nickel in it. Oh, dude, I can't even buy Buzz anymore. Like I was actually maybe thought about putting a couple bucks in there, but I'm gonna stick with my ARC ETFs, man. I can't buy it. It's got nickel in there, bro. Sorry. I think I like Space as a company. I think it's cool, but they've delayed for how many years has Space Virgin Galactic been delayed, chat? How many years, man? It's been a lot. Like they're always delaying. Delaying. They were supposed to take off like 9 years ago. I swear to God. It seems like forever ago. I don't know. I like the company because it's cool, and I love Space. I love Space. Like really, like Space is like that's like my number one thing I love about. Like I can sit here and read about Space. I love like the Mars rovers, like everything. I love Space, man. But it's so hard to get into Space Virgin Galactic because they always delay. Thoughts on Xpeng? Very good company. Xpeng has earnings coming up on the 8th, though I doubt even if it's very good, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna affect it too much because even Neo had really good earnings and it kind of didn't really care. Nobody cared. So, but Xpeng long term is great. Xpeng long term great. Same thing with even like Lee. I don't even own Li Auto, but I'm thinking about buying some Li Auto. Should I buy Li Auto, chat? So low. It's like, man, I'm probably gonna regret it if I don't. $22. Like it's easily like a $40 company. Like, oh man, it's half price right now, dude. It's fucking. I'm just like, I don't know, dude. Should I add another EV company? Like, I don't know. At $22, like, man, it's cheap though. It's just so cheap. How do you feel about FTOC? I love FTOC. That's like one of my favorite right now. Payoneer is like one of my favorite fintech companies, man. They're money makers, dude. They're money makers. Money makers, dude. Do you think cause Lee Neo reported loss that Xpeng got hurt? Wait a second. What do you mean? Li Auto and Neo didn't report a loss. Are you talking about like the EPS losses? Like everybody knew that though. Like money wise, they put in $3 billion onto their money though. They went from $3 billion to $6 billion. I mean, if you're holding long term, Turin, yes, Neo's a great buy, man. Long term, at this price point, yeah. I mean, it's been at $60 not that long ago. The only reason why it's down is because one, the market was down, and two, the chipset shortage on top of that hurt them both. I mean, I already bought more Neo, but I'm thinking about opening a position into Li Auto at that price point. It's just so low. It's $22. I'm already so heavy on EVs though. It's like, oh man, but when it comes back up, I'm gonna be like, I'm glad I did that. It's so low. It's just so low. I mean, I like either one turn, so. They invest long and have huge research. Yeah, I like Xpeng. I already bought more Xpeng today though. I already bought more Xpeng today though. It depends on you, Michael. Depends on you, man. I think they're both fine companies to buy into, honestly. Just remember, obviously, like Lucid hasn't started selling cars yet. They don't start selling cars at the end of the summer. But I do like Lucid a lot, man. They have a lot of good technology too. So, with Neo, you're buying their cars, plus you're buying, you know, like their battery swap technologies and stuff like that. With like Lucid, you're buying their, you know, you're buying, you know, their car, obviously their cars. You're also buying like their cloud, you know, the cloud system, their batteries, and a lot of stuff in there, man. So it's more than just like buying, like you're buying the company as a whole. So, yo, Brewer, I'm fine with that, man. That means Neo's not going under. Dude, I'm fine with that. Again, you guys gotta remember, I don't care what country the company comes from. I don't really care about that point. I'm not scared of some country stealing my identificate or stealing my info or some weird stuff. I'm really not. The United States does that enough for me, so I really don't care. I really don't care, man. They're not gonna do anything with me anyway, so I'm not a threat. I'm buying in the companies, right? I'm buying in the companies, man. Just because you don't like a country doesn't mean the people that live there are bad. People in China aren't bad, man. Companies in China aren't bad. So people gotta get over that mindset, honestly, I feel like, but I guess we all live in different times. All live in different times, man. Everybody looks at stuff different, but I'm not really scared of like the Chinese government. Not. I'm sorry. People like look like me hurt me worse, dude. I mean, again, I don't look at the world that way, chat. Yeah, I remember, man. I do not look at the world that way. I look at the world in a positive light, and just because I don't agree with like the Chinese government doesn't mean I can't invest into a Chinese company, right? The people in China aren't bad people, and you can have your own beliefs, right? You can believe that all Chinese people are bad. I mean, that's up to you, but I don't believe that. Just like I don't believe that Neo's a bad company. I look at everything in a positive light, man. I don't want to look at somebody and say, hey, they're from China. Like, that's a bad person. I don't like that, dude. Don't like it, man. Don't like that outlook in life. I don't agree with it. All my money's gone, dude. All my money's gone, bro. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, man. You know, the way I look at it, man, if the Chinese government's helping Neo and Xpeng, man, that means they're not going to go bankrupt. That means my money's even better. It's like even more secure. Or even more secure, dude. Like, I'm good, man. I'm good. I don't care. I don't care if it's a German company. I don't care what country you're from. I don't care about I care about if the company is a good company. Is the company profitable? Is the company making money? Is it the long-term outlook of the company going to make money? I'm down with. Like, I don't care, man. Let's go. Yo, Marty, thank you so much, man, for the $5 tip, dude. Second tip of the day, you big dongin' man, you. Oh, dude. Yo, thank you, Marty. Thank you, brother. I agree with that. I agree with that, Randy. I agree, man. Like I said, I feel like people are just brought up to just hate on other countries because they live in a certain country, right? But again, we might look at things different, man. But I feel like every country's like my country, and then you got these countries they don't like at all, no matter what. You can't do nothing to change their mind, dude. Like nothing. I just look at things a lot different in life, man. Maybe it's just my upbringing in terms of just having a really crappy childhood and things like that. Maybe it's why I look at things different and try to look at things more of a positive light. Because I know my bringing up wasn't very positive, so maybe I look at things different than other people. But if that's what it is, man, I'm okay with that because I have a more positive outlook in life than most people then. Now, I'd much rather have a more positive outlook than non-positive. I'm okay with that. Do athlete trade? Yes, Timo. I have a computer right here beside me, right? I have a PC right here and I have a PC right here. This right here is my stream PC, so that's what operates this stream right here you guys are looking at. Then I also have a gaming and a trade PC right here with this screen. And I do all my buys, my trades, everything on this screen. Yeah. And sometimes I bought on this screen before too, but you oh, dude, most crap in their houses from China. Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, everybody looks at things different, though. I'm not gonna hate on somebody, but it's just I just have a different outlook in life, I guess, man. Yo, where's Buzz at right now? $24 hairs. Where did it start out at? Oh, damn, it started at 24. Oh, they're down. Dang, dude, the Buzz, is that the Buzz? This is the Buzz ETF, right? Yeah, it's Buzz, yeah. I was wondering about that. Oh, man, they have an M right there, too, Chad. Is it gonna break out or go down more? What happens there? I'm not gonna buy the Buzz ETF, Chad. I'm not doing it, dude. I know you guys are gonna ask me, but I'm not buying the Buzz ETF. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, boys. I can't. They have Nikola in their ETF, man. I can't buy anything with Nikola. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I just can't do it. We'll watch Buzz for a second and see how it goes. Favorite stock right now? Dude, I don't know, man. All stocks are bleeding right now. I don't know if I have a favorite right now. They're all hurting my soul. Trading on for a noob who just started. I say, honestly, if I was being honest, I would literally say Webull. You can sign up for Webull right now and get 2 free stocks. You click on that link, get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800. You put $100 in. And then you get these level 2s right here for 3 months for free. So click on that link and sign up, man. Get some free stocks at least. Shoot. You bought Buzz this morning? Randall. They have Nikola in there, man. They have 2% of their stock is in Nikola. Can't do it, man. I just can't do it. They got Nikola. How am I supposed to buy that? You guys know I hate Nikola. Yo, if you guys haven't hit the like button, man, we're trying to get to 420. There's 400 people here. If everybody hit the like right now that hasn't hit the like button, we can jump up, man. If we get to 250 right now, it'd be awesome. TRXE. I do have some TRXE. Right now it's staying pretty steady though. You know, right now it's at $4.16. $4.16. I was hoping it'd go like $5 and kind of stay there, but it just went down more. I was like, what the heck, dude? This market, chat. This market. SLGG. I think people are freaking out about that, saying that like that GameStop might buy it. That's the reason why it went up. That's the reason why it went up. We'll see what happens with it. I mean, people said the same thing about Gamble too, so who knows? I think people are just throwing out different companies that GameStop is going to buy out. And hoping it happens, I think. We'll see how long it stays up though. It might just be like a temporary thing where it goes up for so long. Exxon, yeah, gas companies right now are going to be going up because it's getting closer. The closer we get to summer, obviously gas prices will go up as well. And the more we come out of the pandemic, gas prices go up a little bit as well too. Pandemic really hurt gas though. A lot of people not being out and stuff like really hurt it. There's PAA's been helping my portfolio too, man. I've been up pretty good on PAA, which is Plains All America, which is one of the biggest, you know, they have one of the biggest pipelines in America. They're still very undervalued though, for where they were at least. Like, if you go back a year, like they were selling at like what, like, you know, more than double the price right now. Selling at they were selling at $25. It's still at $9. I bought at $4.92. We're at $9.72 now. Do I know anything about Chainlink? I don't really know a lot about Chainlink. No, I'll be straight honest with it. Do not know a lot about Chainlink. Yo, June, I think it's been helping all of our stocks, bro. Oh, dude. Been helping them all, man. All the stocks going up off of it. We're getting more GME and AMC for entertainment purposes. Nice, Steven. Remember, chat, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. I am not a financial advisor. I don't, you know, charge bajillion dollars for advice. Sorry. Also, remember, chat, we get the 10K subs. I'm going to be doing a giveaway as well, man. We're giving away some stocks. If you want to be part of that giveaway, if you want to be part of that awesome community we have here, man, make sure you guys hit the sub button. At 100K, chat, spread the word. We're giving away some Tesla stock. 100K, man. You got it, chat. You got it, man. Hit that sub, share the stream, do all the things, man. That'd be awesome. Definitely help out a lot. But I want to turn my crypto into AMC. It'd be a heavy dip for me to consider. I mean, you ain't gotta do that, D. Like, if you want your crypto, I mean, you ain't gotta go nutty McNutsersons on it. Yeah, giving away the PINS stock. Yes. What do I think about SLGG? I think, honestly, right now, SLGG is kind of getting propped up a little bit just because people are freaking out maybe that GameStop could buy it. But, I mean, I don't really know. Could happen, might not happen. Like, I don't think anybody knows on that end. Kind of like when Gamble, everybody was talking about Gamble getting, you know, bought out by GME as well. Could come back down. It could go, you know, could stay. Who knows on that one, honestly? I think Super League Gaming right now is at a decent price point though. Around where it should be, you know, $5, $6, $7 is where you would probably see SLGG really. Even without that news, where it should be around in there. Yeah, D, I thought I'd wear my NASA shirt today. Thought we might lift off some stocks, and we started out super red. I wore a red shirt yesterday, so I was like, yeah, I'll wear a NASA shirt today. Just helping out the vibe of the thing we call the stocks. The stonks, man. But it wasn't having it. The stonks were not having it. Maybe once J-Pal comes out and starts talking. We got like a couple hours before that, I think. But maybe when he comes out and starts talking, we will we'll have some stuff going, man. Uncle Bruce. Tell you what, man. Dang it, Uncle Bruce. Maybe Seabound, maybe, man. You gotta remember though, if they don't win that litigation, it's gonna go down to 0.001% or 0.0001 again. If you're gonna put money into HMC, just make sure you're putting money you don't care about, right? Because it could end up belly flopping. I have an Uncle Bruce. Yo, Junebug. Dang it, Uncle Bruce. Really want some Tesla share? Yo. Yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, we get to 100K, I'll definitely give one away. I'll give more than one away. I'll give a few Teslas away for sure. I'll do that if we get 100K, man. Got my word. We just got all the shares on the stream, like all the things, man. What do I think of AMC still? I think AMC is at least a good long-term play, if anything. So at the price point, I still think it's at least a good long-term play, if anything. But again, I still think we could see a pop in AMC as well. We're just gonna have to get some good volumes going and have a lot of good stuff go for us, and not the market being we wouldn't be this slow if the market wasn't that bad. I still think we'd be at like $10 right now if the market wasn't being haven't been a pile of poop here lately. You would think so. You would think J-Pal would say positive things, man. RMO, I think RMO is going to be a good future company. I like RMO. I have RMOs myself. They have so many contracts, man. I actually tweeted about it. If you guys don't follow us on Twitter, I'm always posting stuff on Twitter too about stocks and things like that. But they signed a ton of contracts. More contracts. They already have a lot. See if I can find some of those real quick. Keep an eye on Romeo here at the bottom with a Morgan Stanley giving a negative price adjustment 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I think you would think Romeo Power is probably towards the end, right? Because Romeo signed a partnership with Lion Electric, who has a partnership with Amazon, right? So if you know Lion Electric, they're the ones doing Amazon's like EV stuff, and Romeo signed a deal with NGA for the batteries and stuff like that. And they have a lot more. They have a lot more partnerships. So I think RMO is a good stock long term. But if you guys know NGA's Lion Electric. They're the ones who signed the partnership with Amazon, which is another good company I feel like as well. Which is Northern Genesis, or however you say their name. Which is Lion Electric. It's a SPAC. Well, they SPAC'd into. Oh, dude. Yo, thank you, guys. Thanks for the kind words, man. The SSR tomorrow, right? Yeah. AMC would be on ASSR tomorrow. Anytime a stock drops 10% in a day, it goes on SSR the next day. So yes, at any point, even if it drops for a second or 2 seconds into 10%, you go on SSR automatically the next day. Michael, if you're in America, like obviously there's going to be people that say that Lucid's better than, because it's an American-made company. I think either one's fine though, man. I think either one you're going to make money on. I think either one you can make money on though, man. Again, for me, like my get out point for Neo or Xpeng, or whether that's you know, CCIV, aka Lucid, or Tesla, is when we get something better than electric. SSR pretty much just means that you can't short the stock anymore. Pretty much is like a shorting sales restriction. So it's short for shorting sell restriction. Shout out to the chair for some gains, chat. Let's go. Roland, thank you so much, man, for the $5 in my Tennessee, brother. Let's go, chat. Make sure you guys get some love in the chat, man. Yo, love you, brother. Yo, Roland, thanks, man. I appreciate you. I do. Yeah, it's on the rolling wave right now. It's on the rolling wave. I mean, Lying Electric might be a pretty good buyer now as well with Romeo. Honestly, because they did it. I mean, let's see, when did they sign that deal anyway? Because I do know, like, Lying Electric signed a deal with Amazon for, was it like $234 million? It's more than $234 million. Lying Electric ordered $234 million worth of bus batteries from Romeo Power. I don't know the exact number for Lying Electric for the Amazon electric cars either. But I do know it was signed last year as well. Oh, so much money with KMPH. Bought at 16. Why'd you buy at $16, Carlos? Carlos. I said not to get in over $10. I said not to get in at least over $11. I know I said $10 multiple times. Yo, Carlos, thank you so much for the $2, man. Don't chase the... I even said in Discord, do not chase it. There's plenty of money chances in the market. Don't chase the stock if it's already so high. Dang it, Carlos. Yo, I love you though, man. You'll make that money back somewhere else, but never chase stocks, chat. Like, KMPH, like, buy-in was under $10, especially. Yo, Carlos, thank you so much for the $10, my man. That would be up to you, Dante. I mean, again, if you're looking to do that, you can. Why do you like Xpeng? I have 150 shares at 28. Why do I like Xpeng? They're a big company. They make lots of money. They're moving into the European market. They make a very affordable EV cars. They're going to be moving into America within the next probably, you know, anywhere from 2 to 3 years as well. I mean, what's not to like about Xpeng, honestly? They're just a good, solid company, man. That's growing. I don't see any negatives on Xpeng, at least. Unless you can find some. I haven't found really any negatives. They're my affordable EV car overseas. Honestly, I haven't seen any negatives on there, but yo, chat, let's get that likes to 250 likes, man. I'm gonna grab a Coke real quick, chat, and grab a peppermint though for my mouth, for my freaking throat dies. For my throat dies, man. I'll be right back, chat. I mean, yeah, honestly, like, I like Neo a lot too. But Xpeng is definitely my affordable EV play right now, honestly. They make just making really nice cars at nice affordable EV prices. So I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna fill my water back up, and then I'm also gonna grab me a peppermint. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you guys with Chair. Chair wants to see some likes, chat. Chair wants to see the likes. I'm gonna bring this off. I'll put on SLGG. Super League Gaming, man. We'll see what happens here. Is SLGG the pump today? Is that everybody's pumping today too? Like, is this the whole thing going on like Reddit again? Seems like everybody's like, every day, man, there's a new slot people are pumping. I can't keep up with all the pumps. I'll be right back, chat. Put a spotlight on the chair. On the chair. Right back, chat. Claps. All right, I'm back, chat. Back. I'm back. Yeah, dude, Super League, man's thing's balling right now, bro. Chair going crazy, dude. Chair's definitely going crazy right now. CCIV above 30 today? That'd be awesome. That'd be great, honestly. I don't know if that's going to happen or not with the with these chipset shortages, but yes, we shall see. And we're ready again. And we're ready again. You know what? What is this on? Is this on days or no? There we go. And we're ready again. I like it, dude. Yeah, volume on Super League Gaming is pumping right now, bro. Volume's bumping. Bumping, bumping, bumping. Nobody told it, pants. Hey. Is Super League Gaming going crazy because of the GameStop stuff? Like people think it's gonna get bought by GameStop? Yo, Mandy, I'm doing good, man. I'm alive and breathing, hanging out with you guys today, dude. So, hey, I'll take that any day. Yo, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below. It doesn't help. It hurts. I mean, shit. Helps out a lot. I don't even talking about it anymore, man. My lack of sleep has been going to my brain. Yeah, all the EV market went down today. Deep. Not just Neo, man. Every EV market went down today. I've already, how do you think CCIV? I have no idea. It was at $22 earlier, man. It's been going way up since then, so we'll see what happens with CCIV, though. We'll see what happens with CCIV. It's definitely been going up, which is good. A positive growth, good growth, dude. At this point, I'll take any of the growth, no matter what. Yo, Randall, dude. All of them, man. What I think about SLGG, I think it's getting super hype right now, man. Honestly, obviously, I think a good price point for SLGG is probably like you know, maybe $5-6. So it's definitely a little bit overvalued right now. But I mean, hey, man, when the hype stock's going, the hype stock's going. Values don't matter, bro. Doing its own thing. It's over here saying, hey, baby, what's going on? What's going on, my dude? Yeah, Brewer, I agree, man. Like I said, EV's a long-term play, though, guys. So if you're in an EV, the time you get rid of EV, guys, if you guys want to ask that question, when you sell EV, your EV stocks is when they find something better than EV or than electric, and is doing a lot better than electric is. So then, man, you just hold those stocks. They ain't going nowhere. Those are gonna be nice retirement funds. Nice retirement funds. You think it's gonna be $30 in 6 months? Why do you think that for, Carlos? Why do you think it's gonna be $30? Usually they have their biggest bump right after FDA approvals. Maybe though. I mean, they'll definitely be making more money off that medicine. So, and they'll also, you know, pump up their stuff. So it definitely could go up for sure, man. Long term, yeah, for sure. Yo, Carlos, thank you so much for the $2, man. Also depends on how the market's doing as well. So. It would definitely depend on how the market is doing as well. Yo, Carlos, thank you again, man, for the $2, brother. Means a lot. It allows me to support my family and do the streams every day and all the things, my man. Yo, Brandon. Right, these right here are probably day traders right here too. You got people day trading this as well, I'm sure. That's a pretty big swing from $22. It was actually 21 something. Yeah, GME's been on the up and up too. The last little bit, man. Been on the up as well. AMC's just been holding steady at that, like around that $8, $10 area. I mean, if Lucid partners up with Apple, yeah, that stock might explode. Even with the chip shortage right now. Even with the chipset shortages. Yeah, chat. Also, I also figured out a way, man, to give away free stocks as well. So I'm gonna give away some free stocks at 10K for sure. If you guys are brand new to the broadcast, make sure you guys hit that sub button if you like the live streams, if you like videos on stocks and other things like that. Also, if you haven't hit the like button, man, we gotta get the 420 likes, chat, for the green market. Every like helps out. Make sure you guys hit that like button, man. Neo's in the most traded monthly group, evidently moving up in range. Well, Neo's been up and up anyway in terms of like the stuff. It's usually, I think Neo's like one of the top stocks you see in like wallstreetbets too, from what I've read. I think Neo's a great price point, honestly. Yo, Job, thank you so much, man, for liking the stream, brother. Can earnings make a stock go up if the market is so red? Well, it didn't for Neo, and it didn't for Apple and other ones. So, I mean, at this point, man, I have no idea, dude. I have no idea at this point, honestly. It's been pretty rough. Yo, Steve, I'm done, dude. Jim Cramer knows all, bro. He is Jim Cramer, bro. He is Jim Cramer, man. Well, we have J-Pal coming out before too long. So hopefully, you know, whatever he says is good too, right? Hopefully whatever Jim Cramer says is great. Hit me up, Jim. Hit me up, baby. I think the market as a whole is trading the same way right now. Honestly. I think the market as a whole is trading the same way. Just one big pile of poo. One big nasty ooh, dude. Balance sheet. Oh, I get that. I know what you're talking about, Carlos. I'm assuming on March 11th, the CEO will be very bullish. I price it now. Oh, for sure. I mean, honestly, Carlos, if the market wasn't bad, I think that Kim Farm would have hit $25. If the market wasn't terrible, man, I think they would have hit 25 bucks. 100% would have hit $25 already. If the market wasn't so bad on Kim Farm, it would have, man. Yo, Carlos, thank you so much, dude, for the $5, brother. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you for supporting me and the family. Thank you, man. It means the world to me. And I appreciate your face. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Yo, thank you, though. Like I said, those tips, man, you know, don't happen a ton. And I again, it helps me and my family out a lot. And I appreciate you, man. Do the opposite of what Jim Cramer says. I mean, it's Jim Cramer, fold. People watch Jim Cramer to laugh. Let's be honest, dude. People watch Jim Cramer to laugh. Jim Cramer. I don't know if I like that one. Sometimes you wonder if Jim Cramer just gets paid lots of money for doing it, though. I agree, man. Where's Pal at, chap? We may call it J-Pal, man. I have CNBC ready, so I have it pulled up right here. If he comes out, man, I'll switch it over there, obviously. Come on, J-Pal. Where you at, bro? Jim Cramer, dude. I mean, the only time I ever usually watch Jim Cramer is if I'm looking for a good laugh. Yo, what up, man? What up, Eric? Welcome back, brother. Not much, man. I'm over here researching some stocks, chat. I'm over here researching some stocks. I think I can find some like really good battery stocks that are like just very undervalued. Maybe we can jump on during this market downturn right now. Yo, Father Gatto, thank you so much, man, for the $5, brother. Thank you, my man. You big dogging dude, you. Let's go, dude. Thank you, man. Let's go, baby. Hey, thank you for supporting me and my family, brother. I do appreciate you. You might like Blink EV charging stuff. Yeah, I know that. I'm looking at more under. See if I can find some really good undervalued stocks right now, though. Yo, Bill, thank you for hitting the like button, man. Yo, chat, if you haven't hit the like button, look down and see if it's hit. It'd be awesome if you could, man. We're trying to get to the 420 like. Every like is a like towards some positivity, man. I'll call this terminal for viewing. What do you mean? If you want to use what I'm using right here, you can. If you can open webull, you can do so through that link right there. I posted in chat, and get some free stocks right now. 2 free stocks. Put $100 in. What? EVSA. Which one is that? Venture capitalist. Which SPAC is it? What company is it? Yo, Kim Farm over here just crazy, man. They hit $22 in aftermarket. Yeah, they definitely got this like wrecked so bad by this downturn of the market, dude. Feels bad, man, for Kim Farm right now. Like, you probably make money off of long term though, for sure. Yeah, Bourbon, if you can anyway. I don't know if you can or not, but depends on where you're at in the world. Got you, Speedy. Got you. We'll see what happens with it, man. I've seen a lot of these companies, man, go below $10 though when they start up. So, where's Google stock at right now? That's all good. I mean, Google's doing good at least. Bring up some old Neo for a minute. Neo sideways trade at least. Better than down. Better than down, man. Yeah, probably not then, Bourbon. I don't know what's in Russia, honestly. Maybe the same stuff is in like the UK, maybe? I don't know. You have to search it. I wish there was just money. I wish you could just use accounts wherever you could be, but I get that they have to open up stuff like little by little. Kind of stinks. How's old Seabad doing, dude? Advance. I mean, Bat might be a good one too again. Lithium Americas. $15. January, so $26. Oh, we already know what Plug's at. Switchback Corporation. Yeah, he did. Let's see. Lack. Yeah, PLTR has been pretty decent this morning, honestly. They're doing pretty good this morning, honestly. Yeah. Who knows, man? Who knows, Feld? Just make sure you're doing all research, man. Don't listen to everybody and their mom coming in, you know, that says this stock's great. We did that, man. Probably go back and look at a lot of stocks that didn't do so great afterwards. Make sure you're doing your own research. Still think Romeo's better than that one, though. Is this Bat? How's Seabat doing? And Seabat down big, dude. Down big. Or Seabat. That thing was like the darlinghood of a lot of people for a while. It was up to $10 at one point. Now it's half of that. Yo, Rage, calm down, bro. It's okay, man. It's okay, dude. There's lots of money to be made, man. I'm not trying to sit there and chase something, man. Still looks at that price point. Looks like you're chasing. But I don't know. Maybe you might do good, man. Who knows? Is there even any good news on it? Or it's just like a hype stock right now. I'm already in enough hype stocks. I don't want to be into more hype stocks. What do I look at the most? I mean, obviously, I look for good news catalysts for the future. Also look at forward PE levels, EPSs, man, market caps, things like that. That's what I look for the future wise. Like if I'm looking for a company for like, you know, buying future wise, I do that, man. If I'm looking to day trade something like usually like MA20s and EMA 200s with RSIs and stuff like that. Obviously news catalysts as well, because news catalysts will help a stock go up really quick. Then they come back down really quick. Oh, you're good, Rage. You're good, man. I'm just saying I don't want to. There's already enough hype stocks, man. I don't really care about chasing something. If I wanted to jump on stocks like that, you know, I could have even jumped on RKT the other day. I didn't jump on that either, did I? Already had some RKT. Wait, before that. Is it just a hype stock right now? Is that what it is? Is that what Allied Esports even is? It looks like a hype stock. I don't see any news catalysts on it. Unless there's some news that's brand new. I just don't see it. I mean, I would invest in some strippers. Yes, Joe. Yeah, we will bought AMC stock. We will buy some AMC stock to give away for free. You sign up with that link, man. You want some free Weebles, free AMC stocks, man. Gotta put $100 in, dude, and boom, do it. Yo, Rage, I got you, dude. You're good, man. Again, there's so many stocks, man, that you can go make a lot of money on every day. Open up Weeble, man. Go to top gainers. You're good to go. News for the stocks, pretty much a lot of places, honestly. I mean, a good fast source though. If you're using the Webull app really quick, you just go to news sources, and then like usually those get updated pretty quick. There's some other online places where you could find obviously news sources a little bit faster. Webull's pretty good about updating, honestly. Usually like the first like 5-10 minutes of stuff. If you can get an early Rage, you can make some money off of it, man. But I think Allied looks like it's kind of topped out right now at that $3.50 area. Looks like it's gonna be really hard to bust that $4 area, man. I think people, I don't know. I don't like getting caught chasing stocks, so I'm not chasing it. Yeah, that's true too. Or CNBC during the afternoons on CNBC, man. Like CNBC starts talking, stocks start shooting. Like last night, dude. Like CNBC started pushing up pltr. It shot up quite a bit. If you go back and look, I'll pull it up real quick. You can actually tell like where CNBC's talked about it. It went from $23 to $25. Hey, honestly, man, you make some good money just chasing news. Just make sure you're not getting laid on the news, right, though? Like, I'll pull up PLTR. I'll show you last night where CNBC talked about it. You can see it right here. From $23, well, CNBC started talking about it right here at $23.60. Then it shot you up to $25.25. Really quick. News catalyst stuff will shoot a stock quick. Just looking at news, like, again, you can find some pretty good stocks if you want to jump in really quick on one. just by going over here to the market right here, and then go down to 5 minutes on top gainers, and these are usually the ones that are running right now. At least within the last 5 minutes or so. Yo, glad you made some money on it, though, Rage. Glad you made some money on it, man. Good stuff, brother. Pump stocks and oh, they definitely pump stocks in the afternoon. Definitely in the afternoon, Brandon. 100%. You have to get there quick too, though, man. You have to get there quick, or you'll miss out on the pump. Yo, if you guys haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys smack the like button below. It definitely helps out, chat. Every like helps out a lot, my dudes. Helps out a ton. Maybe I'll let more people see the broadcast as well. I want to sell some PLTR when it was pumping, but I could. Oh, you couldn't? Why couldn't you, Brandon? Why can't you sell it? What did you do? All likes matter? Yeah, they do, man, honestly. Every like helps out. I went on SLGG, made 2K this morning. They're running on boomer dial-up internet. They are, but they definitely these different places, man, will make you some money. They start pushing stocks. You can't sell on the aftermarket. Stinks, dude. That really does stink. Yo, thanks, Reeves family. I appreciate the like. Hope you're doing well this morning. I appreciate you. Let's go, pal. Pal Pump, dude. When's Pal coming out, chat? Because I can Google it real quick. Gentlemen, start your printers. I agree, dude. Yo, thanks, B-Rad. I appreciate the like, my dude. I really do. It means it helps out. Like every like definitely helps. Buy weed apps on Cashapp. Yo, speaking of Cashapp, man, if you guys want to send tips on Cashapp, it's JasonAllenMoney. Snow got upgraded? They went down a lot too, though. Snow, you talking about Snowflake? You mean Snowflake or? They went up now, dude. They shot straight back up. The market's so weird, dude. Damn, I knew I should have bought some Snowflake. I was thinking, yes, I'll buy it. Then it went down, and I was like, oh, I won't buy it now. Like, F it. And now I wish I would have bought some. Well, that's how it goes, chat. That's how the cookie. If I would have bought it, it would have went down. So graded by the douche bank. By the douches. They have a high point at $515. Jesus Christ. Did their high point get upgraded too? Their high point got upgraded to $515 now. People were freaking out yesterday because their EPSs were not as great as they thought they were going to be. They reported a wider loss in Q4. It's not, Big Tur. It's not, man. That's the problem. Like I said, these news sources pump stocks just as much as anybody else. That's what I was getting at earlier, man. Like, these news sources pump stocks more than just as much as any other place. I got snow stuck in my nose. Yo, balls, Daniel. I got it, baby. Yo, me and you both, dude. AMC gonna jump today and tomorrow while on SSR. And maybe we'll see what happens, Kyle. I'm not gonna say for sure because it's just like it's so up and down, man, in every direction. Oh Lord. For Federal Reserve Board issues enforcement. I don't care about that. Yeah, does anybody know when J-Pal's coming out to talk? He's speaking right now? On which channel? I can't even find it. Is he saying something good at least? Better be saying something good at least. For the love of God. I can't find it on like any channel. Unless it's on YouTube maybe. Okay, J-Pal's at 2 p.m. Alright, so 1 p.m. So 2 hours from now. 2 hours from now. Oh, Kevin's actually streaming it? The heck, Kevin, dude. Oh, I see, I see. Is he on the Wall Street Journal? He's not like any of the main shows though. That I'm seeing anyway. Been on Bloomberg. I've been everywhere. I was hoping he's gonna speak live like on all the channels. That way we could freaking like get some like some good umph. Maybe he'll say something good, man, and make the markets okay. I also figured CNBC would stream it as well. Dang, J-Pal. You're maybe it's on Fox Business. Not even on Fox Business. Literally nowhere. It's not on Bloomberg. It's not on. It's literally nowhere to be found. They said GME is a stock, is a game. It's not investing. Who said that, dude? All investing. 10K stimulus? What the hell? Not that much. That's a little much. There's definitely people out there need help, though. Right? I'll agree with that all day long. Well, hopefully J-Pal says something good, man. But the fact that he's not all over the airs, man, on like on like CNBC or any of the other business channels, man, it's kind of scary. Is it even live or not live? It's on Wall Street Journal, obviously. I don't have Wall Street Journal, though. Maybe it's on like their YouTube channels or something. It's on Wall Street Journal is what it is. Bought some more MJ and Tech ETS. Yo, nice. Let's go, Patriot. Let's go, baby. What do I think about Lucid and CCIV? I think Lucid is a good company. I think Lucid is a good company. But remember, you're buying in long-term companies, right? So you're buying in long-term companies. So. Cheddar now. Yeah, cheddar. This channel's in Japanese. Is this Japanese sounding?
Employment rate and the labor force participation rate are two key ones. It's actually even broader than that, but certainly labor force. We've had the sharpest drop in labor force participation in many decades coming out of the pandemic, and that just means that there are quite a few people who are technically out of the labor force, but were working in February. So some of them will have retired, but the vast bulk of them actually want to go back to work, but they're not currently looking because perhaps the business where they worked is still temporarily.
About a Chinese channel streaming it, dude.
So the answer is yes. 4% would be a nice unemployment rate to get to, but it'll take more than that to get to maximum employment.
And do you think we could get there this year?
No, I think that's highly unlikely. I think we have significant ground to cover. If you think about it, if you add back in a broader measure of unemployment is about 10 million people, I'm hopeful that we can begin to make good progress again, that hiring will pick up. So as I mentioned, hiring was strong during much of last year after the pandemic, after the critical phase of the pandemic in March and April. But it really slowed down over the winter with a spike in COVID cases, and it hasn't. We don't think it's really picked up much yet. We're looking for that to happen as cases come down, as vaccinations increase. Hasn't happened yet, so I think it's not at all likely it would reach maximum employment this year. I think it's going to take some time to get there.
Let's talk about inflation for a second. Between the $900 billion,
if Powell just says something good
on Christmas, and then this $1.9 trillion package Congress is looking at right now, that's some serious spending. And the market has been pushing up long.
That's what I'm saying, Brandon.
Maybe because it seems to anticipate an unwelcome increase in inflation. Is the market wrong?
Well, is the market wrong? That's a pretty broad question, I would say. Maybe to be a little more specific, let me talk about the sort of market pricing, I think is what you're really asking about. So in terms of the bond market, so you're right, bond market rates moved up. And as far as that is concerned, a number of factors are factored into it. But from our perspective, we monitor a broad range of financial conditions, and we think that we're a long way from our goals. We think it's important that financial conditions support the achievement of those goals. And I would be concerned by disorderly conditions in markets or a persistent tightening in financial conditions that threatens the achievement of our goals. I would be concerned if those things were to happen. In terms of the other question tends to be markets reflect an estimate of when we would raise interest rates. And so let me talk about that. That's the other question. So the question is, what would it take for us to want to raise interest rates? Right now, our policy rate is at effectively at zero. So we have a new framework, and we're strongly committed to implementing that framework, and we have guidance out to implement that framework. As I mentioned, with rising vaccination and other things happening, fiscal policy support, there's good reason to think that the outlook is becoming more positive at the margin. And in coming months, we could see spending and job creation picking up. So let me talk about the guidance. And by the way, the guidance is always, it's outcome based. It's not date based. So we never say, hey, we're going to do this in 18 months or 24 months. It's always when these conditions are fulfilled. So for asset purchases, as you're aware, we say that they'll continue at least at the current level until we achieve substantial further progress toward our goals. That's actual progress, not forecast progress. And as I mentioned, there's good reason to think we'll begin to make more progress soon. But even if that happens, as now seems likely, it will take some time to achieve substantial further progress. For interest rates, to raise interest rates above zero, very simply, we said we'd want to see labor market conditions consistent with our assessment of maximum employment, and that means all of the things that we.
JPAL, please.
We'd want to see inflation sustainably at 2%. We want to be on track to have inflation run moderately above 2%. So these are highly desirable outcomes that that would represent an economy that's very far along the road to recovery, and there's just a lot of ground to cover before we get to that. The last thing I'll say is this, and I want to be clear about this. If we do see, as I mentioned, if we do see what we believe is likely a transitory increase in inflation, where longer-term inflation expectations are broadly stable at levels consistent with our framework and goals, I expect that we will be patient.
So there's a lot there. Thank you for that. I guess, the question is has the recent run-up in bond yields been consistent with your economic outlook and with the new framework that you've adopted that takes a more relaxed approach to inflation?
I don't want to be the judge of a particular level of one interest rate among many, one asset price, if you will, among any. Our new for your the people at your conference benefit, our new framework says that we will seek inflation that runs moderately above 2% for some time after we've had a shortfall of inflation, and it also says it commits us to not raise interest rates just because the labor market gets strong. And those things, I think, will be good for the labor market over time. Again, I would just say, as it relates to the bond market, I'd be concerned by disorderly conditions in markets or by a persistent tightening in financial conditions broadly that threatens the achievement of our goals.
And I understand why you wouldn't want to comment on a specific level of rates, even if the level of rates isn't a problem. Was the speed with which real rates adjusted over the last week problematic in your view?
It was something that was notable and caught my attention. But again, it's a broad range of financial conditions that we're looking at, and that's really the key. It's many things, and we want to see, and would be concerned if we didn't see disorderly conditions, orderly conditions.
Yo, big turf.
And we don't want to see a persistent tightening in broader financial conditions. That's really the test. It's not appropriate to isolate one particular interest rate or price. It's more of a broader assessment that we make.
I guess what I'm wondering is the market now believes the Fed will raise rates earlier and faster than it thought a week ago. Are you saying that's consistent with your outcome-based policy guidance and with your new framework?
It's going to depend entirely on the path of the economy. So I laid out the conditions upon which we would consider raising interest rates, and that's labor market conditions that are consistent with maximum employment, which is, that's a big thing to get to, and it will take some time to get there, right? Inflation sustainably at 2% and inflation on track to run.
What just happened? This guy's internet die? No. Did my internet die? I'm gonna refresh it. Maybe my internet died.
Rates, and that's
all right.
Labor market
We're
conditions.
good, chat. We're good.
That are consistent with maximum employment, which is,
I don't know what just happened there.
That's a big thing.
It wasn't happy though.
Whatever
it
it
was.
will take some time to get there, right? inflation sustainably at 2% and inflation on track to run.
All right, I guess this guy's internet sucks. Dang it, now we gotta find another one? All right, chat, let's see if we can find somebody else real quick. No. No, the one guy I find, man, and the internet, and it just dies. Oh. Well, chap, we're RIP'd, man. We're RIP. Is this guy's good or not? This guy's
too vague.
He's like a little one though. And his little too. Yeah, I don't think anybody else has it live though. Well, we're RIP, chap. RIP'd. Well, all we get, man. I don't have rip. I don't want to rebroadcast Kevin's because his is all, yeah. I was rebroadcasting that guy's because it was so small. Like his wasn't like taking up the whole screen. Rippers. Rippers. I'll turn the music back on them for now. Maybe he came back.
So,
oh, we're back. Never mind, Chad.
Surprise people with that.
All right, whatever.
As far as the, you know, the rate liftoff guidance, it's pretty specific. And
this guy's got the best stream though. That's why I'm trying to pull up his.
Time to get there. If you think about it, it's you've got to have a very strong labor market and inflation performing in line with our. It's a picture of an economy that is all but fully recovered. You know, and you know, the sooner that happens, the better. But I would say, realistically, that's going to take some time.
And as we sit here today, do you think the hope of a brighter outlook you've discussed here might lead to substantial further progress being achieved this year?
Again, I've been so far been able to not reduce it to an estimate of time. I mean, that will come, I think, when we can see that. Right now, we haven't been making much progress. I mentioned 29,000 jobs per month for the months of November, December, and January. So, and spending was maybe a little better than that, but in the job market, you saw a real slowdown at job creation. That wouldn't get you to maximum employment anytime soon. You know, that's just not enough. So, I do expect, and many forecasters expect, that there'll be a pickup in job creation. We'll have to assess that when it comes. I don't want to be making. But again, I think realistically, though, it's March, and you know we're going to start. Presumably, in the next couple of months, we'll start to see stronger employment, and we're going to want to see substantial further progress in both maximum employment and stable prices. That's going to take some time. It just will take some time because you know, you've had 3 months now where you didn't make much progress. So we've got to get going and start making it again. And for us to assess that and signal forward, it's going to take some time.
As you noted, the Fed is buying $120 billion per month in Treasury and mortgage securities. You've been saying for the past year that your asset purchases are designed to support market functioning. Have you seen anything in the Treasury market that suggests a need to lengthen the maturity profile of your purchases?
So we think our current policy stance is appropriate. As I mentioned, the federal funds rate is at the effective lower bound, which is our technical name for zero or close to zero. We provided really strong guidance about the conditions we need to see before we considered raising it. We're buying $120 billion in treasuries and mortgage-backed securities across the curve, and we'll continue at least at that pace until we see substantial progress toward our goals. Financial conditions are highly accommodative, and that's appropriate given the ground that the economy has to cover. It's always the case that if conditions do change materially, the committee is prepared to use the tools that it has to foster achievement of its goals.
Well, and if there were some kind of rate move that you felt represented a threat to your outlook, what would you do to address it?
Well, that's a sort of hypothetical situation. You know, we would use our tools. It's hard to say in the abstract, but we would use our tools as appropriate to foster the achievement of our goals.
There's been some discussion in recent days. It's gotten a lot of attention. The idea of selling bills or letting bills run off of your portfolio to address a collateral squeeze in money markets. Is that something you think needs to be considered at this time?
Nick, you know, as I said, I wouldn't want to speculate. Really, I'll just say we'll if conditions do change materially, we'll be prepared to use our tools in whatever way is appropriate at that time to foster the achievement of our goals.
I know a lot of this talk about inflation and interest rates can feel abstract. And so I wonder if you could put into plain language what the practical effect is of the changes the Fed has been making over the last year to your framework. What does it mean for everyday workers?
Great question. So I guess I have to say, for a long time, and when I was entering the job market years ago, when we had low employment, we had high inflation. So when the job market got good and tight, employers were, you know, actively seeking people, and there were plenty of jobs, inflation would be moving up, and therefore the central bank, the Fed, would be raising interest rates to cool off the economy. And I would say 50 years ago that was appropriate because there was this tight connection between unemployment and inflation. More recently, though, that I think the Fed established its credibility several decades ago on inflation, and since that time, the connection between, you know, having a lot of people out of work and and inflation under control has gotten very, very weak. So our new framework very explicitly takes that we takes that in that new learning, that new understanding, and says that we won't raise the interest rates to cool down the economy just because unemployment gets lower, just because employment gets high. We're going to wait to see signs of actual inflation or the appearance of other risks that could threaten achievement of our goals. And we've seen that the economy can sustain very low levels of unemployment without inflation. So what does that mean for job seekers? It should mean that you know, the job market will be stronger over time. We also saw the terrific social benefits of a very strong job market during 2018, 19, and the early part of 20. We saw workers at the low end of the wage scale getting the biggest increases. We saw labor force participation moving up. So people who might have given up on finding a job found a job, and people at the margins of society, maybe coming out of prison, things like that, got jobs. And there was really a lot to like about a very strong labor market. So you know, we're really committed to getting back to a very strong labor market, and you know, the strong anchoring of inflation expectations, the inflation dynamics that we have give us the ability to do that. But it does require that we remain committed to keeping inflation expectations anchored at 2%, and we will do that.
Of course, some prominent economists in the last couple of weeks, as you know, Larry Summers, Olivier Blanchard, are saying that policymakers have maybe grown too quick to conclude from recent decades that low unemployment is no longer inflationary. Are they right to worry about this right now?
Well, so many people, particularly people who are now entering the job market, will not have lived through high inflation, and high inflation is a very bad state of affairs, and it hurts people the most on fixed incomes and lower incomes who have less wealth to draw upon. So inflation was very high when I was in college and coming into the job market. So it's really not something we want. But I would say, you know, at the at the Fed, we are well aware of the history and how it happened, and not going to allow it to happen again. It was a situation where the Fed didn't step in when it should have, when inflation pressures were building. Not at all the current situation. Inflation is currently running below 2%. It's running at 1.5%. But we're very mindful of what happened in really the 1960s and 1970s, and you know, determined not to repeat that mistake. But you have to differentiate, though, between one-time price effects, such as things that happen around the reopening of an economy, not something we have much experience with, and just the sort of, when I say base effects, it's a technical term. You look through that, it's not really signaling anything about inflation. So I mean, we're very mindful, and I think it's a constructive thing for people to point out potential risks. It's always constructive. I always want to hear that. But I do think it's more likely that what happens in the next year or so is going to amount to prices moving up, but not staying up, and certainly not staying up to the point where they would move inflation expectations materially above 2%. That would take, and the public would have to come to believe that that's the new policy, that's the new reality. And I really don't think that, a couple of quarters of prices, or even more than that, but prices being above 2%, would change the psychology, particularly in a world where inflation has been the problem for the last decade in all of the major advanced economy countries. They've been facing low inflation because of these global disinflationary pressures, which haven't gone away, and they're not going to go away overnight.
So it's been a year really since we began to face this pandemic, at least in the United States. You announced your first of two emergency rate cuts a year ago yesterday. And so as we mark that anniversary, what are one or two of the most important lessons you think we've learned from this economic crisis?
Yeah, we've been thinking about that a lot. You're right, we're sort of going into the anniversary of that extraordinary period. So the first thing is, and we really implemented something that we learned from in the last crisis, the global financial crisis, and that is that we needed to move quickly and powerfully with our tools and not hesitate. And we really did that this time, and so did Congress, by the way. The CARES Act passed within a month, really, of the pandemic starting to get going. We had very strong fiscal policy in the original CARES Act, unanimously passed by Congress, and we cut rates twice. We started asset purchases to support market function at an unprecedented level, and we also announced the opening and opened facilities to replace to assure the flow of credit to households, businesses, and municipalities in the country. All of those things were in place very quickly. So thing one is, when you have a real crisis, attack quickly and don't hold back. Thing two is don't stop until the job is done. So there's a real sense that in the last crisis, really fiscal policy pulled back and became tight, and it led to a very long, slow recovery. So we're committed to using our tools and staying on the playing field with our tools until the job is really done. We're committed to that, and Congress, of course, has come with quite strong fiscal policy, and so I think we're in, if you look around, we're in the place we're in now. There's still a lot of pain out there, and more than 500,000 people have lost their lives to the pandemic. But compared to the economic scenarios that we were contemplating a year ago, this is, it's good to be where we are, and particularly with the vaccines now. No one thought we'd have vaccines within a year, less than a year. And now vaccination is moving at a good pace. We really are looking, if we can just decisively end the pandemic, we could get back to normal and avoid a lot of the longer term damage that we were concerned about happening. But we haven't done it yet. We haven't succeeded in this yet, but we're right there. I think there's, if we can, the next couple of months will be very important on the pandemic. If we can keep making progress, that's what will help the economy more than anything.
And of course, last year you talked a lot about the need for fiscal policy, that is government spending to engage. It came through at the end of the year with $900 billion. Now it looks like we may get something, a few shades less than $2 trillion. Is this going to be too much, too fast?
It's not our job. Our job as assigned by Congress is to use our tools to foster the achievement of maximum employment and price stability. We're not the Congressional Budget Office. We don't make assessments of, and we don't play a role. We're not up on Congress testifying on this or that fiscal policy. We're not in the discussions or the negotiations. It's just not our job. So I wouldn't comment on this particular fiscal policy. It's just not, we have this precious independence the Fed does from political interference in our decisions. And, the other side of that is stick to your job, stick to your knitting, which we try to do.
Yes, we've heard that from you a few times before. Since we are here talking about jobs and careers, you said recently that you love your job and your term as chair is up in less than a year. Would you like to serve a second term if it was offered?
I have nothing for you on that today. My focus is on, the current challenges that we face and doing my job. There's a lot left to do. We have a lot of ground left to cover, and good reason for optimism. I mean, the last maybe lesson would be, even in terrible times, try to take counsel from your hopes as well as your fears, because, when in March and April of last year, I mean, but you saw the way the people responded, and the way, the response, and then where we are. It's really, we should never sell ourselves short. And so I would just point out that it's good to be optimistic, but nothing new for you on that topic.
Well, on that note, we look forward to the day when we're able to have events like this in person again. But notwithstanding that, we're honored to have had you join us virtually today. So thank you, Chair Powell, for a great conversation.
Thank you, Nick.
And also, thanks to our audience following online at
Oh,
wallstreet.com and on Twitter.
there's nothing like good there, though. Honestly, it wasn't anything terrible, but I mean, this guy's smile, dude.
Next up, we have the National Employment Law Project's Executive Director.
I'm not
Beth
trying to listen to
Dixon,
that.
And the U.S. Chief Economist from S&P Global, Beth Ann.
I don't think there's like anything like crazy there, though. I don't know, chat. It was nothing bad there, but I mean, he could have said some more positive things. Could have had something more positive come out, dude. There was nothing bad. All right, whatever. All right, let's get back to it, dude. I don't think he said anything to like make the markets go up, though, right? Like, he could have said we're gonna go burr. I don't know, something. But maybe, I mean, him just talking maybe might make the market go up a little bit. We'll see. Nobody's watching right this second, man. Yeah, honestly, when they start talking, honestly, after that, it's like, it's not the worst thing in the world. Like, he didn't say anything bad. So, I mean, him not saying anything bad is, a good thing, honestly. Hopefully that'll make the market, like, not go boo. The only bad thing I'm scared of, man, is the treasury yield rates keep going up. And, like, when they go up, man, people get scared and they start pulling out more. It's never fun, right? Yo, chat, can we get to, can we get the 300 likes? That'd be super nice, man. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys do that, man. That's what I'm saying, Carlos. All you had to say is, hey, we're going to the moon. To the moon. I'm like, hey, we're going to the moon. Going to the moon? But, here we are, man. Oh, well. Not the end of the world, but it would have been nice to hear some better stuff. Would have been nice to hear some good stuff. He didn't say anything bad about market being bad. He just didn't say anything like, crazy good to make the market like shoot up like a rocket, right? Or anything like that. Which, I mean, I guess nothing bad's better than, or nothing, yeah. Having nothing bad is better than anything, right? So he didn't say anything. It was like terrible. It was just like, it felt almost like the interview was kind of just like fumbled through though, right? Like some of those questions like he got asked he didn't really answer them very well. Kind of fumbled the answers a little bit. I'm like, ugh. And then what I was watching more than anything was the treasury bond rate going up. It was almost at it was actually at 1.54% at one point. It's at 1.3.1 or 1.31% now. Yeah, really close to 1.54%. Thoughts on Sens? I think Sens is a good long-term play, Gagan. Right now, it might have some troubles with this market we're having, though. So he didn't say anything terrible. It's just it could have been a little bit better. I felt like. That's all. I don't think he said anything bad. would have been nice to have a little more encouragement there, dude. You know what I mean? Like, hey, we're gonna do everything great. It's just kind of fumble through the answers a little bit. So as treasury bond rates are very low, companies don't want to put money into the treasury bonds, okay? So they're putting more money into, say, stocks where they can make more money. And when the treasury bond yield goes up, the companies start saying, I'm going to put money into a treasury bond because it's safe there, right? It's pretty much about the safest money you can do because it's government backed. So then they'll take some of the money and put it into the government bonds at a 10-year yield of like usually over 1.5% is when it starts happening. Yield rates used to actually be a lot higher. They kept trying. They have over the years they have artificially lowered the number of the yield rates. That actually it used to, like in 2018 the yield rate was like 3%, right? And I don't remember all of the other days. I do know like back in the day. Let's see, back in like 2006 it was like 5% yield rates. Just as early as back as say 2018, it was like 3%. It's 3.1% in 2018. Then we artificially lowered them more, all the way down to 0.7%, 0.7% in January, or let's see, April, May, June. So June and July of last year, we're at 0.7, 0.6%, and we're slowly coming back up. Now, even in 2019, they were 1.8%. So these companies start, pouring, putting money into those instead of markets and things like that. They start pulling money out, selling stocks off. It scares people, man. It just scares people a lot. And I honestly don't think 1.5 or whatever it is, 1 point something percent is terrible. It's going to spook the market. Just going to spook the market, man. Well, what's the fair price for NEO? Like any time right now, Job, honestly. I mean, their target price is $60, so their target price is $60. Xpeng's target price is like $54. $54 price target on. Yeah, $54 price target, average price target anyway. $54 on Xpeng as well. I think NEO's a little bit more. I can tell you real quick. Yeah, NEO's at $61 price target, $91 high price target, but I usually go the average right in there. Usually pretty good for the price target for most companies. Everything's down across the board right now, man. So price targets don't really matter right this second. When prices come back up, they'll matter then, right? But for right now, man, just getting in at good prices is good. Yeah, if you're holding long run, you're fine. Yeah, that's a really good dip price, Speedy. Because I got my average right now is 29. My average right now is 29. So we're in the red right now. But overall, I'm probably in the green because I did sell those ones that I bought at 14. So overall, probably in the green. But right now, definitely in the red. Which I'm fine with. Like I said, I've been buying a little bit more, getting it down, down, down. It's like $28.53 is my average. Pretty much almost $29 though. Which I'm fine with because once markets started coming back up, it'd be super okay, and I would love it, and I'll rejoice. Short term, not rejoice. Short term, not rejoicing. It's not Pal's power, yeah, obviously. Just when they come out, sometimes they can boost markets up a little bit. I don't think he said anything bad though. You know what I mean? I don't think he said anything bad. I just feel like him fumbling through answers definitely didn't help the market at all, dude. Yeah, if you guys are brand new to the channel, make sure you guys hit the sub button as well. Definitely appreciate it. Bought more candy to get my overall value under 7. Yo, nice, Junebug. Yeah, where did candy go to now? Yeah, it says $6. Wow, it's crazy. I mean, you'll make money when it comes back up for Junebug for sure on candy. It should come back up to around like $9-10 from that $6 price point you bought at, or $7 price point you're at now, or under. Hey, pricey markets drop like this sometimes, man. I'm telling you, they're stressful and not fun to be in. When the market comes back up, it's when it's fun to be in. But when markets are falling, like, oh, dude, it's never fun. Never fun, dude. When they come back up, they're fun. 'Cause then you usually bought in lower, and then you got your price points lower. Then they come back and go above where you're at before. So then you make a lot of money, and you're like, yeah. It's like, thank God that's over. All I can do, man, and all I can say, honestly, to make it better, dude, is like, the stock market's not gonna fall forever. It's not like it's dead. It's just a nice free fall right now. Once everybody stops being a bunch of crazies, I think we're okay. I still think it's funny that Webull's giving away free free AMC stocks now too. Like, don't you worry. Webull has joined the gang, chat. Webull has joined the gang of just giving away in the AMC fight. I don't want that. Stop it. There we go. I want to change the color. Yo, thank you, Kevin. I appreciate you, man. Seriously, it means a lot, brother. Yo, chat, we're almost at 300 likes, by the way, man. Almost at 300 likes. Yo, is Xpeng finally taking off some? Dude, Xpeng's been held down so hard, it's crazy. It had a good pull for a minute, didn't it? Then it pulled back again. Feels bad, dude. I ain't even been watching Xpeng. I mean, that price point is crazy good, though. When it does rocket up, man, like, a lot of people making lots of money. Not that I've seen anyway. Self, I mean, out of all the things I've used so far, I think Webull's been really great. I mean, if you guys want to use Webull, you can use my link here as well. Put $100 in, you get free stocks right now. You also get these level 2s right here as well for 3 months. Hey, might as well. APXT, a good stock. Which one is which? Let's say it's an acquisition, right? So, which SPAC is that anyway? There's so many SPACs to keep up with, man. Oh, so it's an Apex. No, it's cloud, Microsoft cloud provider. Oh, A-Point. Okay, so it's A-Point. I mean, you would think, because obviously Microsoft Cloud is good. I mean, the reason why it's down right now is because of the market. It's not because it's done anything bad that I can see anyway. Unless you got some good news articles. There's been any news on it in the last 2 days that I've seen anyway. I mean, it's been up to $18 before. Right now, you're only paying $1 premium on it over the original, $10 price point. So honestly, you're probably not going to lose out there. Probably make some money. Probably would print some money, man. Because the most it probably did to is maybe like $10. But it'd go right back up once the market stopped being so stupid. But you're also taking a little bit of chance there that I don't know if they've actually merged yet or not. But obviously you have some risk there if they haven't merged yet. But it is a $2 billion merger. Yo, nice, Self. Hey, I always recommend having 2 accounts anyway, man. It's cool. It's cool to make a little challenge like that, honestly. I've done the same thing before. Man. Is Wit a buy? Wit a Pro Limited. Let me look. What do they do? Whip Pro buys consulting firm Capco for $1.45 billion. Good lord. It might be a good one, man, honestly. I would wait and see where they drop to right here on these red candles though before you bought in. Volume's kind of scattered on it, but I mean, not the biggest company in the world either. They had another like 1.5 billion to their market cap as well with that. They go to 36 billion. 4P levels are a little much. Might not be a bad buy-in, man. Might not be a bad one right there. I just wouldn't catch the falling knife. It looks like they're still going down on that. Depends on how the market reacts too to all this stuff going on. Yo, Junebug, thank goodness it's not real paper, dude. Oh, dude. Thank goodness, man. Thank goodness. The shell company, I wouldn't spend money on it. Love this stream. CCIV shell company? What do you mean, Stan? What are you talking about? Same people say the same stuff about Tesla too, man. I'll say that point. You like to have your own opinions, though. I love you too. Many people say the same stuff about Tesla, so I'm fine, man. Mark Cuban Dablos. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, they're gonna start accepting Dogecoin for tickets. I was like, oh lord, dude. That's kind of funny though. I mean, I'm sure it's the same percentage of money lost my real money. Again, man, it's only temporary anyway. As long as you're not selling, I wouldn't sell in the red though. As long as you don't sell, you're fine. It'll go back up. Yeah, what's up, Richard? What is going on, my man? Hope you're doing well, bro. Eventually end up in last place, but in my opinion, I don't think Lucid will be that company. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I think we'll wait and see, for sure. I don't think Lucid's going to be Tesla, but I think Lucid's going to be a good company, man. They have a lot of technology. They could even just lease their technology out to other companies, which would make a lot of money as well. I get that they haven't sold anything. I get that point, but still. Well, people are going to be shorting anywhere now. Every stock's probably heavily shorted right now, man. More than they've ever been, I'm sure. You're trying to sign up? It shouldn't take that long to sign up, honestly. At least it didn't for me, at least. But it's been a while since I did it. Yeah, they're supposed to be starting test drives this month, Paul. Supposed to be starting test drives this month. It's a massacre, Valiant. Yeah, dude, it is a little bit. Yo, guys, let's get to 300 likes, man. We're only 17 away. I'd appreciate it, man. It means a lot. Don't be a paper-handed sissy, chat. Do not sell your stonks. I'm telling you, dude. When the V shape hits and you guys are left because you sold your stock, you're gonna be mad, dude. The same people did the same thing in March, and they all regretted it. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna regret if you sell in the red. I'm telling you, man, you don't want to be a paper-handed sis. Don't want to be it, dude. You don't want to continue to buy. I'm telling you, even if the market's down, you can just continue to buy and put money into the market when you can. You ain't got to do it all the time, right? But if you just continually buy into the market, you will build wealth. All right? You will build wealth, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now, dude. Like, you guys, these people always regret it, man. And if YouTubers are making videos saying market crash coming, sell your stocks, probably not the YouTubers you want to be watching, honestly. I get why they're doing it. It brings in views, but still. It's not right, man. Selling your stocks in the red is the worst idea ever. The worst idea ever, man. I've been through plenty of bear markets, and I've been through a market crash as well in March. I don't know, some of you guys are probably new to the market, but if you'd have been around in March, you guys would really be hurting right now. Then, if you guys are freaking out about this, I'm telling you, man, just take a step back. If the stocks are making you like that worried, just take a step back and breathe, because it's not really not that big of a deal. I'm telling you. If stocks being in red actually make you worry that much, just breathe. Just take that step. I for one hate losing money, chat. So seeing my portfolio bleed every day hurts. It really does. But I also just take a step back and breathe, because I've been through this before already. I've been through this multiple times. I've been through a market crash, and this isn't a market crash. It's just a market correction. But just gotta breathe, man. I'm telling you, it's not doom and gloom. It is not doom and gloom, man. That's what I'm fixing to do, Patriot. If it drops a lot, Patriots, I swear to God, I'll go get a loan. I swear to God, dude. I'll go get a house loan. I'll go get another mortgage. I'll mortgage it all. Oh man, I'll make double or triple money on the way back up. I'm fine. Put in the good companies that are gonna grow no matter what, and you're good to go. I keep thinking I should diversify. I do have some dividend stocks, Paul. Yes, I do, man. I actually thought about buying a few, at least some McDonald's dividends as well, man. But yeah, I do have, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I mean, I got three companies, man, for dividends. Invis, I think Invis is good, man. PLTR is a good company as well. They've been propped up because of PLTR got propped up a lot on CNBC a lot today and yesterday, so they're definitely getting propped up pretty good right now. But I like PLTR as a company long term. I do have PLTR long term. Yeah, I would sell my left kidney, Patriots, but I wouldn't get anything for it. I wouldn't get anything for it, man. That's the bad part. I'm a diabetic, so they're like, we don't want your kidney, dude. I probably sell like half the price. Like, come on, man. You guys want a kidney, dude. Yo, if you guys haven't hit the sub button, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. Be awesome to get to 6250 on the subs today, man. 6,250 subs would be great. Remember, guys, we're gonna be doing I'm gonna give away some stocks at 10K subs as well. Once we hit that number. We had 100,000 subs, chat. I'm giving away some Tesla stock. Spread the word, man. Share the streams. We're doing it, dude. We doing it. Are we completely done for? Nah, Brad. It's just a bad market right now. We're not done for. Again, you guys should have been around in March then, when the market crashed. When everything across the board said like negative. Literally, like every stock back in March when it crashed, man, like every stock was like negative 50, negative 60. It was ridiculous. Oh man, it was bad. 500 giveaway, Amazon, maybe. We have to see when we get there. We're a long way from that, man. We're probably a long way from 100K. But if we spread the stream a ton, then we might be 100K pretty soon. Who knows? Richard, what credentials? I don't know. Do you have like what credentials do they need? Usually, I think it's like a license or like an ID of some sorts. That's what you mean by credentials? Did you do that already? Couple of dollars, Jordan. Man, I hope everybody makes a little money on all these stocks. Right now, all the stocks are getting held down by this terrible market we're in. They've been staying steady though, at least, right? Like AMC's been staying steady, so we did have a big fall earlier today, obviously, but I mean, after that fall, we've kind of held steady since then, pretty much for the most part. We've had some ups and downs a little bit, you know, around the $8 area, but the same thing with GME, man. I mean, they're holding up pretty decent compared to some stocks. There's some stocks doing pretty good, like Palantir. Palantir is doing pretty decent today. But they've been propped up a lot on CNBC. Oh, it has to do with your bank. If you call your bank, then Richard, maybe there's like maybe your bank restricting the transfer, maybe. Because obviously banks will do that as well. And if you guys want to get like wire transfers for free, man, you should definitely try that. Like maybe call your bank and ask them for free wire transfers. That's what I did and it worked. So it definitely worked, especially during this pandemic. Thoughts on, I like Space as a company. I just don't like Space because of how long they've been taking to get these planes off the ground. Space has been stock has been around for a pretty good minute, right? And they've always had promises of stocks and like things going up and like they're gonna do this, do that. I like Space though; it's cool. So I don't know. I think I don't have any Space stock. It might not be a bad price though at $30, right? It's $30. It's pretty discounted right now, but it might not be a bad buying at that point. I think I'm just gonna hold off though, honestly, and just buy into the Space ETF from ARK. That's where I'll get in from. Especially in your market. And what about your 10-year yield bond effect? Yeah, that's the biggest thing, Patil, is the interest rate. Calm down, man. You ain't gotta spam the same question. But that's the thing right now. I mean, I don't know to think about the yield bond rate because again, it has been a lot higher before, but we've gone down and down and down and down and down so much. I mean, just going back to 2018, the yield bonds were 3%, right? So we're only half of that 3% it was at before in 2018. And before that, we've been at like 4 or 5% before. That was back in the the 2000 era, 2007, 2008, going into the crash. Yield bonds were very high. I mean, it just spooks a lot of investors when it goes above 1.5, and especially this past year beforehand. Even at one point when the market crashed, we went down to like 0.6% interest rate. It definitely hurts, man. Definitely hurts though. That's 100%. We will once bank credentials. You're talking about you have to put in your stuff to transfer your money, Richard. That's how ACH transfers work. And then you can transfer money back and forth between your webull to your bank account, smoothly and that's how every one of them work. That I've used anyway. Do you have a bank? I don't know. Yo, UMash, calm down, man. You ain't gotta spam everything. We're good, man. New to the channel. Thoughts on GME today, tomorrow, moving forward. Honestly, Zach, man, on GME and AMC, I think right now it depends on the market, how the market responds before we can see if we're going to move forward with GME, because both of them are getting brought down right now, but the overall market being slumped. Like volume is decent on GME. Volume's better today on AMC. Still not great. But again, they're still both getting hurt by the broader market right now, which kind of stinks. Broader market is hurting both of them. And on top of that, you have like 6,000 hype stocks right now, man, going. So like you have people spread out everywhere. And it's probably hurting them a little bit as well. And I track the Indian. I have no idea man, about the Indian market. Yeah, you're asking somebody that doesn't track the Indian market. I don't know. I have no idea, man, about Indian markets. You can do it any day, Joe. You can do it any day, man. You can do it any day. I think you can only transfer like $10,000 a day or something like that. Maybe it's more. Maybe it's like 25 or I don't know, something. There's a limit on transfer. Maybe it's 50. I don't know. It's a lot of money. You can transfer back and forth. And if you call your bank, usually you can get wire transfers, and wire transfers are same day. They usually cost most banks usually charge like 10 or 20 bucks for a wire transfer. But a lot of banks are doing them free right now, or you can call and get them free because of the pandemic. I mean, I like this. I like them too, Stock Journey. I like them too, man. But it's not fun when it happens like every day in a row like that, right? It's going to be good when the V-shaped recovery happens because you're going to be in great price points. But man, does it stink right now? A holy stink, man. A holy stink. There's some good discounts going on, especially some of these even some of these SPAC stocks, like FRX at 11 bucks. You got ACIC at what? $10.43. You got CCIV's down right now as well, obviously, which they're getting double whammed. You got RMO at $10. You got NEO at 39. You got Candyman at 615. Xpeng at 28. Good lord. The sales is on, Chad. It's like sell galore. Like pull up, man. You're pulling up. You're like, I like your sell, bro. Are you going any cheaper on that? Get a bargain price. There's a lot of people probably making some good money on puts right now, though. I'm sure. Yo, chat, we're 2 likes away from 300, man. 2 likes away from 300. Also, remember, chat, we get to 10K subs. I'm going to be giving away some stocks as well, man. I figured out a way to give away stocks now as well. So that's going to be awesome. We get to 100,000. I'm giving away some Tesla stock. 500K. I'm throwing the Googles and Amazon stocks out, boys. We're going. But he does. So I mean, if we had 500K, I'd definitely give away some Amazon stocks. I'd do that. If I pull up a 3-month chart of AFC, you will see it ain't that bad in the big picture. Yeah, all you gotta do is just pull up pictures, man, from the past, right? If you just go pull up like the market in general, at the overall broad market, you know what I mean? Dow Jones ETF is doing its thing. NASDAQ's down as well, 12K, dude. Jeez. If you just go back a year ago, like the NASDAQ a year ago plummeted, dude. It went from like 10K all the way down to 6K. Like, boom, it was overnight. It was crazy. If you go back 5 years, man, you can see the dips here, right? Dip there, dip there. Went up good, dip, 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 the dip. There's definitely dips there, man. Like, you just gotta look at the long range, man. Pull it back, settle down, man, and hang on for the ride, bro. That's what I do. Mr. Kicker, I'm using Webull. You can use Webull as well. All you do, you get 2 free stocks worth of $1,800 to that link that is posted in the chat. You can also get these level 2s right here for 3 months right now as well. You sign up, make an account, put $100 in. Hey, free money, man. Free money. Oh, Tesla? Yeah, Tesla's at this price point, man, you're definitely gonna... I think you'll make money on Tesla at this price point. I mean, it might go under, what? It might go under $600. It's crazy to think about. Bedford, Kentucky. Yo, nice, Mavis. Nice. I'm in Nashville, so not super far, man. I don't know, honestly. I think they're coming to Canada, but I don't think it's open yet in Canada, Davis. You can check, but I don't think it's there yet. I do know they're working on like the licensing and all that stuff to move to Canada as well, but I don't think it's open yet. Yeah, a lot of stocks are tanking, man. It's not just like one stock. It's a stock across the board. Across the board, man. They're like, neck. Like, well, that's nice. Yo, thank you guys for 300 likes, man. We're on our way to 420 chat. Let's get 420 likes for a green end of the market. We got 3 hours. It could definitely happen. I believe. What do I think about FAII? I'm crying, Andrew. Yeah, me and you both, do you believe me? I don't even want to look at my stock anymore. I'm like, don't let me look at it. I don't even want to see it. They have a split or something? Is that what they done? They didn't split. Is that a SPAC company? I mean, it might be a good SPAC, man, at that price point, right? You're paying the $10 it was selling at before SPAC, pretty much, on FAII. So you might not be a bad buying at that point. It's all good, Thrawn. Like I said, man, it's gonna bounce around for right now until the market starts recovering as a whole. Once the market starts recovering as a whole, you'll see a lot more bounce. There's going to be a V-shaped recovery, chat. Like I said, if stocks are making you like, anxious or like, just like I said, man, just take a step back and breathe. Take a step back and breathe, man. I've been through the market crash, okay? It could get a lot worse. And when it recovers and you bought in lower, like when it hits you, when that Uber call, when you call that Uber up, man, on that way up, when it picks you up, man, it takes you up the hill, you're gonna be happy. That's when you're gonna be happy. Right now it stinks. Right now it stinks, man. Believe me. I agree with you. But overall, if you look at it in the long picture, man, I think you'll be perfectly fine. It's not like the market's ending. We're just having a pullback right now. My wife's boyfriend is gonna have to find another place to live. That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm gonna give my wife's boyfriend a kiss and a hug, honestly. I just need some love and appreciation tonight from my wife's boyfriend. If you don't hear from me, my wife killed me. She's gonna love you though, fact. She's gonna bring you back to life once the money starts coming back in from the crash or from the market pullback. Whatever you want to call it at this point. I guess people want to call it whatever they want. But I don't think it's a crash though. We haven't seen a big enough pullback for a crash to happen. Why is CCIV down? It's down because the market's down. It's also down because of the chipset shortage as well. It's hurting all EV companies pretty much, including the top dog Tesla, who has fell like $300. Tesla went from $900, chat, to $600 now. $900 to $600, man. From $900 to $600. That's crazy to think about. They're all getting hurt right now. Scared the VX. Yeah, I seen that, man. We watched Pal live, man. It's like, ugh. Then he gave us like some better updates. If you guys want some free stocks though, man, at 10K, hey, spread the channel around, man. Be awesome. If you're on a sub, hit the sub button. If you haven't hit the like, hey man, let's get the likes up. Let's go, baby. We can still have some fun times, man. It sucks right now, but when we start V-shaped recovery, it's gonna be perfectly fine. That's why I say, big terrorist, man, just chill, man. Like you guys don't see me freaking out. I'm not gonna lie though, dude. When the market crashed last time, I kind of freaked out a little bit. So, if you're brand new to the market, I can definitely see like you freaking out. But because I know I freaked out a little bit when the market actually crashed back in March, because that was ridiculous. But that was a crash. This right here is just like a correction, and a lot of that correction is because the 10-year bond rates are freaking everybody out, making people pull out money, and then you got more people selling off because they're scared. They see sell-offs, and it's just a big tumble. It's like it's all good though. Like I said, man, just breathe. I'm gonna start like some breathing. I'm gonna do like a stock breathing class. If you ever have you have a wife and they had a kid, man, just imagine them, breathing in and out, bro. It feels better, man. Feels better, bro. If it makes you feel better, you can take your stocks and turn them upside down. If you turn the stock upside down, it's still going up. It's going up at least. So if that makes you feel better, stock upside down. You do a lot of stuff, dude. Yeah, some yoga exercises. Hey, whatever makes you feel better. I don't care. We can flip it, Chad. We're all good. This is great. Hey, boy, I look at it. I don't know if I can even flip it on here. I even flip it on here, dude? I don't even know. Transform. Let's see. What is this? 90. Rotate 180? Is this it? I don't know. There we go, chat. We're making money, boys. We're making money, dude. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry, dude. Please forgive me. Oh, man. Yo, Andrew, thank you, man, for the sub, brother. There we go, dude. And we're back. Holy crap, bros. Oh, man. You gotta have some fun somewhere. Turn your market upside down, man. That's what you do in the wife. Yo. Yeah, if your wife's gonna beat you guys. See, if your stocks are down, the wife comes in, you turn your browser upside down, just turn it upside down, man. And then she's like, is it looking good? You're like, yeah, look at it, this thing. We're going up. This is up. She leaves, you can turn it back. Yeah, I mean, that way you don't get beat. Or if your husband doesn't know either, your husband comes in, you can turn it too. That's what I do sometimes. Going great, babe. It's going great. Everything's good. Deep down you're crying to yourself. Oh man. It's terrible. But sometimes you gotta do it. Yeah, everything's in the bearish trend, pretty much. There's some stocks here and there that got kind of pushed up by CNBC, but in some other places. Just hit a 52-week high yesterday. There's, like I said, man, there's definitely some stocks in there, man, that are doing decent, right? Some stocks here and there, man, that are doing pretty decent. I'm also worried if those stocks are going to have the late pullback, right? So I don't know if I want to put money onto those right this second, because if the market as a whole started pulling back, you don't want to be caught at the top of those stocks as well, especially if they're having a late pullback. But sometimes a certain sector will pull back before other sectors, right? Then you're like, well, I'll switch to this sector and start buying in, but then you bought in at the very top of that sector, so it's not always the best idea. If the market is pulling back as a whole, again, certain sectors might pull back later than other sectors. I mean, I feel like EVs EVs, like any of the tech stocks, man, today, dude, are taking a hit more than anybody else, especially because of that the chipset shortage, man. It affects more than just cars too, right? Like chipsets, lots of places use chipsets. So again, like I said earlier, probably like if you can find some good chipset companies, man, might be a good idea as well right there. Batteries, EVs, things like that today though, like tech companies as well. A lot of those are pulled back even more. So those are probably really good buys. I mean, you got Redfin, man, like Redfin's at $66, which is pretty nuts to think about as well. I think that's a pretty good price for Redfin. If you're into the real estate stuff. But again, certain sectors might pull back later than others. So you don't want to get caught back into you don't want to be buying at the very top of something if it's going to be pulling back. That's only kind of like thing. Oh, I agree, Lloyd. I agree, man. I think that AMC could definitely pop. It's just, is the market in the right spot for that to happen? I don't know right now. It seems like when the market's doing bad, AMC is, with it, right? Not as bad though, but it definitely pulls back. Every time we have a pullback in the market, AMC pulls back, even more so than GME. Like GME's pulled back some, but I definitely feel like GME's done better with the market pullbacks than AMC has here lately. I mean, I have no idea, Ben. I wish I had that answer. Like, I wish I could tell you, man, that Friday market's gonna be great, right? But I have no idea. Hopefully it is. I really do hope that markets tomorrow are great. That'd be awesome. If we can end on a positive note, I would be very happy. Oh, you're talking about Kingston? I don't know the ticker. I don't know if they even have one, right? Is Kingston a... I don't know if Kingston even has a ticker. I'm not sure they're a public company. Maybe they are, though. Maybe they have like a bigger brand overall. Somebody in the chat might know. I don't really own any of that stuff. Well, fact, over here lately, man, fact, it seems like crypto has been following the market very similarly. When the market falls, it seems like crypto is falling with it. Like literally right behind it. When stocks are in the red, I'll buy that for $1. What do you do when the stocks are in the red, Jack? You buy. Buy more stocks. Buy the stocks, man. Again, I think honestly, honestly thinking, I really do think in 2 to 3 months, we're going to be looking back and thinking, dang, I wish I'd have bought more stocks at that price point. You know what I mean? I did the same thing in March too, dude. Like, I wish I would have bought more stocks the end of March. I really do. I beat myself to that. Even in April, I wish I bought more stocks in April. Pretty much every time there's a freaking pullback, man, I wish I would have went back and could buy more every time. Every time, man. It never fails. Like, I wish I would have bought. Why didn't I buy more? Quit being a little pansy, bro. Quit doing it. I don't sell on red, so I'm not a paper-handed sissy. But I wish I would have bought more sissy. Every time, man. It never fails me. I spin. Oh, dude. You just gotta look at things in more of a positive light, I guess, sometimes. I mean, the longer AMC gets drawn out, the more people are going to sell, chat. So, I mean, that's kind of reasonable. It's going to happen. There's nothing you can do about that. But a good thing is, though, chat, webull bought up a lot of bought up a lot of AMC stock to give away. So they're actually giving away free AMC stocks right now. It's like part of their stock loop. A lot of people have been getting free AMC stocks, which is kind of funny. Seen like 4 or 5 different posts of people getting them today. I was looking at their stock portfolio of like free stocks, and it's definitely in there. I've seen it. Even if something like that wasn't to happen, obviously, because it's nothing's ever a guarantee. I still think AMC is still a good, $14, $15 stock though, with the after recovery stuff. If you guys are brand new to the channel, make sure you guys hit the sub button. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys hit the like button as well. That'd be heckin' nice, and I definitely would appreciate it. Hope everyone's having a great day. Even with the red market, I still hope you're having a great day. I know the red market kind of makes you feel I get that. I'm in the boat with you. Dude, it's affecting everybody, smart. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people don't get how broad range the chipset shortage is. Like, people really don't get it, man. People are like, why aren't EV and tech stocks falling? Well, if it has to do with a chipset right now, dude, everything's falling, man. If it has to do with any kind of chipset. On top of that, you also have the broader market pullback. So these tech companies are getting double whammied, man. You got the chipsets, you got the broader market pullbacks, you got the high treasury bond yield rates, which are making the market pull back. There's so many things, man, that are just hurting these companies. Like overall, it's going to be fine long term, right? Or even like the medium term, it's fine. It's just short term, man. With these chipsets being short, oh man, it stinks. It's definitely hurting everything, hurting all the stuff, dude. No matter what kind of business you're running, if it has to do with chipsets of any sorts, man, they're all hurting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rich. Like, literally everything, man. There's so much stuff, man, that runs on chips. A lot of people just really don't get it. Like, they don't get it, man. Yo, Iceman, nobody's scared about that, bro. Nobody's scared, man. Yeah, dude. If you're scared of that, you should probably be scared of giving your info to America as well, or any other country. Chill it out, brother. Chill it out. It's cause of Jerome Powell, dude. I don't think Jerome Powell didn't say anything bad, honestly. He just didn't say anything very positive either. Okay? He was very neutral that whole interview. Yeah, all cryptos are going down, DJ. Don't worry, man. If you're in cryptos, or just like the stock market, they literally follow each other a lot of times. They literally follow each other a lot. Like, hello, I'm here for you. Yeah, it's only a loss. Like I said before, man, you shouldn't sell anyway in the red. Especially if it's a company you like. If it's a company you like, man, definitely shouldn't sell in the red. Because they're going to come back up. Recoveries happen, whether it's a straight V-shaped recovery, or unless it's like maybe a drawn out V-shaped recovery, they happen, man. Like it's going to come back. So it's not like it's the end of the world. Companies aren't down forever. It's not like the market's, dead forever. We're fine, man. We're fine, dude. I think people, I get it though. You overthink, you go crazy when you're, your assets are falling. It's like, oh, dude, stinks, man. It does stink. I don't like it either. Don't worry. I'm right there in the same boat. For very long, I think it's psychological. I mean, it's just because the markets in general, man, have been pretty eh. It's because the markets in general have been pretty eh. I don't mind skills, honestly. I still think gamble's a better buy-in than skills, though. Still think gamble's a better buy-in than that. Skills trades around 30 times their revenues, right? Whereas like something like gamble trades around like somewhere around like 5 to 6 times. Then you have something like DraftKings who trades around like 22 times their value. I feel like there's a lot more room to grow for gamble on that end. How's Neo doing? It's doing the same as every other EV company, man. Not good. Not good, dude. Every EV company right now, man, it's just blah. All right, chat, let's get some positivity, man. Claps in the chat, baby. Let's go. Clappies in the chat. Holy Jeebus. The clapsters. Hope everyone's having a great day, other than the market being not so fun. I really do hope everyone's having a great day. Thank you guys for anybody who's subbed today, anybody who's liked the broadcast. We had a few tips earlier as well, man. Thank you guys for supporting the stream with the tips as well. Means a lot. It helps me support my family, and I appreciate you guys and gals more than you know. Buy KMPH again. I mean, might not be a bad idea, honestly, but you're gonna have to hold longer term. You're gonna have to get the Q1s and Q2s quarters out. Once you see that revenue coming in, that's definitely gonna shoot the stock out more. They also have more medicines in this, that one thing coming out, so. Still think if you're buying KMPH, you're going to be definitely holding it a little bit more long term again. Yeah, exactly, Mika. I'm the same way. My stocks aren't positive either. You know, they're all. But I'm just glad to be alive and hanging out with the stream fam, man. I got my kiddos. They're crazy, man. I'll take all the good things that take all the good things for 500, please. There's lots more to life. It'll be cat. CVAX up a penny, yo, nice. Galat's a good 5G play. I like Galat. I talked about Galat last night. They just rolled out their new stuff. Oh, how are they doing today though? They're probably red too. Yeah, they're $11. Like it's crazy, man. They literally just rolled out their new satellites and everything. It's nuts to think about. Yeah, I like Galat as a 5G play though, 100%. They came down a lot. I also wonder if Galat's going to be inside ARC's ETF, Space ETF. I think Galat's like up there, like not Space Link status, but definitely put money into that company and probably make it though. Should anyway, right? If the market's doing better, it wouldn't be. I mean, before the market downturn, it was at $22. So, and right now it's at $11. It's cut in half since the market downturn. Feels bad for Galat, man. But I do like Galat as a company. And you can get 2 gigabyte internet with them right now. So they have a 2 gigabyte connection. Like, dude, it's crazy. They service like 85% of the Earth's surface. It's a cool company. Definitely good buying opportunities, man. Definitely some good buying opportunities there. Yo, whoa, dude, Doge crashing down too. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, everything, bro. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, Spot. I agree, man. I think Galat's a good buying right now. It's $11. I mean, it might fall further, man. You might be able to get even lower than that. I mean, again, right before the market started crashing, it was at $22.69. It's like, and they also just rolled out their new satellites that have 2 gigabit connections. Pretty crazy. It stinks seeing all these companies, man, go down though like that. VSAT, yeah, that's what it is, yeah. So Galat launched their VSAT 5G networks. He loves Neo, dude. Do you think? Yeah, I love Neo. Stream. Long term, Neo, fine, man. Short term, I mean, who knows what's going to happen short term with all the EV stocks. I have no idea what's going to go short term though. But I do know if you hold long term, you're going to be you'll be okay. I'm a big Neo Xpeng fan for sure. Also, really like Lucid, even though they haven't sold a car yet. So that might tell you something. Again, I'm just a nerd on the internet who loves stocks and who loves real estate, and who loves, like the law of making money is a good thing to me. So you don't listen to me, man. Do your own research. Do your own research. Dude, Manran, dude, yeah, it's bad, dude. What would you do with 2K today? Honestly, man, oh man, it's hard to do, but 2K today, man. I might throw it into Tesla. At that price point on Tesla, man. Oh, dude. That price point on Tesla's pretty good price point. If I was really wanting to test my money though, man, I might throw into like maybe like a CCIV or a Neo though. I think CCIV might be a money wise. I'm talking about like making more money wise. CCIV does have a bigger cap for growth right now, right? But I do think like for sure Tesla's gonna grow, right? Yeah, I probably throw into one of those. It's hard to do, man. There's so many good stocks though. You're my financial advisor. I'm not your financial advisor. I'm not. I don't even have a Patreon, man, for people to pay for my advising fees. CCIV, I think long term, yes. Navis, I think they could be really returning your money wise. If everything goes good with CCIV, you're betting on a lot more there, right? Because CCIV hasn't sold a car yet. That's what I'm trying to say. Like you're taking a little bit more risk there with CCIV. Is what I'm trying to get at. But if CCIV works out great, which I think it will, your money's there in terms of like timesing. Your money's definitely way better. You got Cashapp. I do have Cashapp right here, man. You guys want to send me, you know, some monies, dude, to support me in the stream? Hey, you got it, bro. I got you. The market won't recover this month. Will they? They could, man. Again, we're at the first of the month still. We're only the 4th, right? The market can recover at any time. It could recover tomorrow. It could recover Monday. It could recover, you know, any day, man. I do think within the next couple months, you're going to be looking back saying, I wish I could have bought at that price point, though. I do think in a couple months, you're going to wish that. I mean, I think I will wish it too. You know, it's not just me, man. I think, or not just you. I think it'll be me as well. I'll be like, dang, I wish I would have bought more. I've been buying every day, so it's like, Yeah, in the future, you're going to be up. You're going to be up 4K, though. Durian, you'll be up 4K in the future. So, it's not all bad. Not Uncle Bruce. I don't know who Uncle Bruce even is. I don't know. Is he like is he like one of those doom and gloom people? There's a lot of those on YouTube. They're doing that for the money. They're doing that to get a lot of, you know, people coming and watching because market crash 2021 is the top search term right now. So, for the market, right? The market crash 2020 or 2021 is the #1 search term in the market right now. So, it's probably why he's doing that. Is Zoom a good buy? I don't know, man. It depends on how fast we're coming out of this recovery. If the recovery's happening as fast as like the government says it is, which you never know. You know, at that point, you know, Zoom might not be the best idea, right? Because right now it's up so much because, you know, everybody has to use it a lot. Which I do think people are still going to be using Zoom. But at the price point it's at, it's definitely attractive because it's $338. Compared to an average, you know, buyout or average outlook of $500. So it's definitely attractive there. Just if you to trust that or not. Well, if he has a lot of money in GME though, Brandon, they're gonna push GME a lot, right? You know what I mean? Whereas somebody like me, I don't care. I'm just gonna be neutral about it. I'll push any good stock that's good, right? Because I want you guys to make money. If I think a stock is good and put a lot of research into it, I'll definitely give you guys pointers on that, right? I'm not gonna say you guys buy. I want you guys to do your own research, right? I'm not gonna be biased towards a stock. Like I have, you know, quite a bit of money in Tesla, but I don't sit here and say we're only buying Tesla, guys. Only buy your Teslas, okay? You know what I mean? Like this is not what I'm gonna do. But some people are that way. What is it? That sounds pretty good. It sounds great. Yeah, I like that idea. Just an old man who used to oh, okay. I don't know who he is, so I don't know. I'm just trying to like say maybe that's why he does it. Maybe that's why, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I don't know who Bruce is at all, so I have no idea. So I'm not trying to badmouth anybody. I'm just saying like maybe that's why. Maybe he has like a lot of stocks in that certain thing. Because you know, some people they push stocks they have more than others, right? Like me, like I like EVs, so I say, hey, look, if you find some good EV companies, you know, whatever. Yeah, those are good buy-ins. You guys ask me a question, I'm gonna tell you. I don't care. I don't even like if you guys want to go. I don't have any Fisker. If you guys want to buy a Fisker, go buy a Fisker. I don't give. You know what I'm saying? I think you'll make money at this point in anybody. Oh, he has no stocks. Okay. Well, hey, maybe he just likes GME a lot. Maybe he just likes GameStop, man. Maybe he's the GameStop bro. Maybe he loves it. I don't know. Got you, Steven. Yeah, like I said, I have no idea who it even is. Yeah, well, a bunch of people are short sell right now, honestly, Rage. A lot of people are buying puts and stuff on stocks because the market's been falling. So that's where they make their money, right? Yo, nice, Steven, nice. I mean, I'm a semi-boomer. I'm 31, so, like, I'm semi-boomer, you know? I'm a semi-boomer. Semi-boomerish. I can't stop buying. I'm the same way, Christian, man. It's like markets on sale right now, dude. It's like, how do you not buy right now, man? Yo, what's up, Gilbert? Snowing again. Yuck. It's actually supposed to be 60 degrees here today. Nice. Nice. Things you love to hear, chat. I need some 75-degree weather though, man. Yo, if you guys are brand new to the broadcast, make sure you guys hit the follow button. Or the sub. I keep saying follow button like it's like YouTube or something. Make sure you guys hit the sub button, man. Remember, guys, at 10K subs, we're going to do some stock giveaways as well. Finally figure out how to do that. If we had 100K subs, I'm giving away some Tesla stocks, chat. We're doing it. We're going in, man. Going hard. Spread the word. Spread the stream. We're doing it, man. I don't care. I'll give back to you guys that support the stream. Also, shout out to anybody who donated today. I know we had a couple donations earlier. I'll read those off at the end of the chat, though. I appreciate you guys a lot. Appreciate everybody being here, hanging out, being cool. Yo, Junebug, yeah. Yeah, PayPal is a good fintech company, man, for sure. That's the reason why I like Payoneer so much. I like Payoneer a lot as well. So they're only in a SPAC right now, obviously. So it hasn't been all the way agreed to yet. Hopefully that goes well, good as well. I have 13K Ford stocks at $12.40 each. You think it will go up? I mean, if you're holding long term, yes, Durrani. If you're holding long term, yes, man. You gotta remember, Ford's put a lot of money into the EV market now. Thank goodness, finally. You know, 5 years late, but they're doing it. Might be a little bit, man, for you see some good growth out of that, but you definitely make some money on it, man. If you're holding on, I'd say like maybe 5 years from now, you probably be set on a pretty good thing, man. 69, let's go, dude. Let's go, man. Yeah, long term, I think you're definitely fine on that. Plug's probably I think Plug's a good buy under 40. I think Plug's a good buy under 40. I think it's at what, $38 right now. So it has a price point of $60, so you're almost at half of that. If it goes under 35, it's definitely a really good buy. Plug under 35 would be a really good buy. If XL Fleet wasn't so XL Fleet's another company, man, that might be a pretty good buy as well. It's at $11 right now. I don't own either of these stocks, by the way, chat. I sold my Plug long ago. So again, I'm not trying to like advertise these companies. I own them. I do not own any Plug. I do not own any XL. I might own some Plug if it goes under $35 though. I already had Plug once and I sold it when it shot up to ungodly numbers that it shouldn't have been at. And sometimes when that happens, man, you got to make the decision to sell the stock when it shoots up way beyond where it should be at. Sometimes you just got to make that decision, right? And when the stock shot up to like $70 back in January, I was like, yep, it's gone. It's gone. There was no way it's supposed to be that high, by the way. No way that stock should have been $75. Again, at that point, I actually had like maybe a $40 or so price target on it. 70, I think I sold it like 73 bucks. I think it went to like 70, 76 or something. Way too high where it should have been at. So sometimes you just got to make a smart decision and say, hey, I'm getting out because it's way too high for where it should be. You can just buy it back on the low. So if it goes below $35, I might buy back in again. So you always got to think, man, like if the stock goes way above where it should be at, then you got to think, hey, should I sell this stock? Should I do it? If it makes sense, obviously, if it doesn't make sense, say if it's barely over and the tax money you're going to have to spend on that, man, in taxes, if it doesn't make sense, don't do it. But if it's way over like that, if it was double the price, then you just got you got to sell it. I think Plug's a good company, though. I think Plug's a good company. Yeah, hydrogen, we're going to take a while, Anthony. Hydrogen, I think, is I think hydrogen's at least a decade away. We don't have infrastructure for hydrogen. It's too expensive to store. We're gonna have to do a lot of stuff for hydrogen. I like hydrogen. I like it. But don't get me wrong. I'm not like a hydrogen hater. I just think there's not enough infrastructure. Mostly, is what my deal is with that. There's just not enough infrastructure, man. And I definitely think we should be watching out for something like that right now. I think that maybe year 2030s or something. Hydrogen. I think this decade is definitely EVs. CTM target price for the summer, I would say on a conservative side, I'm going to say like $1.52 bucks conservatively. Could be higher though, Nick. Again, I'm going to say that conservatively on the conservative side. CTRM is a good company. One, they're maritime companies, right? It's like Ship and it's like Tops. Those are all three really good maritime companies. Tops is the better one of all of them probably. But they're all pretty good companies, right? They're all profitable companies. They all do better in the summer. And they're all going to do way better without a pandemic going on. Pretty much all shipping companies in general, especially like maritime companies, have been hurt by the pandemic a lot. And when it shot to $3, it was very overpriced for where it was at. And the reason why both of them shot, if you look at ships, and you look at CTRM, you look at both of those charts together, they both shot about the same time as they both bought new ships. Kind of shot the price up. Made people look at them a lot. And it kind of made them kind of a hype stock for a little bit for some reason. I don't know why they were hype stocks, but it was weird. I get that they were kind of shorted stocks, but I mean, I could make a video every 30 minutes and post it on the channel about a new shorted stock that's shorted. I am not in NAC though. I am not, man. Don't have any NAC. Do not. Every time I think of NAC, I can't know if anybody's talking about NAC, like Northern Den, or if they're talking about Naked Brand. Some people say NAC and they mean Naked Brand. I'm like, all right. But then some people say NAC and they mean Northern Den. I don't know which ones people are talking about, though. Never know which one everybody's talking about. I'm like, I don't know. It seems like Northern Den like shoots up a lot sometimes, though, man. And at 60 cents, you might make some money on it. The last bottomed out was at $4.40 something cents right here on January the 27th. I don't think anything bad about Northern Den. Just make sure make sure you're getting at a good spot because it could drop back down to the 40 something cents it was at back in January. Just don't catch the falling knife. You'll probably make some money on that one though. Honestly, buy SNDL. Why would I buy SNDL though? SNDL under $1. I might be a buyer under $1. I might be a buyer under $1 in SNDL. Yo, Mika. Thank you so much for the $10. Yo, Mika, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for sending the $10 on the Cash App. I appreciate you a lot. Very a lot. Yeah, Bart. Yo, Mika, thank you for the $10 in Cash App, though. Really appreciate you. Yeah, Bart, the mining companies, again, I think we're going to need mining companies for batteries and all those kind of things, right? For metals and mining companies are definitely not a bad deal to get into. I don't think NAC is a bad company. Just make sure if you're buying it now, let's make sure you're not, buying a falling knife, right? Financial advisor, dude. No. I am not a financial advisor, Mika. No. No, dude. So I'm sitting on a workhorse stock. If they do good, Keo, they will, man, for sure. Workhorse went down a lot because they didn't get the USPS deal, right? They didn't get the USPS deal. But that doesn't mean they can't get another deal. Doesn't mean they can't get another deal or anything like that. Obviously, Workhorse is going to continue to try to, get another deal with somebody else. Eventually, you would think Workhorse would get another deal with somebody, and that right there would spark them to, go up in price again. It's not like Workhorse is dead. It's not like a dead company. They're definitely going to work to get another contract. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't worry about it too much, Coy, unless you've seen some super bad news. But they're definitely working on getting another contract with somebody else, and I think you should be fine. Yo, Eric, thank you so much for the $1, man. Yo, shout out to Stocks Wallet on Facebook, man. Yo, thank you so much, dude, for the $1, though, Eric. I appreciate you. There's your clap, man. The claps, not the clap. I don't want to give you the clap. Lucid at the moment of $10 and dropping worth it. At $10, like right now? Like, what do you mean, like dropping to $10? I don't think Lucid will drop that low. It might hit $20 though, short term. Long term, I think Lucid's fine, right? Like long term, Lucid's great. Short term, it could definitely drop. You can see it drop to maybe $20 or so. Somewhere in there, maybe. But I'm not looking at Churchill and like saying like, wow, that price is low. I'm looking at Churchill saying, wow, I want to buy at that price. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Because long term, Churchill is gonna be great. Or not? Yeah. Lucid. I'm gonna call it Lucid because I guess I can call it CCIV, but Lucid, CCIV. I guess I'll say them together. Long term, I think those are perfectly fine companies. You're gonna be okay with. Short term, you're probably saying ouch. But again, the whole EV market as a whole is getting hurt. Yeah, they're all gonna regret it, Mason. When all these people that sell in the red, man, you're gonna hear all the horror stories of how they sold in the red, and now they're like, but I sold in the red, now it comes back up. Wow, it's like, yeah, you paper handed it, bro. Like obviously, man. Like if you put enough money into the market that you couldn't live on, you shouldn't have done that in the first place. Definitely shouldn't have done that. Like that's not smart. Not smart at all. I teach you guys in this channel, man, to be smart with your money, right? Like, don't do that. What I say is, man, is take your savings and put that into the market, right? Your savings. You should always have at least like a couple months of money on hand, like liquid assets on hand, and the rest of the money is fine. It's just it'll grow, it'll go down sometimes, but it'll go up, and that's how you create wealth. That's how you create wealth, man. So are those numbers finished on everything? What do you mean by normal? You talking about right now? Like these right here are bad percentage numbers. 100%. These negative numbers right now are definitely in a free fall. I don't call it a market crash though. I say we're in a bear market. Now, if the whole market as a whole dips under, say, 35%, then that's when I would call it. That's when you would call it a crash or whatever you're gonna call it at that point. But the market as a whole hasn't dipped that far yet. Most stocks have dipped about 15%, which is pretty common for a bearish market. Anywhere between 35% or anywhere from 10% to 35%, I would call a bearish market. And then anything over 35% is when you start, obviously you start calling that a crash at that point. Yeah, it's definitely getting some big drops right there, though. That's the reason why I say I call that a bear market, right? If you see the Dow, like the bigger things fall as a whole, like 35-ish% or more, then that's when you call it a crash. Kind of like in March, right? March and April, when the big crash happened then. Which I know a lot of you guys weren't around, obviously, but some of you guys were. I'm sure some of you guys were. Who's around during March crash, chat? Who was in the market then, man? There has to be some people. It can't be just me. Can't just be me on that one. I definitely heard a lot. But again, it came right back up, and people made a lot of money. 1999, yeah, dude. I mean, honestly, this is nothing compared to that. Like, right now we're definitely in like December, November pricings though. So pretty much buying in the market right now is like what pretty much the prices you bought back in like November area. Maybe even so on some stocks, definitely probably in October. Yeah, but you've been since 1999. Dang, dude. I hadn't been around that long, at least. You know what I mean? Dude, I bet you 2008 market crash was crazy, though, too. I bet, Pete. I seen it, but I wasn't in it, right? 2008, I was, what, almost, I was like 17. That was just getting, that's right when I was getting into, yeah, that was right when I was getting in to the real estate field, honestly. Right around the market crash, right around the housing market crash, right after. Right, I got in at the perfect time, right? Like I got in right after it. That's when I got into the market in general, like that. I mean, Harry, you're probably gonna be mad if you sold CCIV, but I mean that's up to you, man. You gotta make that decision. Can't make it for you, but I mean, you probably shouldn't have bought CCIV if you weren't long term on it anyway, though. Do you know, if you're not long term on CCIV, guys, I would not buy CCIV. If you're not at least holding CCIV for at least 1 year, at least, I wouldn't buy it. But I would say at least a good 5 years for me, though. Maybe 10 or 15, who knows? Who, me, Eric? I live in Nashville, man. So I'm in Tennessee. I'm in Tennessee. Yo, if you guys haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys smack the like button below. Be heckin' nice, my dude. I'd appreciate it. Like, I remember back when Tesla was like $200. This was pre-split. Just to give you guys a story. Tesla's like $200. This is pre-split, right? So that $200 then is worth about a little bit under 5,000 now because of the market pullback. Worth about 4,800 to like, let's say 4,500 or so, pre-split. I remember back at $200, people were freaking out because Tesla went down again, and people sold. And those guys who sold, man, I knew a couple of them. Oh, I mean, they hated themselves when they sold that. I told them not to, though. I was like, nah, dude, just hold on. Hold on, man. What do you consider long-term for Tesla? Long-term Tesla, I feel like, honestly, like long-term for any EV market right now, I feel like those are stocks you strike to own and just hold them until something better than electric comes out. You know, at least a good 5-10 year plays, I would think. I would think, at least. To me, at least. 5 or 10 year plays. Is splitting to 10 or is it 15? What do you mean? The original investors bought in at $15. Some of those bought at 10 actually. But those are like people that got the really, really good price, right? Yo, nice, hard to explain. Nice, dude. Good old Arkansas. I never really I've been in Arkansas a little bit before, but it's definitely since I was younger. I used to go to Memphis a lot. Neil, I have no idea, chat. I don't know when the I mean, I wish I had a ball to look into, man, to tell you guys when the bottom was going to be the bottom. I have no idea. You know what I do, man? On days like this, I just buy in a little bit at a time. That's what I've been doing all week. That way I know I'm getting at the bottom at some point, right? It's like, might as well I just keep buying in little bits out of little bits. You could do that, or you could try to time the market bottom, but it's hard to time a market bottom. I've seen market bottoms bottom out really quick and then go right back up. You know what I mean? Like fairly quick as well. I wish I could tell you where it's gonna level out at. I just don't know. Yo, nice, Eric. Mississippi. Yeah, I have no idea when the bottom's going to market out, though. I wish I could tell you. If I knew, I would wait and buy all stocks right at the very bottom. I don't think anybody knows. BNGO at $6 is pretty attractive. Pretty attractive, man. But it's definitely like a 10, you know, anywhere from like a $10 to $15 stock. So buying at $6 is definitely a good discount. Because the only reason why it's down right now is because the market bottomed out. You know what I mean? So it was up to $15.69, and then the market started coming out from under it, and it fell. There's nothing bad about the company. Again, guys, it's not like these companies have done anything bad, Chad. It's just the market. So, like, if you're getting at a good price point on these companies, man, you're going to make money on them. I get that you want to try to get at the lowest price point, but nobody knows what the lowest price point is going to be. I wish I did know. Again, I would tell all you guys, man, I'd be selling my trade secrets, and if I knew what the market was going to tumble to. I like XL Fleet at its price point for sure, Jay. I like the XL Fleet at the price point it's at. I mean, at one point it was overpriced, right? XL Fleet was. I think XL Fleet is definitely a good $20 company, though. It's about half its price right now. I mean, before the market, it really was at $20 before the market even started coming down. At one point, it was up to $36. $36, I feel like, is a little bit overpriced, though. But you could definitely see anywhere from 21 to 20, $22 out of XL Fleet, though, in a good market, right? Obviously, right now we're not in a good market. Dude, Eric, yeah, man. Nashville real estate is ridiculous, bro. It's silly, man. They're starting to call like Nashville like little LA. I think most of it's because like, you know, a bunch of stars move here now and like everything like that, and like prices, man, are just ridiculous. Oh, dude, makes me sick to my stomach. Way overpriced. Way overpriced, man. It's hard to find like good homes, man, nowadays, just to like, you know, at a bargain basement, or you can buy them and then fix them up and sell them. There's even the ones that are falling apart, man, are way too expensive. Like here's a small camper, man, with a hole in the roof. It'd only be $400,000, please. It's like, God. Yeah, see, even Palantir, man, couldn't hold in, man, all the hate in the market. Yeah, that was crazy, DJ. We actually heard that from our house, man, Christmas morning. I actually heard that at our house, dude. It was loud. They were saying you could hear it from like a few cities away, like Mount Juliet and places like that. Yeah, you got AMC at $7.76. You got GME at $120.75. CCIV's at 21 now, man. You definitely could see CCIV hit maybe $20. I don't know. I wish I knew where all this stuff's going to drop to, right? I do know all these things will rebound. All stocks, man, will rebound, Chad. And look, you even got Gilt. Look at Gilt, man. Like, Gilt literally just came out with a brand new 5G, you know, system, man. 2 gigabytes connections. They were at like $25 the other day. Even they're at $11 now, man. It's like, God, these bargain basement prices, man, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's good. Look at Redfin. Redfin's at $63, man. That is nuts. Some of these stocks, man, are just dirt cheap. Look, you got Foresight at $6 right now. Dirt cheap, man. These stocks are dirt cheap, bro. Holy crap. You got Xpeng at 28. So many dirt cheap prices. Like even had Dave & Buster's pull back as well at $39 now. You got CTRM at what, 75 cents, 76 cents. So many low balls right here, man. So much. I mean, you got Snow at least. You know, Snow's up 2%. $256. But it's also like a $350 stock. Yeah, GameStop's been holding in pretty good, honestly. They're only down 2% over yesterday. They've been holding. AMC, man, has been, the AMC's definitely struggled harder, like a lot more than GME has with the market pull down. Yeah, we'll see what happens right here, man. 'Cause going into power hour next hour, man, will definitely tell a lot about stocks. See what's going on. Hoping we finish on a little bit of a green. A little bit of a green, man. That'd be great. Really great. Yeah, you even got SPA down, man, too, dude. You probably make some pretty good SPA calls too, honestly. Anybody got any SPA calls? Anybody can check out SPA calls? Why is everything red on your page, Scott? It's caused the market, man. The market hates itself today, bro. There's no good reason why. The best reason why, honestly, is that treasury rates are above 1.5%. Which honestly isn't that bad. It's bad right now because investors are pulling their money out and putting it into bonds right now. Which hurts the overall market, makes the market fall, man. Yeah, exactly, Frederick. Today's a good day, man, to shop, that's for sure. You know, you got those bargain basement prices. You're like, hey guys, I'm here. What are you doing? Oh, dude. Chat, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, man. I'll be right back. If you guys haven't hit the like button below, we're trying to get to 420. We're getting really close to the 420 likes. If you're on a sub, hit the sub button. Remember, guys, I'm giving away free stocks as well when we get to 10K subs. Love to have you guys be a part of the stream here and part of the family. Love you guys. Thank you guys for coming. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, though. I got a tingle. I got us the tingle. I've been chugging water like crazy. Share time, chat. Share time. Also, if you guys wanted to open up a free, webull account, which what I'm using right here is webull. If you open up one, put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800 right now. You also get these tier 2 levels for 3 months for free, man. Hey, free money, chat. Free money. Right back, chat. I'm using the bathroom. 420 likes for the chair. Let's go, baby. Claps in the chat. Clap. I made it back, chat. I survived it, man. I survived, chat. I survived. I was hanging out with the kiddos for a second, man. I was dad lifing it. Dad lifing it up. Let's see, man. Let's see here. Oh, here the chair. You man. Chair's what's up, chat. Chair is what's up. Yo, Scott. Hey, man. I want to shop or day trade without being restricted to the amount of transactions per day. Scott, so if you're using, most places make you have like a certain limit amount. I think it's like 25K or something like that, man. Yo, Scott, thank you so much for the $5, my dude. And some platforms, I think you have to like apply for like to be a pattern day trader as well. I forgot how much it is. Somebody in the chat might know how much it is. Like how much account it is to like how much you have to have in your account to be a pattern day trader. I don't remember the exact numbers. I think that's it, Steven. I think it's like you have to be like. Yeah, I think it's you have to have so much money to be a pattern day trader. Okay, I knew it was something like that. So if you're gonna be a pattern, you have to have at least like it has. I think it's like count wide. So like, say you have like 20,000 in stocks, and you have 5,000 in your account. That would equal your 25,000 as well. I think it's a rule from the SEC, right? Something like that. Yo, thank you so much again, man, for the $5 tip, though, brother. Seriously, Scott, it means a lot, and it helps me support my family, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. The clappies. I knew it was something like that. I didn't know. I just couldn't remember like the exact number. It's been a while since I looked at it. Yeah, so yes, it's actual a federal thing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I knew it was like an SEC, like federal thing. I don't like using margin though. I don't like using margin, man. Yo, Scott, dude. And if you're just starting out, honestly, Scott, you probably want to do like, you probably don't want to do a ton of them anyway at the start anyway. That way you get used to it. You can be amazed, man, what you can build up pretty quick though with doing good in your account at least. Right now, it's hard to do good, obviously, right? I mean, honestly, raw authentic, it would definitely depend on like where the volume goes and like how many people are willing to buy at that price, right? But it could definitely go back up. I think a lot of these stocks right now are very heavily shorted, especially right now with the market downturns. A lot of people are shorting pretty much every stock. I don't know, honestly, Eric. It's just something I've never really looked into a lot. Yeah, the crypto market is a little bit different though. Crypto market's not like stocks. It's not like crypto market's not really like regulated that much. Whereas the stock market is very regulated, right? It's definitely a lot different, I feel like. Definitely a little bit different though. Just make sure you're not going too crazy and end up in the hole. That can happen a lot too, man. Yeah, like the crypto market is it's not really regulated like that. Whereas the stock market is definitely regulated, right? I mean, if you guys want to get, if you want to get $25 in Bitcoin for free, you can also earn interest on your cryptos on Voyager, even including like Dogecoin. They even give you money on Dogecoin, for God's sakes, through the Voyager link right there. They have like a 3 or 4 day waiting period, but it's a good. I like them anyway. I went through like 4 different apps, and that's definitely my favorite one that I've used so far. Yeah, day trade Doge. I don't know about that. I mean, you could definitely make some money off Doge though. Where's Dogecoin right now? I just don't buy. I'm not gonna buy like, you know, good price point. You can definitely buy and make some money off of it. Just make sure you're getting at a good point. It's crazy to think Doge is still 4 cents. You know what I mean? Because not that long ago, man, Doge was like a lot of times it was like under like a penny, man, 2 pennies, 1 penny for a long time. Then it shot up to like 8, 9, almost 9 cents right there. That's the thing about. Yeah, I mean, if you put $100 in it, Scott, you get $25 worth of Bitcoin. So it's like, hey man, free Bitcoin, dude. I'm all about free stuff. Whatever. But like I said, I've used 4 different apps. It's definitely my favorite one, and I like it mostly because you get so much money in your interest. Like if you have USDC coins, man, you get like 8.5% interest rate. For every $100 USDC coin you have, you get $8 a month, or 8.5, well, $8.50 a month. It's pretty crazy. Voyager. Here, I'll post a link in the chat if anybody wants to use it. Again, if you sign up and put $100 in, you get 25 free Bitcoin, which is pretty cool. Yeah, like I always say, Chad, if you guys are don't put more money into the market that you can afford to. Like you need to have your money on hand to be able to pay rent, like eat food, man, take care of your family, right? At least for a couple months, have that cash, kind of try to have it on hand, right? But you never know when like a market downturn is going to happen, like it is right now. And like I said, market downturn right now is you know, it sucks right now, but when it goes back up, it'll be fine. It will go back up. It's just like when that happens, man, it really does burn a lot. The reason why I always try to say, like, make sure you guys are being responsible. Voyager is crypto. Voyager's crypto, man. They don't do that. Voyager's just a great app, man, to earn free money off your cryptos as well. You can also buy, sell, and trade cryptos in there. I don't think that link got posted anyway. But remember though, just like any other thing, man, like, you know, the crypto market goes up and down too, just like stocks do. It's not like crypto is always like this, man. You might hear crypto saying crypto's doing great. It's not always like that either. Definitely goes up and down. Definitely more up now than it was, though. It's pretty crazy to see that. But I mean, at one point, you know, Bitcoin is up there like what, 55, 56,000? Tesla at 600, Michael? Yes. Yeah, man. It's crazy to think Tesla's at that price point. You know what I mean? That's nuts to think about. Especially that being, it was at 900 not that long ago. I mean, probably the market like we did is how we got to the price point right now. The bubble, man, happened. Well, a lot of people are new though, Junebug. You know what I mean? A lot of people are new to the market. A lot of people got it here at the very tip top, man. Like, yeah, again, I mean, a lot of people, I mean, I could have sat here and said every day the market could pull back. You never know what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Especially when you have a bull market we've had a bull market since April. So since April, chat, we've had a bull market until now. You know, it was the pullback was going to happen at some point. It was bound to happen, whether it was now or next month or, you know, October this year, like whenever. Pullback was going to happen at some point. And then once the pullback's done, it'll go right back up. Neo at 38 is a really good price point. 100%, man. Again, I never would have thought I'd see Neo at that price point again. I mean, just not that long ago, a couple weeks back, it was trading at $70 almost. It's not like these companies are doing bad, chat. These companies are doing great. Neo just had great earnings. You know what I mean? They delivered more cars than they ever had. They sold more cars than they ever had. They also added $3 billion to their cash balance. $3 billion with a B. Like, these companies are doing great. It's like I said, man, it's a market pullback. It'll go back up. These happen, you know, fairly regularly. Whether it's every few years or whatever. But again, it's not the end of the world. It's not like you know, the market is like gone forever. It'll come back, man. Just, like I said, if it's bothering you that bad, make sure you... honestly, man, just take a step back away from the computer screen and just breathe a minute. This is also why like 90% of my holdings are in long-term holdings, right? Because like market pullbacks happen, and honestly, if you're in long-term holdings, like it's not that painful at all. Like, dang, it sucks, but when it comes back up, you're like, oh, that's pretty good then. Like, all right, it's not that bad. Not that bad, okay. AMC's been holding like $8 pretty steadily, around the $8 mark. Still down 7% on the day, almost 8%, but it's been holding pretty steady at this point, around $8. Gamestop's been about the same. It's been holding anywhere between 120 and 123, 124 area. Rocket back to 26. Palantir's been doing, you know, pretty decent today, right? They pull back and then they go back to like close to 25, then they pull back in. They're just going in between. I feel like people are day trading the heck out of this right now. Sometimes it just depends, Rick, on what I'm doing it on. Like, it has to be a good company that I really believe in, or maybe like spy calls. Maybe like some spy calls too. Stuff like that I do. But usually I'm more of like a, if I'm doing stuff like that, it's usually more like day trade, swing trade kind of things. I'm over here like, I need caffeine. Yo, if you guys are brand new to the broadcast, make sure you guys hit the sub button. If you guys like streams, I do daily streams in the market. I do videos on stocks as well and things like that. Love to have you guys be a part of the family here. Remember, chat, we get to 10K, I'm going to be doing a giveaway as well on some stocks as well. Hey, if you haven't hit the like button, yo, let's get this thing to 420, chat. Let's get it for 420 likes. We gotta blaze up to get the stock market up. Sit back and watch for a year. Yo, Doge Pound, dude. Well, you could do that. You definitely do that, Doge. Ain't that about the truth? What happened before this? Real estate and stuff like that, Shane. Which I still do. Before that, man, I pretty much worked on a farm. My grandmother and my grandfather growing up for the most part through my teens and stuff like that, man. Just saved up money a lot. Working the farm life. I don't miss the farm life. I kind of do sometimes. It's a lot more peaceful. I don't miss getting cut up by all the hay bales or cutting tobacco and having all those nasty tobacco bugs or tobacco worms, what do you want to call them? All that fun stuff. I don't miss that. But I do miss the some of the good old days. Yo, it's blasting. Is this good? Is this good, chat? We're above $8 again, maybe. I do. Yeah, I posted a little bit. I posted a minute ago. Here, I'll show you. I'll post it in the chat again. There's my Voyager link right there. Right there's my Voyager link. I think my code is my code. I think that you can also have a code, so you can use the link as well. The code is here, I'll post it in the chat. There you go, man. There's the code, by the way. GME hit go, dude. Yeah. You just blast off at like random times, man. GME, man, just does its own thing. AMC's is struggling hard, man, to get above that point line right there, though. I just hope we don't go back below 8. I mean, just build off $8 would be great. See what happens here, man. We'll see what happens. I have AMC right now. I'm down a little bit on AMC. I've invested into Doge and made money off Doge, though. Yeah. You buy Doge at, say, 2 or 3 cents and then sell it when it goes up higher. Yeah, man, for sure. You make some pretty decent money off the Doge. Doge is a meme coin, man. It's a buy and flip coin. That's what most people do with it. There's a lot of power behind GME, man, for sure. Wish we could see the same growth off AMC, though, man. It's like, come on, brother. Doge is fun to buy when you buy it low. Unless you're like, you know, unless you bought it high, then you probably shouldn't have done that, obviously. Doge over 4 cents is a no buy. Doge around like 3 to 2 cents. Okay, probably. You're just hoping it doesn't go back down to like, you know, below a penny again. You're hoping it gets like kind of pushed up again on that end. The volume looks good right now, man, but volume looks really good right now. It's flying, dude. GME's volume is going. There's a big sell order though right there, man, at $38. Was it $38.90? There's a big sell. I think we got 8 through that though. $41 got another big sell order right there. 500 sell order at $41.99. We'll see if it goes up to that. Honestly, there's a lot of sellers at 140, so this could continue to run. This could run into the 140s. We'll see what happens and see unless people start lowering their price points. Never mind. People started lowering their price points to the 180, 130. I mean the 138 area. If people would have kept their price points to 140, it could have ran to 140 at least. There's definitely a lot more volume in AMC. I mean GME right now. You can see the volume right here, guys. Like if you guys are not seeing these volumes, there's a lot of orders to say like 30, 100, 200. I haven't seen like a massive order come in yet though. This seems like a bunch of orders between like anywhere between like 29 to like a couple hundred at a time right there. A lot of them though. There's a lot. There's like 400 right there. They got filled really quick as well. There's another wall building at $42.50. See if we can break through that 42.50 range. 42.50. Yep. It's break. It had 8 through it. Yeah, 8 through that one too. Another wall at 143. There's a bunch of walls forming, but they're getting 8. It's getting 8, boys. Getting 8 right now. Ah. The walls are trying to form, but it just ain't happening. It's going to the moon, maybe. Maybe both of them go to the moon, man, at this point, bro. They feed off each other very. They're they definitely feed off each other's energy, though. Once you see GME start climbing, you usually see AMC start climbing right beside it. It's almost like it's like a sophisticated attack. Like somebody's like, let's go, baby. Well, right now, what's pushing this up is hype. When people start seeing this right here, you get hype levels, and the hype levels equals volume. You get more and more volume. Same thing with the AMC right now, right? Like, look at the volume on the AMC right now. It's literally like triple what it was before. Look at that, man. Look, red candle, red candle. They mimic each other so much. See if we can break off this red candle, though, into another green. That'd be great. If we can have a smallish red candle and it breaks into another green, you don't have to run. So we don't have a long red candle. Well, I was gonna say maybe it might break off. Sometimes you have a lot of greens like that and you have a smaller red candle, you'll break off with another bunch of greens in a row. That might be a little bit too long of a red candlestick, though. What's that volume right there? 900,000 right there, man, on that one. I mean, volume numbers are pretty. See if it builds off that. Good happens right here, man. Could break. Having a red candle in there is not the worst thing in the world. Because sometimes that prevents the stock from getting halted, right? And also sometimes having a red candle, like have a bunch of greens and having a red, can sometimes slingshot for lots of greens right afterwards as well again. The candlestick right here is not very big. It's definitely not as small as I wanted it to be. Like if it had been like half of this size right here, then I would have said it definitely would have run. Or has a more likely chance of running. Seems like volume has died down a little bit. Volume has definitely turned back a little bit, though. GME's volume is definitely still up. AMC's volume has died down a little bit, though. Now it's like it might be. I don't want to speak too soon, but. GME's volume is definitely higher right now, though. Definitely higher GME volume than AMC right this second. Don't you give up all the gains we just had, bro. I swear to God. I'll find you. Yeah, you got to remember though, man. I don't pay attention to I don't really pay attention to patterns so much on these hype stocks, man. It just doesn't make sense to pay attention to patterns. They don't work out 99% of the time. They're a different animal. Again, if this was like a regular stock, it's just it's not a regular stock. I'd pay attention to patterns more. Yo, this is a good time, chat, to get some likes, man. To get us the 420 likes for the hype, dude. Let's go, baby. If you're not a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button. Remember, I'm gonna be doing stock giveaways as well, man. I found out a way to give away stocks now. So I'll be doing some stock giveaways at 10K subs. And if we had 100,000 subs, I'm gonna give away some Tesla stocks as well, man. Trying to give back to you guys. I don't have to do those things, obviously, but I definitely want to give back to you guys that support the stream a lot. And I really do appreciate everybody being here and hanging out all the time, especially you guys that are regulars, man. I love you, dudes. And if you're new, I still love you. Hope you become a regular, but either way, I still appreciate you being here. If we can't get hype out of the market, we'll create our own hype, man. If I hit a trading limit on webull, will it not let me trade? Or you could definitely get a warning. You'll get warnings first, Scott, before anything happens, man. So just pay attention to your warning signs, right? It should tell you how many you have shares left. Yo, Mason, love you too, brother. Much love, bro. Much love, man. Love you, but I love the chair more. Wow, Vincent, that's cool, dude. That's cool, bro. I see how it is, man. I see how it is, brother. Okay, okay. I see you. Send them this way. Yeah, like I said, I'll do like a poll thing, and then I'll take all those names and put them into like a generator, a number generator, and then I'll put stocks in a number generator. Then I'll pull number for a person, and I'll pull the number for the stock, and we'll do it that way. Same thing if we had 100,000 subs, I'll do the same thing with the Tesla stocks. I will pull them out, man, and give them out that way. But that's the best place, dude. Yo, NASA, baby. Yo, you guys love, you know me, man. I love space stuff. So anything that has to do with space, I love. Unless it's like gaming, and then you know, Zelda is the game life though. If I could give away some free rubies, I'll give away some Zelda rubies for sure. Yeah, I would definitely say though that AMC's, you can tell right here too, man. AMC's volume is just, oh my god, dude, so much lower. This stuff right here is just flying right now. Even with the downturn, we'll see right here. Maybe they can both bounce off because they are hitting the blue right here, man. They are hitting the MA15 lines right here. Maybe they'll bounce off the MA15s and pop back up. We can get AMC above 850 again, and then see if we can break 140 again on GME. Your name is that why your kiddo name was Navy? No, it's actually not. It's actually not because I like Navy just because I like the name a lot, but I like the name a lot. But it actually isn't though. I know what you're saying. What is your okay? What is the future for KMPH? Just bought 100 shares. I appreciate all the work you put in. Yo, Miguel, I hope you're doing well. Well, I wish you would have bought the other day when I was talking about it, man. When it was like $7, you could have definitely done really well then, man. Well, yeah, I'll check it, Daniel. I'll check it, man. I'll check it. KMPH probably has a bright future, though. They do have more than that one medicine. And then also, if you're holding long term, you should be fine on KMPH as well, because they'll be reporting really, really good earnings reports coming quarter 1 and quarter 2 of this year. I wish you would have bought when I was talking about before. Yeah, I love Zelda. I love Zelda. We just unlocked our sub button thing. So when we get it, I'm gonna make the rubies be our like little sub badges. Yeah, if you could have got in with the FDA approval though, you could have definitely made some pretty good money. I was talking about it, back when it was like $5 a stock. You definitely could have, 4 extra money right there. If you could have got in back when I was talking about it. I'll look at WTI though real quick. I think somebody was talking about this earlier. It's like an offshore one, right? Midday market. Let me bring up chat over here on this screen because I don't have chat up. CCIV. Yeah, CCIV man's getting hit by the EV bug right now. Honestly, it's definitely coming back up though. Definitely coming back up. They've been a good price point at that $20 level to get in. Yeah, but well, thank you so much again though, man, for supporting me and the family, my dude. I appreciate you, fam. Let's see, WLC offshore earnings call. Maybe it's their earnings were really good. They just had an earnings call, didn't they? That was yesterday, right? They must have had really good earnings too. Fourth quarter adjusted loss 5 cents. Produced 38. So they had a loss per share at 6 cents, which is right around where they thought it was going to be. They had good earnings too. I guess that's why they're up today though. WTI. I guess it's all their earnings call. The earnings call was yesterday. Yeah, so their losses per earning, or the losses per share was 5 cents. The estimate was going to be 13 cents. That beats the losses of earnings by more than what is that? It's a third of what they thought it was going to be almost. And their earnings were 94.7 million versus the estimate of 82.1 million. So that's why they're up today then, due to their earnings being better and their loss being not as much as they thought it was going to be. Nvidia might be a pretty good play, honestly, right now. Nvidia might be a good play. Where's Nvidia at? I mean, you're gonna need like any kind of chipset companies. Any of these chipset type companies, man, or anything like that, man, they're gonna be super needed, right? I mean, at the price point it's at right now, it's at what, $493.29. It's got an estimate outlook of $630. So I mean, there's definitely a lot of value there. And obviously, over the past year, they've grown a lot. They went from $180 last year to like $614 at the high. Just make sure you're not buying a falling knife, right? On that, but you know, Nvidia is probably a pretty good bet. Oh my god, dude! I'm gonna ban this guy, chat. I'm sorry, dude. Chill, brother. Chill, man. Holy god, sorry guys. Some people, man, are crazy. Crazy. Chill, dude. I mean, if you want me to answer your question, man, you can donate and ask me that way. After that, dude. I'm not answering any more of your questions, man. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm only one person, guys. I can't answer every question. I wish I could. Like, honestly, I wish I could, man. But good lord, bro. Banned in the USA, dude. Banned in the USA. Like, I hate banning people too, man. Like, God, calm down, man. Like, I'm literally trying to answer somebody's question in chat about WTI, and he's over here spamming the chat with like some crazy answers. And I'm also trying to answer about the Nvidia. Like, calm down, brother. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I was like 6 people and I could answer everything, but I just can't. I wish I could. I mean, I would definitely try. Oh my god. Okay, this guy's it, chat. This guy's it, man. Is it the same? You made another account? You made another account. Oh. All right. Well, rib me, chat. This guy's just gonna keep making accounts. We're forever screwed. We're forever screwed, dude. Yo, Just Bob, thank you so much, man, for the $5, man. For the spam, dude. For the spam. Yo, thank you so much for the $5 on the Cash App. The Cash App is in the description, by the way, guys. Yo, thank you so much, man, for the $5, brother. Yo, give him the claps, man. Holy crap, dude. Well, let's hope he doesn't make another one. All right, sorry, guys. We're back though, man. Yo, chat, let's get the 420 likes, man. If you haven't liked the stream, make sure you guys do that. If you guys want to join an awesome community that's focused on, you know, money, wealth, building generational wealth, that's what I'm here for. It's what I want to try to help people do. Hey, think about doing that, man. I'd love to have you guys. We're gonna give away some stocks as well once we get to you know, 10K, and then we get to 100K. I'm giving away some Tesla stocks though, for sure. Going down, chat. It's going down. Holy crap, dude. Nvidia has an outlook price of $650. You gotta remember, Nvidia's down right now not because it's done anything bad. Nvidia's down because the market's down. Nvidia's just down because the market's down. They have an outlook. I'll tell you, they have an outlook price of $630. They're at $500 right now, 496. I think Nvidia's a good company. If you guys haven't joined our Discord, man, do so there. But anybody can join our Discord. I'll pin this comment right here. Pin message. There we go. Did it. 420 blaze it, dude. We're getting close to 420, man. Every like for the green market. RKT coming back up. Good old RKT, man. Was it going back down? What is it at? I still can't believe RKT even went up that high, honestly. I thought like $30 was going to be like the top for that. And it just kept going. It's crazy how like some people can like push a stock like that much anyway, that quick. Power hours among us, boys. Oh, dude. I mean, I don't think anything can keep these stocks down. Right now, the only reason why these stocks have been pushed down is because the market as a whole has been down. I wish we can get this. I guess we can get this above the MA15 lines though, right here. We can get RSIs above 50 again. That'd be nice. AMC's starting to get there. Positive levels, man. Palantir's doing good though. Palantir's got good growth right here. It's gone down, but it's gone back up every time. CCIV's looking, you know, looking better at 23 than it was at, you know, what was that, like $20 or something crazy. I am using Webull. If you guys want to sign up with Webull and you get two free stocks worth up to $1,800, and also get these level 2s right here. If you see this order book, you see the level 2 order books, you can see like, you know, stocks coming in and out in the future, pretty much. If you sign up with this link right here, put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks and those level 2s as well for 3 months, which is pretty awesome. Power Rhythms, man, for the power hour. But that link I just put in chat. Yeah, you're good, Jose. You're good, man. But yeah, I like Webull a lot. I've been using Webull for a little bit over a year now. Pretty exclusively, other than the M1 Finance, which M1 Finance is my long-term stuff. They don't really do like, you know, you can't like buy, sell, and trade like all day long with them. They're more like a long-term, like kind of like making your own like ETFs and stuff out of them. I think if I can get a referral links for them, because I think a lot of people like them as well for long-term stuff. Kind of interesting stock. Sydney. Kind of remind me like saying Sydney. It's an energy company, so it do be an energy company. Full exercise of allotment option. The only thing I don't like about that company, man, I'll be honest, is the volume is just literally almost non-existent. This is everywhere. Definitely a small company because the market cap's what, 67 million. Definitely a small market cap that too. So, yo, maybe, man. Honestly, it is an energy company, so I'm sure you could probably make something out of it. Energy plays aren't the worst thing out there. A lot of my long terms, I have a lot of ETFs and Vanguard funds. I also have a lot of, you know, like Amazons or my Teslas or, you know, Apple, Disney's. Good stocks I think are going to grow long term, right? And not going to like lose a ton of value probably. Which right now in the market downturn, you're going to lose profit no matter what. The market downturn. Not a lot you could do there. Well, today, new shares, but my regular account is all red. Well, you know, Daniel, you know, it's it'll get back up, man. I'm sure you've been in the market long enough, you probably know. You have the red times for a while, then you go all green again for a while. Then eventually all that green's gonna turn back to some red. But time over time, man, the market will correct itself, and then you go right back up to the green even more than you were before, so. Fuck. Oh my god, chat. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Why does it like YouTube have like a why does it YouTube have like a how can you even make that your name on YouTube? Blows my mind, bro. Blows my mind, man. How you can even have like a racial name for your YouTube name. There should be like a I won't talk about it too much, but there should be like something in place. But who knows? Any good ETFs? I mean, honestly, man, if you want like some good ETFs, for me anyway, I usually pick you're picking a weed ETF, if you want like something like to get in like a whole weed ETF, something like MJ or YOLO. If you're looking for this good ETFs in general, man, go look at ARK ETFs. Some of the Vanguard ETFs as well are good as well. I really like ARK ETFs though, man. She's her and her team are very smart. Oh, Kathy Woods, man, her and her team are very smart. So I've done very well off the ARK ETFs. People are making Rob look good. Yo, it's probably because you know why the market's down today, chat. Rob probably bought in, man. Rob probably bought in a lot of stocks. That's why the market went down. Yeah, YOLO and MJ are good ones for weed plays. I did a lot of research into those. I went with MJ, but I think YOLO's probably just as good, honestly. They both have really, really good stocks in there. And the reason why I picked MJ is because I like their breakdown a little bit better. In terms of percentage points on some of the stocks. But overall, I think they're great. I don't want to. I'm not going to buy into Buzz because it has Nikola, and they have a large portion of Nikola, and I'm not down with that. I don't like Nikola. Nikola's a cheap company. I'm good. I would rather put my money into an ARK ETF. Honestly, I'd rather put my money into an ARK ETF. They have like that. That's like 3% Nikola. No. I'm not buying into an ETF that has 3% Nikola. Let's bring it up real quick. Where's the Buzz? Buzz ETF. It's allotments or whatever it is, man. How much is in there? Somebody in the chat might know the exact number, man. No. Nikola? Why don't they put Nikola in there, man? They missed the whole thing. It's not a bad ETF. There's some pretty decent stuff in there, but Nikola? Come on, man. And you put it like 3%, so you have to find a chart. Why would you do such things? Somebody in chat might have like a thing on it. I have to find it. Buzz touts new ETF fund, yada 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 yada. It should make this stuff a lot easier to find, honestly. Such a Rob mood, dude. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, pretty much. Well, the factor and renovated the company, would you still buy, not buy? I mean, if it was a different people, then I probably would buy in. I like Nikola, but I didn't like, I liked Nikola as a company before, man, but then they started lying and like, then they pushed the car down the hill or the truck down the hill instead of it was driving it. And then obviously they just pushed it down the hill and it didn't drive. Like that kind of turns me off as an investor. I'm like, nope. I would rather just go with the ARK ETF, man. I would rather just get an ARK ETF. Like ARK ETFs do way better. I don't think a lot of stuff in Buzz was bad. The allotments are not the best either. Like if you look at their allotments on Buzz, the allotments are just so like off. To me at least. Like he had like again, man, like he had companies in like the weirdest spots. Wish I could find the list again. Somebody posted it and I can't find it again. It has a certain percentages of allotments, what is in the ETF. I just want to know where they got a positive social interaction with. Here it is. Wait a second. Let's see. Here it is, man. I found it. Found it, chat. He's got Tesla at 3%, which is fine. Apple 3%, fine, right? They got Virgin Galactic 3%. It's okay. I'm waiting for Space, aka Virgin Galactic, to finally do something. We've been waiting for like bajillion years, and they keep delaying everything. They got AMD, which is fine, right? They got some good stuff in here, man. They got decent stuff in here. It's like none of it's like super bad. And then they put Nikola. at a high allotment, right? They put nickel at a higher. Let's find some companies they put nickel over. I mean, they even put nickel over like Caterpillar. They put nickel over like Cloudflare. Simon Properties Group, yeah, it's okay as well, like 0.5%. Trying to find another one. They put nickel over Morgan Stanley too, the amount, dude. BlackRock. There's just so many better ones, like, you know, like Carnival, obviously Carnival Corp at 0.7%. Goldman Sachs at 0.8%. There's a lot of way better ones in there, man, that they put over. They put nickel over, so. They put nickel over Google. They put nickel over PayPal. There's just a lot. They put nickel over Uber. Beyond. They put nickel over Beyond Meat. Come on, man. Come on. I don't know. Yeah, we had some good movement earlier, man, on GME. Volume is still like not bad though on GME. Volume's still not bad on GME though. Been doing its thing, man. Bought in and got better average. Yo, nice, Dink. Yeah, again, stuff like EV plays, guys, are, you know, you get rid of those when they're, you know, 6 years from now, right? 10 years from now. Those are buy and holds, man. Those are buy and holds. NASDAQ is at its lowest point in 2 months, though. But like I said earlier, I mean, right now you're buying at, like, say, you know, you're buying at, like, you know, December prices, November prices, pretty much right now. The S&P Energy is not doing bad, though. You're into S&P Energy. Yeah, I'll look at Soxel, yeah. It's another ETF, right? Yeah, ETF, yeah. This is a dividend ETF? No, I don't see any dividends in it. Man, it's got a... Soxel's got a good, you know, good last year chart. If you're getting out, if you're trying to get in right now, I'd wait and see where this drops to, though, before you hop on the train. Yo, Mandy, calm down, man. You ain't gotta spam it. I promise. I promise. Yo, chat, we're close to 420 likes. Let's go, baby. Yo, every like, chat, for a green market. We got power hour, chat. Power hour. Let's go, baby. Get 2 class for power hour, man. The semiconductor 3 times ETF. I mean, it's done pretty good, man, this last year, that's for sure. I never really looked into the ETF itself, but it's definitely done good this last year. I mean, I don't know if the growth is going to continue like that, though, right? But it doesn't look bad. Already did it, man. You're not listening, man. Sorry, brother. Already did it. Yo, we get 420. Power up, boys. We're going to the moon. Dude, I wore my NASA shirt, man, for a green day today. Yo, Marty, thank you so much, man, for the $5 ballers, my dude. Thank you, man. Yo, shout out to anybody, man, who's donated today as well. Those things allow me to support my family. I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Let's go. Is CCIV the new Helion? Nah, man. Helion's Helion. I don't think so, no. Do not think that. The reason why CCIV is so low is because of the chipset shortage, man. Just like every other EV car maker right now. In the hole because of it. Yo, thank you again, though, Marty. I appreciate it, brother. I got it at, like, honestly, man, I think I got it like one of those, I think I got this shirt at like one of those, like, what do you want to call them, man? Like discount like clothing places. I can't remember where I got it though, honestly. I'm pretty sure it's like one of those discount, because I always go like, when I go clothes shopping, I go to like discount clothes shopping places, man. Like honestly, dude. I'm like $4 or $5 shirt. That's right. That's right. $20 shirt? No. Yeah, remember guys, I live very frugal, so I live very frugal. I like to give money, man, and I don't like to spend money on myself very much. I like to give money to other people if I can, and spread some love and joy, man, and also save money for my kids. You know what I mean? But other than that, man, I'm just definitely very more frugal type person. I'd much rather give somebody money, man, than I would spend it on myself. Sending my routing number to the lulz, Pete. This is nap time with Jason. You're live now with nap time with Jason. I think the one is from Walmart, actually. Oh, is it really? Maybe it is. Maybe it was Walmart. I can't remember, chat. It's either Walmart or like there's this place called like, I can't remember the name. It's been so long since I've been out. There's another like clothing store that you can get like clothes like super cheap though. Can't remember the name of it, but I think it's like, yeah, I can't remember the name. If I can think of the name, it's one of those places. Definitely. Yeah, Burke's. Maybe it was Burke's. Cheap clothes shops. Let's go, baby. Yo, definitely, Bob. I think this shirt right here was like on sale. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I paid like $5 for it. Wherever I got it from, it was like $5. %. Guys, if you guys haven't joined our Discord, man, yeah, make sure you guys join Discord. We're at almost 1,000 people in Discord now. We almost got 1,000 people in Discord. It's awesome. All I ask, man, is if you join Discord, is be nice. Don't post like links and things like that as much. That's all I ask. I don't want anybody getting like some weird virus or something from somebody either. Clicking on the link. Yeah, I can show CCIV level 2s. I can shows them. The big order at $23.75. Good lord. GTT. Marshalls, TJ Maxx, Ross. Yeah, I like Ross. Ross is a good place to shop for clothes too. Clueless. I do be liking me some Ross. Okay. Do be liking me some Ross, man. That's for sure. I know the market's down overall, but what are your thoughts? Long-term hold target price. You're talking about Moderna, right? I think Moderna, like a long run, you're probably fine with. I do think obviously they're up a little bit because of the vaccines and things as well, right? But Moderna does have a price target of $175. So at its price point right now, it's pretty good. But I would make sure you're not catching a falling knife at some point, right? I do know they have rebounded some. They definitely rebounded now a little bit. But I don't think Moderna is a bad buy-in. I mean, I'd buy Moderna over, I'd buy Moderna over like Johnson & Johnson, honestly. Johnson & Johnson at. The only good thing I think about Johnson & Johnson, I think they got dividends, right? It's the only positive side on they would have on them, honestly, for me at least, is that dividend you can get from Johnson & Johnson. But I still like Moderna as a company more. I don't know, Space. I've gotten plenty of vaccines in my life, and I'm not dead, so I think I'm okay, dude. I ain't scared of no vaccines, bro. Bring them on, man. Bring them on. I'll be the guinea pig. I will be the guinea pig. Speedy, I'm trying to read, nerd. Do you ever think Lucid will move to another ticker? Yeah, it will be. Yeah, Lucid will eventually turn over to its own ticker. Yeah, kind of like Archer will eventually be ARCH, right? Or I mean, what is it? ARCR or something? I can't remember. Or AR, I can't remember exact what it is. But these usually the acquisition companies, the merger companies, they become their own tickers. They become their own tickers, man. Well, obviously, DJ. But that one shot is definitely less effective than the two-shot system, though. Again, I don't really care. Don't bother me, man. You can definitely get a dividend though with Johnson & Johnson. I just like Moderna Moderna's company overall more. I mean, everybody can have their own opinions on that, right? That's another good thing too, Chief. I just like Moderna overall. Like I said, doesn't mean I think Johnson & Johnson's like a terrible buy-in. If it was me spending my money, I'd probably put my money on Moderna more than I would Johnson & Johnson. That's all I'm trying to give out. I'm just trying to give out my opinion, right? He asked for my opinion, so I gave it. So if you own CCIV, you will get Lucid stock in that new ticker. Yes, Speedy. Yes, man. Yes. I think you might get a certain percentage of more stock. Can't remember how it works out, but total. Just made some quick 1K on GME hype. Oh, yeah, you gotta remember, guys, man. There's gonna be people buying, selling, and like buying and selling GME and AMC, guys. You're gonna have day traders. That's how a lot of those go up and down, man. Day traders push it and then they drop it, right? Like, as much as you guys might not like it, it's just how it's gonna be, man. When a stock is going up and down like a GME is, or even AMC, sometimes you're gonna have day traders in there. Day trading the heck out of it too. 40 cents going on the EV stocks. Neo, Plug, Power. I think Plug, if it goes under $35, is a good buy for Plug. Neo's a great buy. You know, Xpeng. I think CCIV is good. aka Lucid. I think Tesla's a good buy at its price as well. I think XL is probably another good one. XL Fleet. Especially if you could have got down like the $11 area, probably good, pretty good buy-in. Most people say XL is probably like a $30 stock. I'd be more conservative and say like $20, $25 though. Definitely could be a lot more, obviously, in the future, right? I'm talking about right this second, within the next year area, the near future. There's a lot of good EV plays, man. There really is. I think if you can get Plug on a 35, it's a really good deal, but I don't know if it'll drop that low. It dropped down to 37 earlier. Pretty close. I'm not saying that $39 is a bad buy-in price for Plug. I'm just saying if you can get it lower, it's really good. I like Plug as a company. Again, I bought and sold my Plug, so I don't have any like say in that in. When Plug went up to over $100, I sold my Plug then because it was way overvalued, right? But you could definitely see Plug shoot back up to say, you know, 50 or 60 bucks again too. Anything could happen on that end. Yeah, if you guys are brand new to the broadcast, make sure you guys hit the sub button, man. What can I buy with 34 bucks? I don't, man. There's probably a lot in there. You probably go buy a bunch of stuff, man. At this point, you probably make some money on like maybe some BNGO at $6 right now. Like, there's a lot of stuff, man. You probably make some money on right now. Maybe even Candy EVs at $6. Candy makes like super affordable cars, like kind of like little mini coupes, or like maybe mini Fiats, like Fiats, man, or something like that, like an electrical version of them. Very cheap EVs. Might be an EV play to get into with that kind of money. It should rebound to like say 10 bucks or so once it goes back up. There's a lot of stuff you can do for 46 bucks though, man, right now in this market. When would I sell AMC? If it doesn't go up now, but I'm just gonna wait until it's after the recovery, man. Wait till after recovery, and then it should double from the price when it's at now. Do we have vote for CCIV? What do you mean, the joint? Check out Rolls Royce, Lord. And maybe. Maybe, man. See what happens with that. Maybe even like that price, maybe even some CTRM. There's a lot of good stocks out there, man, to make some money on. At the price points we have right now, at least. Varoom, dude? We're gonna go Varoom? How far are we gonna Varoom, man? We're gonna Varoom it up? I actually don't know nothing about Varoom, I'm gonna be honest. I do know it has like a $60 target price, so half of that right now, but I don't really know a lot about it. The only thing I remember about Varoom, honestly, I'll be honest with you, is that how high it was back in like August, September, October area. Somewhere around there, man. I think it was super high. I remember looking at it. I was like, good Lord. It was like 70 or 80 bucks or something. I would have sold back then if I had it. I don't think it's that worth it. I could probably see 60, but it'd be hard to get to there probably. What's my guess for GME close? I mean, at this point, if we don't get a lot more volume anyway in GME, probably around the same as it is right now. You know, probably between like 130 and 135 for GME, and then AMC, man, definitely the volume definitely cut down a lot off, dude. For a little bit, man, volume was pumping. I'm hoping we can finish above $8 on AMC too. We'll see what happens though. We got 45 more minutes, man, before closing happens. So 45 more minutes before closing. We'll see what happens on those. Vantage Point, thank you so much, man. What does the yellow line on AMC mean? It said $7.99. Oh, you're talking. I was like so confused. I was like, what do you mean? That's the volume weighted line, by the way. So see this right here. You got your EMA, your estimated, and then you got your MA, and then I have my volume weighted average price. That's your average volume weighted price line right there. I got mine set on 14. Somebody might have theirs set on a little bit more or not. I don't know. This is stuff right here is usually what I do when I'm like day trading. This is the stuff I usually use right here, chat. Reason why you don't see on these other ones, I just don't have it set up like that. Even these down here, I just have these set up on MA5. It's usually just easier to look at for people when you just have like the regular MAs on. I probably should have turned all this off, but I was doing some stuff last night after stream, so I just had it turned on. I never turned it off yet. My bad, man. I was confused though for a second. Like, what yellow line? I kind of forgot it was even on there. Kind of forgot it was even on there. But yeah, that's the volume weighted average price lines. I'm holding an ARC F. Look very good. Yeah, I think all the ARCs are probably pretty good, man. Yo, thank you so much for the $5 though, bro. I really do appreciate it, man. Give you the clap. My bad, I'm wasted. Get out of here, dude. Oh, dude. If I check the interest on AMC, I have not. I can check it real quick, though. Go to iBorrow Desk real quick. I'm going to guess it's probably around the same. Maybe a little bit lower, honestly, now. Could be because the price came down. Oh, come on. Can you VR TV? Yeah, I can look at it. Hang on a second. Hang on a second, man. Yeah, I mean, right now it's got at 9.9%, so it's definitely went up. Interest rates even went up even more, so it might be because they're holding on, right, too. So the interest rate's going to go up on them as well if they don't buy back in at all. They're still just holding those, like interest rate, yeah. So 9.9% with 250,000 short shares available. Now that was updated, what, almost 20 minutes ago. Yeah, 20 minutes ago that was updated. So. Yeah, we got you, Reg. We got you, man. Lots of stocks breaking out, man. Dude. VR TV. $37.95. I think he shot a lot here lately, though, dude. Good lord. Thanks, like your chat. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you, brother. CCIV, man. Yeah, it's doing its own thing over there, bro. Doing its own thing. It's like, no, we don't want to do good. They want to do good, though, man. They'll be okay. If you haven't hit the like button, let's try to get to 500 likes, chat. That'd be super awesome. I definitely appreciate it. Like I said, I'll try to look at some stocks here and there, chat. Obviously, if somebody were to donate, I would definitely look at it as well. But I'm also trying to do my own research, too, on some other things as well while I'm in here, so. Few sales of 1.6 billion. Good lord. That's why they're up right now. So, yeah, VRT TV, they beat their estimated earnings. They did 1.6 billion instead of 1.56 billion. Might not seem like a lot. It's still a lot, though, right? EPA is up $1, up from 21 as well year over year. That's pretty crazy, man. Selling it all, the Patriots at this point, man, it might be pretty good, dude. Might be pretty good at this point. Not gonna lie. Might be worth it. Yeah, VR TV, just make sure you're not getting at the top of the train, man. Remember, the only reason they're up like really big right now is because of that earnings call, too. Yo, Junebug with the $2. Yo, Junebug, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you. SPII. All right, let me look at it real quick. Spectrum Pharma. What are they doing anyway? Receives a buy from B. Riley Financial 1 day ago. They got a buy rating for $10.40. That's pretty good, dude. That is pretty good, man. Oh, so they're a breast cancer research. It might be a pretty good buy-in, especially at this price point. There's no bad news. I mean, the only reason why they're down now, obviously, is the market is pulled back at $3, man. I mean, before the market pulled back, they were almost at $5. But remember, when you're running on these kind of like medical companies, man, like pharmaceuticals and biofarms, just remember that obviously, like if they get any kind of bad news, it could sink it. You're probably gonna have to ride a wave until they get their whatever they have coming out for breast cancer, whether they're therapeutics or whatever it would be. I'm not really looking that deep into it, but definitely probably have to ride a wave on that. I mean, yeah, I mean, AMC's volume is very, very low compared to, like, you see AMC's volume right now, like, these numbers are barely moving, right? Like, and then you go to GME's, GME's is going at least right now. AMC's just holding steady at around that $8 area. Oh, God, dude, what do you think about the new ETF? Yo, Dragon, thank you so much for the $5. honestly, like, I give my honest opinion. The new ETF's not bad. Buzz is not bad. There's definitely better ETFs, like ARK, some of the ARK ETFs or some better Vanguard ETFs. There's better ones out there too, other than just those. The only thing I don't like about Buzz ETF is they put such a large holding, you know, almost 2% of their holding is in Nikola. So, and I don't like Nikola a lot. Since that company is just like a company. Mostly because their CEO is very, 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 very bad about lying and then like tanks everything all the time. It's the reason if you go back and you see the price up really high and you see it tank, it's because of that. Everything else in Buzz isn't bad. I don't like the allocations though. The allocations within Buzz's ETF, man, is so off. It's not even funny. Like he has almost 2% of holdings in Nikola. And this isn't just Nikola, right? Like when he should have been like maybe like, let's say they should have been like maybe 0.5%. Like their holdings are just weird. It's not that I don't like Buzz's ETF. It's got some decent companies in there. The allotment's just off. The allotment of the stocks in there are just so off. Yeah, I don't want to pin about it because it's just Nikola. I think a lot of people probably have the same sentiment as me about Nikola. You would figure. I just don't like the allotments within the ETF. It's not that the ETF's terrible. It's got some good companies in there. The allotment's just not the best. It needs to be readjusted here and there. They should have made Buzz just like a weed ETF, dude. I would have bought in, honestly, probably. It's just hard for me to buy into a company like that has, or into an ETF that has Nikola in it. Especially when there's a lot better ETFs. Like you can literally pick any of the ARK ETFs and have a better ETF right there, right? I don't know, but that's just me, man. I'm not saying it's a bad ETF though. It's got good stuff in there. It's just the allotment's just weird. The way they allotted the companies in there by percentage points. Well, that's what happens though, Flo. That's what happens, man, when you have your company, like your CEO, man, you know, constantly lying about the company and saying like their vehicles are, you know, their trucks are drivable, and we drove it down a hill, and then they come out, they just pushed it down a slight incline of a hill and made it look like it was driving. What do you think's gonna happen, man? You're gonna tank your company. And that's what happened with Nikola. They tanked it. You can't have your CEO going around and lying about everything. Kronos? I don't mind Kronos. Yeah, I don't mind Kronos. Kronos Group? Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't mind Kronos Group at all. I don't mind them. I mean, if I was buying in right now, I'd wait and see where they bleed out to. But I don't mind Kronos Group for medical stuff. I mean, I still rather almost put my money into like an ETF, like an MJ ETF or the YOLO, or maybe even, like I said, like, where's Aurora at right now? I mean, Aurora's at a pretty good buying as well. I think a lot of these weed stocks are bleeding off pretty bad right now, though. Like pretty much every stock's bleeding right now, the chat. Like you go across the board, and unless it's a hype stock, there's some goods there, right? There's some decents here and there. Like you got Vertex or whatever it's called, Veritiv or whatever. It's doing well, but again, it just had like their you know, calls come in, their sales calls and all that just came in as well. So there's definitely some stocks here and there that are making money right now. But that doesn't mean they're not going to get it hurt by the market overall. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go check on something real quick. Be right back. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the sub button. I'll be RB. I'm not going anywhere. If you guys want to sign up with a Webull account and get 2 free stocks worth $1,800 and get these level 2s, do it real quick. I'll be right back. I want to fill my water up though. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. All hail the chair, dude. Dude, I leave, man, and chair just raises this up, man. I'm telling you guys, it's just the chair, man. The chair knows the stuff. Yo, also, gotta chill, man. Chill it. Chill. Get the chair, it's on YouTube channel, dude. That'd be great, man. Chair's just like, hey guys, what's going on, bro? What's going on, man? Chair here. I had to get more water. I've been chugging the water, man. Power half hour, dude. Claps, bro. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Big claps. Big claps. Big fat claps, man. Also, chat, let's get to 500 likes, man. Let's get 500 likes. We can do it. I believe. I believe, man. Yeah, Genius kind of chilled out, man. Genius was going hard this morning, though. Going hard this morning. Got to like $2.10 and then fell back, obviously. But I think AMC's going to... I have no idea. I think it all depends on how the market's doing tomorrow. AMC definitely is influenced a lot by the market. It seems like GME does more of a breakout on its own, whereas AMC is definitely like... Seems like the market does bad. AMC does... like, not so great performance. Whereas GME seems like it's been doing better no matter what the market's doing. Even yesterday, I feel like GME did a little better than AMC did. Yeah, SPY's down, you know, pretty good little bunch too today. Definitely recovered some right there at the end of the day. You probably been buying the stocks, man. Rob out here hurting us, bro. Pretty good ratio. I agree, Anna. I agree. I can agree with that. Be awesome to get the 500 likes though. Also, if you guys want to join our Discord channel, anybody can join our Discord channel. It doesn't cost anything. I know a lot of people, YouTubers, you know, cost stuff to join the YouTubes. We do not do that around here. But if you want to join, definitely love to have you. Yo, I agree, Flo. I agree, man. I think we got a great community, honestly. What are some stocks you'd recommend with the current dip? I mean, honestly, right now is a good time to get into EVs. Some of the energy stocks right now that have pulled back as well. I mean, pretty much anything in like the tech industry is being getting hurt by the pullback, and also getting hurt by the chip shortage is probably pretty good to get in right now as well. There's a lot of stocks though, man. You have to go down. There's a big list. We can go on and on probably. I mean, I think everything's getting crushed, man. Not just ARK ETS, dude. Like everything's getting crushed right now. I'm sure there's probably a couple of ARK ones that are getting hurt more than others because of the shortage on the chips too. I mean, a lot of the EV companies right now are definitely probably good buys. Like pretty much all of them, I'm sure. Yeah, pretty much all these are getting hurt, man. The fintech ones, you know, ARK fintech. Yeah, everybody's gonna get hurt right now. There's nothing you can do, man. When the market is falling like it is or has been, man, it's hard not to have anything not get hurt. You might have some good pushes here and there, but eventually that stock's gonna come down as well. Yo, peace out, Pete. Appreciate you coming and hanging out, brother. Thoughts on Buzz? I mean, Buzz isn't a bad ETF. I don't like the allotments in Buzz though. The allotments don't make sense. They have nickel in there at almost 2%, which is nickel shouldn't be in there at all. I definitely think there's better ARCs or better ETFs, but Jim Cramer, dude. Good old Kramer, man. He's a character, at least. You gotta admit that, man. He's definitely a character. That guy's a damn character. How much GME have to get in order to skyrocket? I mean, how much? I mean, I don't know. It depends on volumes. Like earlier, we had volume like skyrocket, and we shut up a lot, right? Right now, there could be some pattern, like, you know, some day traders in here, you know, day trading as well. You know, knocks it around a little bit. There's definitely times, like if you're a day trader, buy down here around 120. You know, ride it up to the 150 area and then fall back down. You know, see you bought rack in here again, then you could have rode it back up from the 120, 130 area, 128. Rode it back up to 141, dumped it again. There's a lot of day traders in here, man, that are pumping and dumping these as well, right? So I don't really know where it's gonna go. Yo, XNXX, yeah, I bet that is a popular one, dude. Yeah, I bet that is, Clues. I bet so, brother. Man, at that point, you might as well just buy puts then, Ghost. Just buy puts, man. Man, that's what a lot of people are probably doing right now, buying puts on a lot of stocks on the downfall. Brazers ETF, man. Yeah, dude. I'm in that one, bro. I'm in that one for sure. Buying puts, you're just betting on the price going down. They called you. What the heck? Why? What's the risk? The risk is it goes back up. Just like if you're buying call options, the risk goes down. I mean, if it goes down, then you're in the red, right? It's pretty much the opposite of the other. When you're betting up, when you're betting down. Yeah, don't use margin. Do not use margin ever, honestly, unless you know you're going to have the cash in your account like a couple days later. That's the only time you should probably ever use that, man, honestly. Where my Weebulls 100% margin. Get out of here, Ghost. Dude, Kramer. I mean, there's dude. Pretty much any news station, like whether it's Fox Business or CNBC or whatever business, man. Anytime they talk positive about companies, they always push them up. Happens a lot. Yo, chat, we're 50 likes away from 500. Let's go. We got 20 minutes, man. 20 minutes left. Chat, let's go. I just want to finish on the green, dude. I'm also scared there might be a sell-off, but hopefully not since it's not Friday. Yo, man, what do you mean? Nobody's pushing it, though. Who's pushing it? We're just watching it. You're not wrong. It has went twice, though. It has went twice. Damn, we got a fake newser. I'm confused, man. Like, what people don't get, like GME's already like pushed twice. One time I got to $500, one time I got to like 250, 260. Like, you guys, are you watching the same stock I've been watching? Or are you on drugs? I'm confused. It's the fake news, bro. Fake news media. Yo, Joanne, it's okay, man. You gotta stop drinking. Calm down, brother. All right, I'm sorry, man. We'll get rid of Joanne. I think that's a troll account, honestly. I looked at that account. It looks very trolly, so I'm just gonna leave it at that for right now. I'm just confused. Like, how are you? Like, you say $500 isn't a I don't know. $500 is a short squeeze. And then going from $40 all the way up to like $250 again, that's another short squeeze. Like, GME's already short squeezed twice. 2 times. I'm confused. Just sent my 2 free stocks. Yo, did they really? Yo, let's go, Scott. I don't know what you got, but AMC? AMC, Scott? Did you get AMC? Yo, Scott, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you, brother. Thank you guys who supported the stream today through tips, whether that be through the Cash App in the description, or maybe even the PayPal in the description. All those things help me support my family and allow me to do this, man. Yo, I agree, Brian. I agree, dude. Yo, if you guys didn't know, Webull bought AMC stock, and they're giving away AMC stock for free now, dude. That's great. Webull is on our side, guys. See, man, Webull is on our side. They bought stock. I seen their buy-in thing too. I was looking through the buys, and you actually see the Webull bought into AMC. I was like, yeah, that's right, baby. Yo, even Webull's helping us out, dude. That's hilarious. Now they're giving away free AMC stock. I wonder who did that though, dude. I wonder if like they were just like, hey, let's buy some AMC stock and we'll give it away for free. I just want to know like who thought of it. Because whoever did, man, it's a great idea. Whoever did it, man. Plus A, dude. Plus A. Yeah, Webull's got some pretty good. People's got really good stuff like that, man. Because you can open an account, like I said, if you like use. Well, that's our Discord link. If you guys want to join our Discord, Webull gives away a lot of free stuff though. Like I said, if you use my link, put $100 in, you get the tier 3, or you get the tier 2 NASDAQ for 3 months, and you get 2 free subs, or 2 free stocks, and then you can transfer your account over and get 25 more stocks. Nuts, dude. Yeah, if you guys want to join webull right there, you sign up, put $100 in, and boom, man, get 2 free stocks as well. Maybe you can get some AMC stock, chat. Yeah, but yeah, they bought almost 200. They bought like right at 200,000 AMC shares though. Pretty nuts. Yeah, it's going up right now. AMC is. Maybe it's everybody getting their free shares, chat. Is everybody getting their free AMC shares? Well, Mao. My public app says this under AMC now. What does it mean? Shares of several companies in the broader media space are trading lower as treasury yields further rise. Waiting on stocks. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, Speed. The reason why stocks are down a lot right now, man, is because of treasury rates. So the reason why you see the stock market falling right now is because treasury rates are up around 1.5%, which honestly isn't that much compared to like where it used to be like 2018 at 3%, or like maybe back in 2007, 2006 when it was like 8%. But to us now, man, since the government's been pulling back on them for so long, 1.5% is a lot, so it scares people. And on top of that, you kind of have inflation numbers as well. So, one reason why you've seen all this pullback. Which again, it gives good buying opportunities for all of us who can put in. But it stinks right now because all of our portfolios are a bunch of redness. But it's not all bad. Yeah, Audio Jim, I know, man, I know. I mean, I get what webull's doing. They want to pull out their app slowly, like, So I get what they're doing. I mean, it makes sense. You don't want your app crashing. You want to make sure everything's stable before you move on to a big, broader group of more people again. I don't blame them. Yeah, there's just a lot of people, man, getting into the market, which is great, right? You have lots of retail investors now getting into the market, which is good. That's one reason why I wanted to, start my channel in the first place, man. I want to help people, build generational wealth and just build wealth in general. That's the reason why I started this channel in the first place. Which reminds me, chat, if you guys haven't hit the like button, man, we're getting close to 500 likes. Every like helps out a lot. If you're not a sub, hit the sub button as well. All subs matter, and I definitely appreciate it. Remember, guys, when we get to 10,000 subs, I'm going to be doing a giveaway as well, which is awesome. Then if we get to 100,000 subs, I'm going to give away some Tesla stocks. And we'll see, man, up from there. Maybe we get to like 250,000 or like maybe like 500,000. Some crazy number, dude. We'll give away some like Amazon stock or something crazy. Oh, dude. Oh, really, Ghost? That's awesome, dude. That's awesome, man. Guys, my Discord said, pump for GME. Wait, what? What? Yeah, if we get like 500,000, I'll definitely give away a couple of those, man. I mean, I can give away some AMC stock. I'm down with that too. Like, whatever. I can give away some AMC stock. Maybe when we hit the 10K mark, I'll give away AMC stock. That'd be cool. That sounds nice, honestly. That'd be some good stuff to do. Give away some AMC stock at 10K. The Amazon stock. But that's probably gonna take a while, man, to get that 500,000. So by then it might be, AMC might not be the thing. It might be another stock by then. Yeah, it's going okay, Trickler. It's doing okay, man. We're live and breathing. You know what I mean? It's been a little bit slow today, but I mean, it's been a red market the last couple of days, so it's probably pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable, man. Give away the PINS stock. Yo, I got you, Junebug. Yo, Beach House, thank you so much for the sub, brother. I appreciate it, man. How do you give away stocks? There's a couple different apps you can give away stocks on. I reached out to Webull to see if I could do it on their platform. I do know on public you can give away stocks that way, but I think there's a way on Webull too. I can't remember. I still remember for sure. But I reached out to them. Let's see if they can get back to me. Yeah, I don't know who those guys are, Clueless. So I have no idea who those guys are, man. You gotta remember, dude, Clueless, I spend a lot of my time working. I don't really get to spend a lot of time, like, you know, watching YouTube. So, yeah, I really don't know. I don't know 90% of these people, man. I pay attention to my community and keep my head down, man, because that's usually the best way to go about life. I pay attention to my community, man. Like, I just don't have enough time to go around like looking at other people's stuff. Every once in a blue moon, I catch some YouTube here and there, but it's usually like a recorded video. Can I have the stock sent to your home address? Maybe, Riley. Maybe, dude. Can you do it on Robinhood? I don't know, Matthew, honestly. I do know you can do it on public. I'm pretty sure you can do it on Webull too. If not, I'll find out some way. But I do know I can do it on public for sure. I think Webull does have a program where you can like send it to people's email addresses and they click on it and they can redeem it. But I have to look into it a lot more beforehand. But I did find out for sure on public that you can do it for sure on there. And I think Webull's the same way. I think you can like send it through like the email. So you have to get somebody's email address and like put their email address in and then send it that way. And they click on it. And if they're signed into their Webull account, it'll go into their Webull. I think it's the same thing with public too. JD's volume? No, I didn't. JD was down the last few days, so I mean, it's probably doing pretty good right now, right? Yeah, it's 15 million, man. Volume's not bad. I mean, I wouldn't buy in the aftermarket hours or pre-market because the volume's so bad right in there, but advertise. Yo, life was set. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Good network, trades. Uncle Bruce are great. Yeah, I'm just not one to like reach out a lot, honestly. Again, I just don't have a ton of time. That's my problem, though. You know what I mean? I mean, I spend like what 7-8 hours here streaming. If I work, and I'm working on other videos as well. Yeah, I'm not young like a lot of those. Well, not saying Bruce. I think you said Bruce is old, but your Trey looks pretty young. He doesn't like have kids or anything. So yeah, those guys, you know, they probably got tons of free time on their hand. Me, it's work or kid life, right? As far as me to like do a lot of things outside of that. You know, I usually stream 7 + 8 hours a day. Then you got to work on videos, and by the time you get everything done, and then working on real estate stuff as well. Is like, you know, like 15 hours deep. It's just on work alone. It's like, oh, dude, you know, 10 hours maybe on a good day. Then I got kid time. It's a lot, dude. It's a lot. Yeah, see, 23, man, you're still a young pup. You got no kid. You do what you want. Got all the time in the world. You get old, man. You get older, it's a lot different, man. It's family and work. Family, work. Family, work. Which I don't mind. I love family. I love work. So it's like, you know, works out great. But I'd rather take my time and spend it on my community, man, than I would anything. Yeah, I got you, Tin. I got you. But I also like the authentic growth though too, man. Because then you have people here that are supporting your channel for you. They don't, you know what I'm saying? When you grow your channel, you know, organically, usually you have people that are a lot more. You create like a community, man, that's around like you and like around like this community in general, man. It's like I feel like it's just like a whole community. I mean, I'm down to, Beach. I'm down to for sure. Honestly, I don't have a lot of time to reach out myself. Honestly, a lot of times. Are you going to do a public referral link? More free? Yeah, I'll probably do one for sure. Wall Street. Like I said, if I'm going to reach out to Webull, if I can, I'll have to do the free subs. I mean, the free stocks on public anyway, right? So, and then I guess you would get free stocks plus another free stock on public as well. It's like, man, you know, free money, I guess, but. To the chat, Jay, and because you're a cool guy. Hey, I appreciate you, Speedy. And again, I wish I could. I'm here for the 10K worth of free. Yo, Mike. See you, bro. I see you, dude. Putting Mike off the list, Jay. He's off the list. He can't even win anymore. I'm just kidding, Mike. I love you, bro. Kind of Bruce, but a collab with Max Mayer would be awesome. Oh, good old Max. You talking about? Is that the long haired guy? I think. Is that what you talking about? Long haired. He used to have like short hair, but I think he has long hair now. I think he has longer hair. I think that's the guy you're thinking about. I think. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really spend a lot of time. Your chair and Trey's chair should do a live stream. Hey, it's a match made in heaven. Oh, Kenan? Yeah, Kenan's a good guy, man. I like Kenan. Kenan's a good guy too, Chronic. I like that guy, man. Nice. Seems like a nice guy. Man, I don't know him, but he seems like a nice person. Yeah, he's a long hair. Okay, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Free tennies, no deposit required. They give me almost a full Apple share. Yo, nice. That's good stuff, man. Works. Good stuff. Like I said, I haven't been on there what, so. I read it works. I read it. Yeah, Kenan seems like a nice guy though. You know, I don't know these people in real life, honestly. Like, you know, people could be like, you know, total, you know, D heads, man, in real life. I don't know. But again, you know me, man. I like to see the best in everybody. So it's like, maybe look at things a little bit different. You should give away the chair? Maybe. Maybe, dude. Maybe. Definitely gonna give away some stocks though. Stocks at 10K. If we had like maybe we'll do some more like every 10K. Definitely at 100K. I'll definitely give away at least a few Tesla stocks though for 100%. Like I said, I want to give back to my community, man. At the end of the day. I mean, I'm the same way on here, man, as I am in real life. So I'm just I'm a laid back person, man. Mostly because it's what my life upbringing, life being you know, such a terrible thing sometimes. So definitely taught me to be you know, be the best I can be at least, and hopefully spread some joy to other people. At least hope I can do that, man. Yeah, I love you, Sal. I love you, dude. I love you, Sal. Thank you, man. Send me 10 AMCs, and I'll be your manager for a week. Just pay me an AMC stock, bro. Like what you do. Yo, Alexander, thank you, man, for the kind words right there, brother. I really do appreciate that. Again, I mean, only thing I really care about other than, honestly, man, what I want to do is hopefully, you know, make people, you know, make money, honestly, right? That's my overall goal with the channel. And just grow a, you know, a tight-knit community. Yo, thank you, Anna. Thank you. I appreciate you. But only for 10 AMC stocks. Wow, bro. Wow. Yo, 10K, man, we'll give away the AMC stocks for sure. I don't know how many we can buy. We definitely give out quite a bit. We can definitely give out quite a bit of some AMC stocks. You're from the can you only get the 2 free stocks if you're from the US? You're talking about Webull? It depends on if it's open in your country. I don't know if it is though. But I think like, you know, Webull's semi-new still, so they're looking to expand to other countries, but I don't really know, you know, when that is or anything like that. Oh, AMC could have been a lot worse. I think it held its own today. GME did very well today though. Palantir's finishing strong as well in this last minute. We got last minute chat. The last minute clap. But going into this last minute, I mean, things are finishing stronger at least. I'm just wondering how it's going to open up tomorrow morning. Tip challenge. You're trying to touch my tip, Scott? Yo, Scott, thank you so much, man, for the $2, brother. That allows you to support my family and continue to be able to stream. I appreciate you a lot. Means a ton. I really do appreciate you. Yo, peace out, Reeves. Peace out, fam. Thank you for coming and hanging out today, Reeves. And again, I'm sorry, guys, if I don't I don't like respond to everybody in the chat. I do see your messages. Like I'm trying to trying to concentrate on messages, man, as they go by. So it's like, oh god. We got like another 30 seconds, right? Or another 10, 15 seconds, something like that. YouTube pays good money if you have a lot of subs and get a lot of views for sure, man. I'll post a screenshot of like one of my videos. You're gonna be absurd, man. Like how much I don't make right now, at least. But I do know like once you get like above a certain number, you get a better like CPMs, and like obviously the more videos like views you get, the better CPMs you get as well. There's a lot of things that go into it, man. And also a lot of these YouTubers, they do a lot of like they have like Patreons, and you know. I was looking at some of their Patreons, and some of those guys are making like $15,000, $16,000 a month just in Patreon. It's like, good Lord. Bigger streams, by the way. Bigger streams. Bigger channels. Just got one free stock, Tesla, and I'll be happy, girl. I mean, I don't blame you there, crazy. At this point, you know, Tesla at this point would be really nice. More exposure on me. Obviously, 10. Obviously, man. I know that. Yo, Anna, thank you so much for hopping on the dono train for the challenge accepted. Anna, thank you so much for the $3. I do appreciate you. I appreciate you. Man. Yo, thank you so much, Flo. Thank you so much, man, for the I almost want to say $2. The 229 euro. How do you even say it? I think it's $2.29 in euros. I don't know. You know what I mean, Flo. Thank you, man. I know advertising is good, right? I get you guys. I get you. But also when I have like organic growth too, so. Oh, I'm sure, Chronic. But again, he has like 100,000 plus subs, man. And you know, all his videos get tons of views. Like, not to mention, I'm sure he makes a lot of money just in donations alone. So I'm sure if you go to like his Patreon, it probably shows like how much they make in Patreon as well. So again, it definitely scales like what you do. Like I don't have a Patreon. Maybe I should. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't have one. You know what I mean? Advertising a must. That's business. Oh, for sure. That's what. Again, man. There's lots of things I could be doing differently. But you guys got to remember. I also don't think like money first either, right? Like. Again, I'm different, man. I grew up in a very poor household, like, and grew up in a very poor household, man, with living in a trailer, like a super bad rundown trailer parks, and then lived in homeless shelters. So I don't really look at things the same as other people. Maybe I don't know. Again, I don't look at YouTube as just like a money generator. I look at YouTube as like a way to like voice my opinion and a way to help other people in life, right? I don't look at it as just like a money tool. And again, maybe I'm looking at things wrong too, though. No, man. I just look at it. I look at it as a way of helping other people, man. Whatever that may be. And again, I might be looking at it wrong, right? Again, I've been looking at Patreon to see because I had people ask about Patreon. I'm down to make one, but yeah, I'm not really looking at it in that way. Let's go. You got 25% return? Yeah, let's go, Scott. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. Hey, Scott, thank you so much, dude, for the $4, brother. Thank you, fam. Like I said, I get that I probably should be looking at it in terms of like I could be making more money. Obviously, again, like I've had a lot of people ask about the Patreon, so maybe I'll make a Patreon, right? But I'm also not looking at it in a way that I don't want to look at my community as just like a money transfer fee, right? I don't want to look at it that way. I don't. I think when you start looking at things that way, one, I'm going to start not liking it as much, and two, I'm not going to be me, and I don't want to not be me, honestly. Yeah, I'll make the OnlyFans account though. I'm down with that. Like I'll do the Speedo stock calls, dude. Okay, I got you guys. I got you guys, dude, on those, man. And again, I'll look at the Patreon and like maybe make one. I don't know. We'll see about it. Again, I don't know a lot about Patreon. Like, I don't know a lot about this stuff. I had a lot of people ask about it, so literally had people asking donations plenty of times about it. Again, I didn't want to start YouTube as like just a you know, only for, you know, that one purpose, right? I made YouTube to try to help some people out and grow a community. I mean, I'll look into it though. I'll look into it. Put the chair up for auction. Got you, Vincent. Got you, dude. All I can ask for, man, is you guys to come and hang out, hit the like button, and be super awesome. That's all I care about. Speedo apes, yeah. The Speedo calls. We got that, bro. Why did it do that? There it goes. Up and back down on RKT again. We're on RKT, man. We close again. I mean, at least AMC finished above $8, so that's good. I hope we can finish. I mean, I'm really hoping we get to $10 tomorrow, but I doubt it. That'd be good though. Finish in the green above 10s, that'd be nice. We'll see what happens, man. And you got GME closed at 131, Palantir at 24. So not bad closings, honestly. Yeah, pretty much, man. Oh, is Sens finally moving? Finally, dude? That's good to see. They have any good news? Oh, they had an earnings call. When's the earnings call? Is everybody getting on Sens because of earnings calls? I'm guessing, maybe? $4.30, nice. Sens is they make CGMs, which is a device that, you know, keeps it checks pretty much keeps and checks people's like blood sugars. So you can keep a check of it all the time for diabetics like myself. They're making a CGM that goes under your skin, pretty much, that lasts like 3 months at a time. The continuous glucose monitoring system. I mean, it definitely could, Andres. I mean, it's definitely being held right down by the market right now. I am not on CTRM. Yes, I am not, man. I sold CTRM when it went like really high, when I knew it shouldn't have been there. Remember, I talked about CTRM back on. I can go back and look real quick too. Trying to check a video. I talked about CTRM back when it was 75 cents. Back on the 5th. I bought into CTRM back on the 2nd, and then I sold CTRM on the 11th. Because it was way too high. Again, it was too high for its own good. Like I told you guys, I think CTRM is a good buy around $1. Somewhere around $1 is fine. Anything over that, I feel like you're overpaying right now. This summer, CTRM is going to be, I think CTRM being good this summer. Oh, really crazy? Yeah. For sure. Yeah, that's good. I think anything $1 and under is fine on CTRM. I think anything above that, like buying wise, is kind of a little bit too expensive. But I mean, you might not either, right? Yo, chat, we're only 30 likes away from 500, man. It'd be awesome to get to there. Who's in a Discord? I think there's like 1,000 people in Discord right now. I think there's like 1,000 people in Discord. Pretty close to it, at least. Last time I looked, it was like right at 900. So we've had a few people roll in today as well. And if you guys want to join our Discord, do so here. Tesla, you see that? Oh, they bought a nickel. Dude, Tesla's got so much money, man. It's throwing to everything. They bought a nickel bond. It makes sense. It makes sense, man. If they did. I haven't really looked into Tesla stuff here lately. There's so much news that comes out about Tesla too. Like News City. PLTR is a good long-term hold, Ben. If you could have got under $25, I think it's really good buy. Hey, Daddy? You come tell Chat hi? Come Dad? Oh, goodness. Look at her. She's got her face too. It's your remote? You want your remote? Come Daddy?
Oh, bribery.
Just for the remote? Oh my goodness. Look at your hair today, Nana. It's so crazy. What? Now she's gonna put it down. She said, don't want it anymore. Daddy. Above. Oh, it's okay. She said. Come back to mommy. You're mommy's girl. Alright. He's like, no. No. She ain't about that life. She's been eating tacos. We had leftover tacos. I can smell it on her too. Smell like a taco. I don't blame her though. I kind of want a taco myself. I'm over here like, taco sounds pretty good. She's 1 year old. Ben, she's one, man. I have a 5-year-old, a 6-year-old, and a 1-year-old. You can hear them out there, I'm sure. I got 2 boys and a little girl, so. Yeah, tacos are great. I'll agree. Tacos, cheeseburgers, you know. It's all good, Rick. Hey, man, I appreciate you just being here, brother. Right yonder. Where are we yondering? Yeah, since was going up, there might be a little bit of sell-off on Sense, honestly, since the earning calls doesn't come out for a little bit. So people could have been, you know, day trading at the very end of the day right here. Buying up and then dumping some. You went up about 50 cents right there. Oh, what is Open Door doing right now? What was the earnings? Open Door. They shot up, man. Shot up. What's their earnings? That's a preview. Because I can just... My pump is like, yeah. What is it at? Oh, we're good. We gooch. I don't even see the earnings. Tip ranks, earning reports. Let's see. It should, Kevin. You would think it would, right, man? You would definitely think it would. Yo, chat, we're 16 likes away from 500. Let's go. We're so close. Parodying 2020, since that's just a forecast. I only see forecasts. Is it on their site? Faster Open Door. Yeah. Fourth quarter earnings, conference calls. That's 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't think Open Doors have their earnings yet. It says 5 p.m. on their website. Oh, wait a second, here it is. I think. Maybe I found it. Earnings. Okay, yeah, I think I found it now. Fourth quarter financial summary. Recent highlights. 860 million of net proceeds. That's pretty good. 15.4% gross profit margins. 12.6% contribution profit margins. I'm sick of conference calls, yo. I don't blame you there. Can't say I blame you there, man. Yeah, if you haven't joined our Discord channel, make sure you guys join Discord as well, man. What's a good buying price for cents? It just depends, man. Honestly, like, I mean, if it goes back down to like 250, it's probably a pretty good buying price. $2.50. I mean, especially if you just go back to where it was trading at the other day at $6. So you're buying right now. Any price right now is a good buying price, right? The only reason why cents is down below like $4 right now, for the most part, is because of the market pullback. But even before the broader market pullback started happening, they were actually trading at like almost $6. This would be like a long-term thing though, right? They're kind of like, they're not the same as like a Dexcom, so don't look at my Dexcom. Dexcom's like $400 a stock. But they do have a CGM, monitoring system. As long as like these other places are picking it up, and you have a lot of insurance companies paying for it as well, that'll definitely help out their price overall. The bone in pieces, no tendies. Yeah, I feel that, John. What's those hotkeys at? 5-piece spicy with fries. That sounds pretty good, John. Sounds pretty. I was way too zoomed out. They bounced, but then it came back down some too. Sure, it goes down to you right here. I mean, either way, right now, is any of these points right here are probably pretty good buying prices on cents. Yeah, Cash App. Yo, Ghost, I'm waiting for my Cash App money, Ghost. Where my Cash App money at, bro? Holy Jesus, dude. I kid. Yeah, shout out to Mika for the $10 earlier and Robert for the $5 earlier on Cash App though. How much you want, homie? Yo, I mean, hit me up, Ghost. Hit me up, bro. Hit me with that surprise, man. Hit me with that surprise, dude. I got you. There you go, dude. Hit me with that dollar holler, bro. As soon as I see a red candle, I hit the sell. Dude, Ghost, you have to be the... Ghost, you're the most paper-handed person I've ever met in trading ever, dude. Red candle, sell. Red candle, sell. I mean, I guess it's one way to do it, but... One way to do it, man. Yo, Ghost, thank you so much, man, for the $3, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Oh, God. Thank you, Ghost. Yeah, Ghost has to be the most paper-handed person I've ever met in my life. I've never seen somebody sell so fast than Ghost. This man freaks out about everything. Oh, dude. Yo, chat, if you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button. We're 7 likes away from 500, man. It'd be super awesome to hit that today. If you're not a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button as well. Remember, guys, we hit the 10K subs. We're going to give away some stocks as well. It's going to be awesome. You're going to be a part of that. I'll also have a video out tonight as well, but I'm going to go outside and play with the kids a lot too today, since it's warm. I got a family life up, man, so I'm taking a little bit of time off work. So video tonight would probably be a little bit later, say like 7 o'clock, 7:30. It's not too much later. It just depends. It also depends on how long it takes YouTube to upload my darn video. Last couple of times, man, it took a long time. That's crazy, guys. Yo, good stuff, man. Happy for you, brother. Happy for you, man. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Things you love to hear, man. Wolf of Wall board. Yeah, yo, maybe, yeah. Face off stronger than expected. But I mean, let's hope, dude. That'd be a good sign for AMC, honestly, big. That'd be a good sign for AMC. What's IMAX's stuff at? Yo, good stuff, man. Look at IMAX right now. IMAX busting up. Hey, Chad, this could be good for AMC, honestly. Look, I'll bring it up real quick. This could be good for AMC. Look at that. After hours, man. From $20 to $22 because they beat expectations. Even though they're at a loss, they still did good, right? This is what I was talking about in my videos, is that I might add IMAX to my video as well tonight. I do an AMC video because I just a couple things I want to talk about, but this could be a good sign for AMC, honestly. Like, yeah, one reason why it's up so high is because it's aftermarket, and there's not a lot of people buying aftermarket, right? IMAX is a lot smaller of a company. Volume numbers way smaller. What? Did he? Good stuff. Don't worry, Ghost. No, red candle, I'm out. Ghost, look. See IMAX down here, man? This could happen to AMC, bro. This should be good news for AMC right now. 2 likes away, chat. We're 2 likes away. 2 likes from 500, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go, dude. If you haven't joined our Discord, make sure you guys join our Discord, man. Join it. Also, thank you to anybody who's liked or subbed today to the channel. I do appreciate it a lot. It means a ton to me. Yeah, IMAX beat EPS by 1 cent, and they also beat revenue estimates. So revenue estimates for IMAX Corporation was what, 56 million, and the estimate was supposed to be 47 million. How can you see what's happening in and after? Oh, if you're talking about right here, okay, you're gonna go over here to indicators. I mean, not indicators, shoot. You're gonna go over here to chart settings, and you want to turn on show extended hours, right? Do this right here. Make sure you're clicking on show extended hours. And if you want to turn on like different stuff, like go to grids, and you could do like 9 charts at once, right? You could do 9 charts if you want to. Do this right here. You can do 9. I don't know why you want 9, but hey, if you want 9 charts, you can go to 9 charts. You can also, if you're wondering how to turn on dark mode, it's these 2 right here. They might not seem, you might be like, you can't see it that good, but yeah, that's dark mode right there as well. Quick tips, man. Quick tips. Yo, you're good, Jared. You're good, man. I appreciate you. All right, chat. Thank you guys for all the likes and subs today, man. It means a lot. Anybody who used the webull link right there, if you guys want to get 2 free socks on webull. You guys join our Discord. Make sure you guys join Discord. I'm gonna go outside and play with my kids, man. I'm gonna go do dad life. Thank you guys, anybody who donated to allow me to even support my kids, man, and continue to be able to do this as well. It means a lot. I appreciate everybody being here, whether it be through Cash App, whatever. I'll be on tomorrow, obviously, and obviously I'll have a video tonight as well, man. I'm using Webull. I just posted the link in the chat. Just posted a Webull link in the chat. Yeah, I'll post it one more time if you didn't see it. If you open up an account, $100 in, you get 2 free stocks worth of $1,800. But yeah, appreciate it, guys. I'm gonna go outside and play with my kids, man, and be dad life a little bit. I'll have a video out tonight as well. There will be a video out tonight, so make sure you guys hit the little sub button down below if you haven't. Hit the little bell notification. Remember, guys, we hit the 10K subs, doing a giveaway. 100,000 subs, we're giving Tesla stocks away, chat. Spread the word, man. Spread the word, chat. Spread the word. We got this. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow in the live chat. If you guys comment on the videos, I always reply back in videos. You guys know me, man. Hey, I love our community, so. And I'll see you guys in Discord, so join Discord. That's another good thing you can do. Join the Discord. I'll post it one more time. That way you have the Discord. There you go, chat. Love you guys. Thanks for everybody for any donated. Anybody who liked the stream, anybody who subbed today. I'm gonna go outside and have kid time. Play. Let's turn this off. Bye. Yeah, we made it to 500 too, man. Thanks so much for 500 likes, by the way, chat. See you guys tomorrow.